hospitals, it won't look this way. Cause we already stoned with piss from Dave. Yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. R.I.P. to the boogies. Together with Neuro Sports Bets. Yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up. Green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M. Picks from Dave. Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Oh, why is my sound not working? Your mic's not on.
It's not been on the whole time. Well, that's great. Well, let's start over. This what I was just explaining is how this day is going.
Yeah, I got on. I'm like, shit, my sound's not working. My sound's not
Oh,
working.
no.
And I saw this is the right speaker, and I looked, and your microphone's dark.
Well, this is how the day has gone. It started with a day where I got a call early that I had to go do something that was kind of an emergency and couldn't go on Jimmy the Bag show. Couldn't really prepare anything. Didn't cap anything except for NBA. Everything else was capped the night before. I have all my college ready. Anyways, no excuses. There will always be a show. The only way there won't be a show is if you see a tweet that there's not a show. If there's not a tweet that there's a show, the show's still going on. Anyways, we're here. Nick's here. Nick's got his computer fixed.
No, actually, I don't. But right now, it's quiet. We'll see how that goes throughout the night. But sometimes my fans will get extremely loud under my computer. And when I ordered it, nope, wrong thing. When I ordered it, there was what they told me, but when I ordered it, it was a 1-pack instead of a 2-pack, which has for both sides, and the 1-pack that I got would have replaced the wrong fan. So fun times there. That's due in on the 6th now, so that's fun. So hopefully my computer hangs on for there. But fun times.
Cool. Well, let's jump right in. We'll maybe there's enough people probably in there. We've only got 10 minutes before some of these games start. Do you want to? I know there's no hockey, so we might have to bet horses or something. But there's basketball. There's tons of basketball. I know there's Mexican League soccer. I know there's some tennis event we can get on. But what do you got in basketball?
Yeah, I don't have much. I have 3 games I have bet for 7 o'clock and on. I had 4 games total bet. I had Green Bay this morning, so that was a nice little start there. I put a small bet on the over as well because I saw somebody else put out the under, and on Twitter. So I'm like, okay, I got to throw a couple bucks on the over, and actually I won by a hook, which was fun there on that over 134.5 with that Green Bay IUPUI game. Fun way to start the day. We'll continue in the Horizon League starting at 7 o'clock. We're going back to those mastodons that have burned me the last few times, but continue to show value on the index and things along those lines. I'm on IPFW -3, and then I have an NBA game. The only NBA game I bet I'm invested in tonight. So that's the 7:30 game, Indiana, New York. I got New York first half -1.5, full game -3, and I grabbed some Indiana team total under 116.5. It's the only NBA game I bet, and then I have the Anteaters later -13.5 against Cal Poly. So that's all I've really got today. This is one of the smaller cards I've had in a very long time. No hockey, so can't cap that. And it's just NBA and college basketball, which are not my strong suits. So our NBA is not my strong suit, but college basketball, only 3 plays graded out well for me. So that's all I'm on.
So I'm going to add a play that you just mentioned that I already bet one aspect of it. Let me get it in real quick, just so I don't forget. It's in the next game. And geez, that line's going down. Maybe I need to bet it again.
Yeah, because I was looking at that team total. the 116.5. The Knicks in 2024 have played, I think, 16 games. They've only given up more than 116.5 once.
Well, here's what's going on. We're gonna place two bets because I already have a bet on this game. We're gonna do another one. We're gonna be degenerate. So the Knicks have first of all, they're at home. Second of all, the past 9 games they've won the first half. The past 8 games they've won outright. They're just rolling. I took them at 3. They're all the way down to 2. Fuck it, I don't care. I just took the money lines for both. 120 first half, 125 full game. That's good enough for me. And then for college basketball, nothing that I have starts until 6, but we can talk about it. I'm on the St. Thomas Omaha over. This, let me pull up my stats real quick because I actually broke this down because I was going to go on Jimmy's show and wrote all of my thoughts in a coherent thing instead of usually like I just read it, throw it on the fucking paper. I got it at 140.5. Both of these teams on offense and defense, their average scores are right in the area, and 69.6 on offense for St. They're basically around 140. If you add do the matrices and everything and cross them all up and add them. But that's not why I took the over. I mean, that would just be a stay off for me. St. Thomas's last 5 games, 4 of them have gone over, and only one of those totals closed higher than this. Omaha's 4-1, or sorry, closed lower than this. Omaha's 4-1 last 5 with the over, and all of those totals closed over this. So they've been covering overs with higher totals than 140. And then when you add in the fact that even though this season it's kind of been strange, the Summit League has been known to be an over conference, especially in conference play. So that number's too low. It's actually bounced up a half a point. And then I'm on Nebraska. That line's come down. Nebraska was a dog. I thought it would blast through 0. It's now a pick 'em. It has less to do. I mean, Wisconsin, they're a little bit better on defense. Nebraska scores a little bit more points on offense. But both top 3rd in all statistical categories. Both really good teams. Problem is the covering situation. Wisconsin, they've covered 2 of their last 5s, but have had problems covering on the road. 2-4 ATS as the away team, and 0-3 ATS as an away favorite. And then Nebraska as a home team in general has been 13-1 this season, 10-4 ATS. They're just a powerhouse at home. You can see why the line moved. And Nebraska lost the last meeting, but the trends are too strong not to take Nebraska, so I have Nebraska. And I got plays for later. We'll talk about them later. I don't want to keep going on a diatribe, but those are the plays. Nebraska, the Knicks first half full game, and the over in the St. Thomas Omaha game. And then I have 2 more plays later on that start at 10 Eastern. So wait for that.
Light card. We have kind of a light card tomorrow too. There's 10 games in the NBA, but basketball is not something I'm looking to go ahead and bet a shit ton of. So we'll see how the next few days go.
Finish this tweet. Shit, Dave, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dave? Go to my page, pop this bitch open. Pop this open, hit that. Go over here. Man, oh man, do I hate this part of the job.
the producing part's always the fun
I hate it. I fucking hate it. I mean, I love that I kind of stumbled into this, but I could do without social media. I could do with just someone calling me for my picks.
Yeah.
Or just talking behind stage. I'm just I don't know. I enjoy this, but I enjoy it because of the chat and you guys, and
allows us to talk about sports.
Yeah,
and,
hang out. You guys are good, good guys.
Yeah. I always say I love doing it because I can go and talk about sports for a living. Like, how bad could it be?
Yeah. Okay.
I got the Mastodons tipping off in a few minutes. That's what I'm going to have on my computer. Because if you're not sweating out Horizon League action on a Thursday, what are you doing?
Oh shit! I didn't also talk about this. Maybe I should wait. I'm gonna wait till people roll in a little bit more. We've got 15 total watching. That's usually double by now, but that's all my fault for not putting it out. I'm gonna give out a prop play for the Lakers game that I just took while I was trying to find action for something else. But we'll wait. We have 20, 25, 30 minutes. JW, what's up, buddy? What is up?
Let's see what we here. Let's.
What the hell was that?
Yes.
You just fart, lady?
Mercy, no. Manhattan, Sienna, no. Texas, Southern Miss Louisiana, no. Mount St. Mary's, Iowa, no.
How many games are tomorrow?
Like 17. I've already done all the games for tomorrow.
Well, that's right. We got to do Saturday.
I always do that on Thursdays. I will do the entire Thursday or the entire Friday card in like 10 minutes flat and just say let's get the 147 games done on Saturday.
Yeah.
Which I got to start doing those. So I'm not doing that at whatever timeline.
This will be the first weekend in a while we haven't had football.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yep.
What's your thoughts on the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
For me, it's an uninteresting matchup because we literally just saw this matchup 4 years ago. Yeah. And I get it; it's different teams.
Yeah.
But I mean, I mean, it's not the Super Bowl I wanted, but I'm thinking the Niners win. I'm kind of liking the over as well.
I'm on the other side for both, to be honest.
Really?
I'm going to be on McCaffrey's rushing prop. I'm going to be rooting for the Niners. I'm probably betting the under. I was
looking CMC MVP as well.
Yeah. Well, I don't do futures. And rarely I say rarely, I can remember off the top of my head 2 times that I've done a future. A significant future, like a whole season future, not something at the end of the season or whatever. In October-ish, I did Big Show, and you have to have a future, and mine hit. Today, I think I saw it.
Dan Campbell won Coach of the Year?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I actually think how this all panned out and turned out, I think that's true. I think D'Amico Houston's coach was second and Stefanski was third. And by the way, going into the playoffs, it might have been reversed completely. Stefanski might have been the forerunner.
Stefanski, before the playoffs, he should have won it. But that should have been an easy one.
I think the playoffs I think the whole season should matter. I think if the Lions if the Browns got to the Super Bowl and
the Lions should have won the NFC. They should have won that game against San Fran.
No shit.
I was all over the over. That was easy, but I
don't know, JW. I need to look it up. I'm always on the under.
Last year was an over, so you never know.
I don't know.
I know the public is going to love to bet an over in the Super Bowl. I mean, that's just the way it is. But that's kind of the way I capped the game, though. Is my first look was 31-27 Niners. That was kind of like my first thoughts behind the game. And I was kind of looking at it. I'm like, ooh, this is kind of a fun prop. Maybe I'll throw a couple bucks on this because it's 65-1. Play these props. I'll probably pick a couple players out for this one. Props. I saw one that I kind of like. He scored a touchdown in the last time they were in the Super Bowl at 65-1. First touchdown, Kyle Juszczyk. He scored a touchdown for the 49ers against the Chiefs. And I'll probably play his anytime touchdown. I'll have a small piece of Juszczyk anytime touchdown with Niners money line, stuff like that. I want to try to get creative on how to try to make money on the Super Bowl. And I think I'm going to tag a couple tag a couple touchdown props tied with the Niners money line and stuff like that. Because I did that last year with the Chiefs, and I ended up hitting 16-1 on Sky Moore and Chiefs money line in that game. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how to bet the Super Bowl. The Niners money line is going to be a play for me. I'm almost certain the Niners money line is going to be a play for me.
Well, here's my deal. I'd love nothing more to put a big bet on the Niners. And here's here's where exactly where I'm at, and I don't think I would have ever been here. When you look at the season, you look at the Niners on paper and really overall, we're the better team.
Yes.
The problem is that in the playoffs they have not looked well. Their defense has underperformed this season, and Purdy came out flat in the first half. Now, granted, he did the he came out and took the game over, which is we don't know, but all of that scares me. But if you're looking at a team the way I think the Niners should play, with all their players, everyone healthy, the defense playing right, no one can beat the Niners. Now, here's the other part: you have the Chiefs, who totally shit the bed in the first a lot of parts of the season. I think it was the first part of the season.
Yeah.
But there's a couple things that are that couldn't catch balls. They don't have weapons. But here's some things that are things that are good for right now. One is their defense was amazing this year. For a defense that's usually not that great, it's actually gotten better year over year. But that's one thing. The other thing is they're surging at the right time where the Niners aren't. So when you get that in the playoffs, momentum is huge in any sport. And then you add the fact that you have one of the best quarterbacks of all time and one of the best offensive coaches of all time, one of the best coaches of all time. How are you confident in the Niners? I mean, I'm a Niners fan. I'd love to bet them. I think this is crazy close, this game.
I think this line's too short. And
Really?
this is one question where maybe I need to ask Mike with his where he can look up certain things along those lines. Has there ever been a team to make the Super Bowl but did not cover a spread in any of their playoff games? Because the Niners failed to cover the number against the Lions and the Packers, and they're in the Super Bowl.
Well, Mike's going to purposely find trends against the Niners. So don't think he's doing.
No, I'm only going to ask. Yeah. Has there been a team? It's not a yes. It's not a.
I want to see what the answer is, because
I just want a yes or no answer. Has a team made the Super Bowl without covering a spread in the playoffs? That's all I need to know. I don't need to know the angle behind what those teams have done. I don't need to know the angle behind this, the angle behind that thing. Yes or no. Has a team made the Super Bowl without covering a spread? That's
brushes it off, and then he talks about how the Chiefs are going to win. That's what I think. He's and
I'm going to let
closet
everybody
Niners hater.
I've seen nothing but Chiefs love so far for the Super Bowl, and I know it's very, very early. But I mean, I thought this line should be more like the 3 range. I thought this line should be Niners -3, type of situation here. So at -120, -125, I will have a bet on the Niners. That's kind of the way I'm going to do it, and then go from there. Try to attack props, things along those lines.
This was personally, even though there were better teams out there, this was the worst matchup the matchup I did not want.
Mm-hmm. I wanted. Well, heading into the playoffs, I wanted the Browns, but I wanted the Ravens.
No, this isn't why I wanted what I wanted for entertainment. If the Niners were going to go, this is the last team I wanted them to face, is what I'm saying.
You would have rather them play the Ravens.
Ravens, yeah. It has to do with Mahomes and Reed. That's the reason why. It's like Belichick and fucking
Mahomes is turning into Brady.
He is.
And we're getting sick of him.
Oh, I'm not getting sick of him. I think he's formidable. Like, to be honest with you, there's very few teams. If the Chiefs went in the AFC, there's very few teams in the NFC I'd be rooting for against them. Very few. It'd have to be a team that's never won before, because I could give or the Steelers. The Steelers in the AFC. What am I talking about? So no, there is no other team in the NFC besides the Niners that I'd root for against the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
unless it was the Lions.
I 100% agree. They should be. That's why I kind of like Kyle Juszczyk props, because you're gonna have 2 weeks to get your play schemes ready and all that. I wouldn't be surprised if we hear his name a couple times the first drive. But
I don't know about. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
But yeah, when it comes to he's saying they should run the ball against that blah run defense, that's the one thing that confused me and pissed me off about the fucking Ravens game. The Ravens have an amazing run offense. Their run offense is great. The times they did utilize it against the Chiefs worked. They ran the ball 8 fucking times the entire game. How Do you game plan against the Chiefs where their pass defense is better than their run offense, and your run offense is the way it is, and you run the ball 8 times? That's that. I mean, they schemed to lose that game. I don't get how they did that.
Their rushing offense is middle of the defense.
The Ravens?
No. The KC.
Yeah.
Defense is middle of the pack.
Yeah, which their passing offense was much
good.
better.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. They're like 17th in opponents' yards. They should run the ball. The problem will be if they're not successful running the ball and Mahomes gets out in front, then Purdy's going to have to go in and do things Purdy's never done before because he's only been playing for 2 years. So
So does that make you, if you're the Niners,
CMC props?
If you're the Niners, you win the coin toss, you take the ball, right? You set the tone.
I'm not into that new age shit. I think you always defer. I really think you always defer. That's the way I feel.
If you want to get started, if you want to avoid running or obvious passing situations early and falling behind early, I would try to get the ball and have.
Well, you have to have faith that you're going to score. You have to have faith. You have to do it. That's the only Niners road to win, is to not play from behind. Is to dare Mahomes to come back. That's how you win this game.
Absolutely. And that's why maybe because this is the last game of the year and I want to put a little extra money on it, I might go Niners first half for a full game or first quarter, first half full game, something like that. And anticipating they come out well to start the game. And that would be my hope, is that they start with the ball.
It would make me feel so much joy to be able to bet the Niners and have my team there. But there's all these conflicting things. I don't know if the Niners can win. I want to put money on it, but I want to put money on them to be exciting. But you shouldn't do that as a sports bettor. I want to bet the under, but I'd love for this to be over. And you can't cheer for. I don't think you can cheer the way I want to cheer for an under. Like an under's betting on your team in the Super Bowl and you have the under in the game is the worst way to watch the game. It's the worst way.
Absolutely. The only way, if you want to still now, this game is a little bit different for you than it is for me because I can give a fuck about either of these teams. You're a Niners guy. If you want to bet the under in this game and be able to root for the 49ers, grab the Chiefs team total under.
That's a good point too. All those bets make sense. I need more thinking
because then you can root against the Chiefs still.
No, I understand. I'm going to manufacture a 49ers bet. I don't know how, but I want to get to a couple things. Mahomes' wife, I don't know, the brother bothers me. His wife bothers me so much. Yes. She just seems, and I'm making a judgment. I'm just making a judgment. But just by the interviews and all of that, she seems that she was like a professional soccer player or whatever. But granted, she was not going to be she's with one of the best quarterbacks to ever play the game, and they're going to be super rich. She seems to me like she's one of those, by the way, Director 97, thank you very much, Adono. She seems like one of those people that got lucky, Karens that got lucky and lucked out, but she thinks she was part of it. You know what I mean? She's zero part of that. Mahomes is Mahomes. She just acts like she's part of the situation more than she is all I'm saying. I'm making a judgment call. I don't like her face. Montana State stacks POD. Look, record's looking good. A lot of your shit's plus money. So even though it's a negative record, I know you're doing well. Favorite 2 legs in Jags? No, pass. That's a Mike M question, or that's not a Dave and Nick question. If I just had to give you
under points.
Okay, I'll give you some bets. I'll give you
not playing tonight.
Yeah. Let me give you some leans in the game, and you can make a decision. I definitely am not giving out parlay advice unless it's the only one I do is a 2-leg player prop parlays when I bet them down, and it's never for the same game. Oh, we have tons of time for that one. There's tons of time.
Torn meniscus for Joel Embiid. Is that true?
How are the Sixers on the road? Let's take a look.
I wanted to bet the Sixers plus the points today.
That's what I'm thinking, just by looking at it.
Because I think the Sixers are a team that they're similar to like when LeBron's out. where the Lakers have value, or when star players are out, these teams have value because everybody wants to bet against them because no Embiid, you got to bet against the Sixers, right?
Jazz are not a good team.
No, but the Jazz are good at home. That's one of the only things that they are decent at is they're good at home because they kind of have that Denver effect where the altitude is a little bit there in Salt Lake City.
They've lost their last 4 games. They've only covered 1 in their last 6. They're on a bad little streak here. I don't know if you can bet them. Sorry, I can't offer advice in that game. It's just too.
I would lean Sixers, but obviously it wasn't strong enough.
I'll give you another play right now. I'll give up for the people. I'll go over my basketball plays again, but also give you a player prop. That's going on in 15 minutes. Directors on Towson, Vermont, Western Kentucky, Cal State Fullerton money line. I have not given out my plays for the later games, but one of those I am on, and I'm going to put a shirt on because I have a shirt from them, and my niece goes there, so that probably gave it away. Yeah. Let's go Wisconsin Badgers. I'm on the other side. Fuck you, Perky. Just kidding.
I
read it out. I'll read it out again now that there's 43. By the way, hit the like button. Now this is the time to re-go over the place. We got 43 people. Sorry, guys, I didn't put out the post. I had something today. I had to miss Jimmy the Bag show. It was a last-minute thing. Either way, Celtics smash. Of course they do. We'll go through these, and then we'll go through the plays again real quick. In fact, I'll come back to the chat. What I've got coming up, and this wasn't a posted play. I'll go over my posted plays that are coming up. I'm on Nebraska. Both teams are real good on offense and defense. Wisconsin a little bit better defensively. Nebraska better offensively. Wisconsin has had trouble covering, especially on the road. 2-4 ATS is an away team. Nebraska's 13-1 at home, 10-4 ATS at home. Nebraska lost last meeting, but there's a reason why this line went from Nebraska plus 2.5 to a pick 'em. I thought I was going to blow through 0. I'm on Nebraska. And then I'm also on the St. Thomas Omaha over. If you look at their points, their average points, it's right around 140.5, 141. But this is an over conference, especially in conference. St. Thomas is 4-1 of the over their last 5. Omaha is 4-1 their last 5 too. And of those 10 games, only one of those closed with the total lower. So they've had higher totals and they've been going over. So over in that one. And then the player prop that's coming up is Al Horford over 1.5 threes. And let me pull up why I liked it real quick. Oh, that's why. Because he's done it 4 of his last 5 games. The Lakers are in the bottom third in the league at opponents' 3-point percentage. And it was plus 100 I got it at, which are probably better odds. That always scares me for a prop like that, but I just think they screwed up. So Al Horford over 1.5 threes. And then we'll go over my plays for later at 10 o'clock. We'll go over those later. Fade go through all these. Yes, Shams tweeted it. Torn meniscus and left knee. Yeah. Austin Reeves over 3.5 threes.
Didn't Austin Reeves get traded?
No. What?
I thought I read, or maybe this was just a whatever, but I thought I saw Reeves got traded.
Maybe you read that Christopher Reeves died. That was a while ago.
No.
Same game parlay. Reeves over half a steal. Tatum over rebounds. KP over rebounds plus 351. Good luck. Yeah, everyone's on the other side. Perky, that's all right. Justin, yeah, he's on the other side. I just, all signs do point to the home team. You know, Nebraska's at home, right? Or you just fading all the trends?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a lot of people on Nebraska today, so I mean, it feels like that's going against the grain taking Wisconsin in that game. But
it is. But when you say I see a lot of people, we have to put this in perspective. We run in circles a little bit different than a lot of people. So if we're talking about like Bobano's on it and C-Mac's on him and Mike's on it and I'm on him and you're on him, if that's the case, then it's a little different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the chat, all the guys in the chat too. I mean, I would trust you guys. What's up, boys? Here are my bets. North Dakota, South Dakota, over. See, that's a Summit League. It's an over deal. Over. Joseph, I just talked about that. St. Thomas, Nebraska, over. Idaho State, North Colorado, over. Hope all those hit. Good luck to us. Abilene Christian. What do we got here? Abilene Christian, Tennessee Tech, New Mexico State, Monmouth.
I peed out
Pacers.
downtown. That's not fun.
I'm against the Pacers on that one, but good luck. Lakers over. Grizzlies. Jazz money line and Jazz over parlayed together. Good luck. Steven Adams was traded Houston for Victor Oladipo in a 3-round. Okay. All right.
I saw that.
A lot of our people. That's what I mean. Yeah. But Perky's a sharp guy, and there's a reason why the game's a pick 'em.
Yeah, there's arguments to be made for Wisconsin. They're a top 10 team in the nation. And you can get them only a pick 'em against a non-ranked team. Granted, they're on the road, but we know the Big Ten. We know Big Ten home teams. Like, that's probably the biggest home road discrepancy is the Big Ten, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't know, but it definitely is. Those teams play tough at home. This is. I don't know how you can bet against a 13-1 straight up at home trend. That's just. I don't know. It's just you have to say that it's a due. I don't like this. You're due bullshit. I got to have something else.
Yeah, you're due. Poop in one hand and hope in the other, and see which one fills up first. Check
Jazz's straight up win-loss at home and ATS at home for the season. I can do that. Utah Jazz. You want to know straight up record at home and ATS at home. Okay. Straight up at home, the Utah Jazz are 15-6, 71%. The Jazz ATS at home. Come on, you fucking thing loading. Make me a bicycle clown. That's what he said. As a home team, they're 16-5 with an average plus minus of 9.5. So they're really when they cover, they cover. So they're a good cover team at home. Oh, Perky likes his Wisconsin. Yeah. You only like your spreadsheet? Well, go like it. Go like it. Give me the watch hours. I don't care. You guys are here. And we love it.
PFW just doesn't want to make a fucking shot right now. This is annoying. They're down 11, 7 minutes in. There we go. Finally made a fucking shot.
Finally made a fucking shot. It's raining here.
Yeah.
Guys, we're way behind on likes. We have way more on both channels than we have. So hit the like button, please. That's all we ask. Where else can you get winners and see arguments and see us get stupid? And where else can you see that? Nowhere. Talk to me about St. Tommy, please. That's a good money line. I can tell you that I'm not on a side, but I can pull it up and tell you what side I would be on if you had a gun to my head based upon looking at one thing, which I never do. Well, that's not true. There's some auto bets. IUPUI last year. Hundred and 48 games. Jeez Louise. For Saturday. What are we looking at? We're looking at St. Tommy's. Today's the 1st. What the fuck is it? Here we go. That line's accurate, but I don't know. I'd have to dive into it because two of the indexes had it at almost a pick 'em, and the other one had the other team as a 3-point favorite. So there's a discrepancy in the index. I don't know. I like the over. Like I said, there it is.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how like one index has one team as a 6-point favorite, the other one has a 2-point favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to jump into looking at team stats and trends and all that. Is that your sound? Well, that's your fan, I think, probably.
Yeah, This is annoying. I can't wait for the actual things to come in. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Where I was trying to get my fans prepared earlier, and I got the wrong one.
Do you have something you could prop it up on so it's not sitting flat on something?
It's not anything. I've tried all the different things.
Yeah. I have a stand out, which is funny. I bought years ago.
Sometimes it'll go up. It'll be like it'll just go like this with sound because now it's like calmed down, but in like 5 minutes you can go do that again. I bought a stand thing. It's not high enough, but I bought a stand thing that you plug in a USB port. It has a fan underneath and it has a grate so it can breathe. But I prefer the old beer box because it's perfect height. There you go.
Yep. Well, that's going to cost you the Emmy for what? The fucking sound now. We're not winning any Emmys. Anyways, shout out to you guys in the chat. We went over all our plays now. I've got 2 plays later. I'm going to be looking for more like we do. Quite a bit of action on tonight. No hockey. Nick is sad, but
yeah, it just gives me a couple days of not as much action. Or the action I do have will be lower amounts because my basketball plays. The most I'll bet on a college basketball game is half a unit, and the most I bet on an NBA game is 0.6. So it's just lower unit sizes.
Are you betting the All-Star game?
No. I did last year because I knew what the rosters were going to be, and I think they did a draft this year. I might look at the rosters and fuck around and throw a half unit there, but probably not. Like, to be completely honest, I'll probably just take this as a break from hockey right now, which heading into the All-Star break was a rough run at one point. I think at one point I was like 114-1 on among 16 plays. So a break away from hockey is not the worst thing right now for me. So Team Matthews has a pure Leafs roster. That doesn't surprise me at all. McDavid has a beautiful skill. I need to take a look at who drafted what. I didn't even know it was a draft. I still thought it was the divisions. I thought I was going to be able to bet the Metro to win the whole thing again. But it's not going to be the case.
I could care about All-Star games so little, but I could care about. Not because I don't know it as well. I will.
I hate it when it's team fill in the blank of a player. Like, I hate when. Like, no, you're not creative. This is not cool. I want East versus West. I want Metro, Atlantic, Pacific, Central. I want those type of things. So,
if there was a Hallmark, if there was 3 things on TV, if there was the Hallmark or Lifetime channel, which I don't even know if they have anymore, movie for women, one of those Hallmark movies on, you know what I'm talking about? If there was a show on the Animal Planet of wildebeest continually humping each other, or if there was the NHL All-Star game on, I'd have to choose one of the other 2. And if the Lifetime movie,
DJ Hardy, he likes this. I like the skills competition. That's fun. I like that. That's entertainment. Is the skills competition? I think that's more entertaining than the All-Star game itself because there's no defense being played in the All-Star game. It's just 3-on-3. They're bullshitting around. It's cool. One thing I will say is the 3-on-3, the All-Star, whatever. It's cool because you will never see like Ovechkin and Crosby on the same line, or you'll never see McDavid and McKinnon on the same line, or things along those lines. Like, you can see these top players together. Like, you'll never see Kucherov on the same line with Marchand. You'll see that during the All-Star game. You'll see, and that's what I mean. That's why I like All-Star games sometimes, is you'll see players play together that you never see play together. Like in the MLB All-Star game, it's fun watching a New York Met pitch to an Atlanta Brave. Like, you'll never see that in the major leagues other than the All-Star game. You get a Red Sox pitching to a Yankee. Like stuff like that makes it entertaining. Other than that,
it all has to do with what goes behind it. There's no motivation to win, to kill them. They're meaningless. So to tell you the truth, I'll use that scenario with other channels with any All-Star game. I'll pick the other two. Especially basketball. No they're just there to hang out with their friends and shoot and see who can make the longest fucking shot. That's all they're there to do.
Yeah.
They mean nothing. Home run derby, I'll watch that and I'll bet that because that matters.
Home run derby, yeah. I remember making some money off of that last year because I grabbed what was it? Vlad to beat Julio because everybody loved Julio after he knocked out Alonso.
I didn't have I won 2 years ago. I won with Soto. I bet Soto and I bet Seager. But this year I bet Alonso the last 3 years. The year Alonso won it, I made a lot of money. So I had Roberts this year from
Luis Robert. Didn't he get bounced in the first round?
First or second. He got bounced early, but
I had no faith in him.
Yeah, his price fit with everything else, and I didn't think Vlad or Julio were going to win it, and they were two. Actually, Vlad wasn't a front runner. Julio wasn't he?
Yeah, Julio was loved because it was in Seattle as well. Like they're like, oh, he has to win.
I got plus 550. I got plus 600 with Soto the year before, but plus 550 was a good trade-off. I think Alonso was the front runner, wasn't he? Or he was second. He was something like that.
Probably. I mean, you'll see that where if you've won it a few times like Alonso has, yeah, you're going to be favorited.
Yeah. All right, Lakers game. Let's start. That's what we're going to start watching. We're on Al Horford's over 1.5 threes. We're also on the Knicks. And we actually have too much money on the Knicks because I bet him at -3 last night, and then went down to 2, and now Nick convinced me. They won their last 9 first halves. They've won their last 8 games outright. I'm on first half full game, money line too, at a half unit each. So there you go. And a full unit on the -3. I think I might lose all of that. Whatever. Hey Mel, any action tonight? Kelly wants to know, Mel, there's no hockey tonight. How could Mel have any action? Just kidding. Is Washington State playing? Yeah, Mel, you got any action? Tell us your action.
Kind of a slow night.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's always ways to make money.
Yeah. I'm playing poker now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what are we going to do now? I need to get some more water in me because I don't want to be
Purdue
dehydrated.
There might be a live opportunity for PFW here. They couldn't have shot it any worse than they're down 10.
$1 million for the skills competition. So what? Like, there's probably like 3 front runners in that, right? All the fucking studs. 5 front runners, probably. What are the skills competition?
I know like speed skating and accuracy and stuff like that. Hardest shot, things along those lines.
All things that don't matter.
I mean,
like in the scheme of things.
I mean, it's not a hockey game, no, but it's like the home run derby. It's kind of like having the slam dunk contest, the 3-point contest. Yeah. Hardest shot, slap shot, Barney. Slap shot.
Hardest.
Dumbass. Stick twirling too?
Really?
Please tell me you're joking. That sounds so stupid.
Is there a freestyle like figure skating deal? That'd be funny. I'd watch that. Fucking make him wear yeah, that is rude, huh, Barney? Rude. Barney says rude. Barney says rude. Pondering USC team total under. I have a play on that game. I'm giving it out later. I'm going to make you guys watch the show. It doesn't go out. It's on for 2.5 hours. I have 2 plays in that time slot. One is on that game. I will be changing shirts for that time slot. And I actually have a shirt ready for either of those one team in each of those games, but it's not going to be the one you guys think. I don't think. Quiet stream for now. You guys were amped late. Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, Nick's kind of even keel anyways. And me, I've had a long day. But you know me. I'll get some medicine in me. People show up. Someone will piss me off in some way, and it's my fault. And we'll end the stream early. That's what we'll do.
There you go. That's fine.
What's up, Big Show? Big Show. How do you like Dan
I really have
Campbell?
nothing going on tonight. It's like it'll probably be a boring stream for me because I'm just okay. I'm on 2 games that are going on. And that's about it.
Big Show. How about Dan Campbell? U.S. Figure Skating Championship was last weekend. Yeah, Ramon. Yeah, who cares? I mean, shouldn't say it that way, but I don't care. Remember, they lost to UEP this year. Purdue Fort Wayne. Can't trust them. Well, quiet because there's no hockey. Yeah, Nick is. I mean, Dylan's mad at me.
There's no hockey.
Billy will probably come on. Maybe Billy called me and asked where the stream was. So I can't imagine him calling me on the phone 10 minutes before the stream and saying, hey, where's the tweet? Dan might come on. Terry said he might hang out, but he's a liar. There's no hockey. I told him there's no hockey, but you can come hang out. And I don't know. It's actually probably better for him to hang out because then he won't be all anal about him losing, you know?
Plus we can talk. Maybe that's something to bring up. Even maybe it's on tomorrow's show as well because it's All-Star break now. Buy or sell heading into the second half of the season.
Okay. This is what I wondered. This is what I wondered. Okay, so they wanted. There's 2 guys. They won each of their conferences, but that because I didn't bet. I was forced to have a future, so I just said Dan Campbell for Coach of the Year. Is there one Coach of the Year out of the 2? Is that what happens? Big Show. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying the big one a Super Bowl, meaning if he wins a Super Bowl? Would just please describe. No, we didn't have a falling out. We just had a little tiff the other day on his channel. It is what it is. We talked about it afterwards. I thought he was okay, but he didn't come. And Baye has a fight lunch too. We'll get over it. It's not a fucking who cares. Glad you stayed on off that STM game. Told you it was fishy. St. Mary's game? No, wait a minute. I did have that game. I had Santa Clara and the over. It was both hit. I got Santa Clara pre-flop at 13. Didn't that hit? Am I going crazy?
I have not a clue. I didn't bet the game.
Yes. Yeah, they covered. It covered. Yeah, I didn't bet the other side. That one was like a newspaper award, not the real thing. Oh. Okay. I mean, if you think about it now, I would say that it's kind of flip-flopped. I would have put either Stefanski or D'Amico Ryans over him at the end of the season, but after the playoffs are gone and how the teams did, I definitely think Dan Campbell should be the Coach of the Year.
Fair.
Knicks, hot team right now. Yes, I'm on the Knicks. Nick talked me on to betting them even more. So I have 2 full units on the Knicks. I had a unit on the -3. That isn't looking good, but then I took the money line because it went down first half of the full game.
20 now, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got -3 on them.
Yeah,
it makes me a little nervous there, being that invested in them.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. What are we betting against? What are we betting against? We're betting against a streak. Knicks have won the last 9 first halves. They've won the last 8 games straight up. I mean, what are you betting against? The trend to end? Maybe it does. I don't know if playoffs go into it too, Big Show. I'm just saying if I was judging it, you know. Yeah, looking at Oregon. We're looking at that game too. But we're doing a cliffhanger. Here's a cliffhanger. That game starts
Buy
at 10.
Tampa Bay, sell Calgary. I can see selling Calgary there, Mel. I think my top buy would be Los Angeles, especially after the way they ended that half. Also, I would look to sell Philadelphia big time. Especially not going to be they're going to be without Carter Hart until at least I'm hearing reports at least 2026 now with those allegations and all that all the court systems and things along those lines that he's going to have to go through. So Philadelphia is a huge bet against for me. Sell on Philly to miss the playoffs under their point total. Things along those lines. I would look to fade the Flyers going forward. They would be my biggest sell. Trying to think who else would be a buy for me heading into the second half of the season. Yeah, sell Flyers and Devils. I saw your comment during Jimmy's show on the Devils to miss the playoffs. The problem is you could have gotten a much better number preseason for the Devils to miss the playoffs. And I think they are going to make moves to improve their team. Yeah, I saw Devils to miss the playoffs minus 115. What was that preseason though? I mean, how hyped they were preseason, that had to be plus 300 preseason for them to miss the playoffs at least. So I don't know. So
Justin, it doesn't surprise me that I'm just going to assume that if one of Razor's premiums was the Pacers and the line moved, there's some sort of stagnant money or a shit ton of money on one side. There's something about the market and the handle and the tickets. Yeah.
I think with a $400 gambler first glance.
It could be that money's coming in on the Knicks, but they're moving the line the other way. I mean, it could be a lot of that stuff. Could be.
My PFW within 5 now.
The Mastodons.
The
Maston Bates.
Yeah, the Maston Bates.
When does let's get this fucking game going, guys. This Laker game. 5:30, supposed to be a 5:30 start, right? Jeez Louise. Let's get going. I don't have any of these other games. All my basketball goes off later, but
Halliburton's in tonight. That's why the line's moved the way it is. Okay. Well, fade the team that just got their star returning player.
I don't know.
Oh, last comment was, yeah, their trouble didn't happen to. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're injured, the Devils, and also their goaltending still sucks. I mean, do you trust Nico Dawes or Vitek Vanacek for a run? They're going to have to win a lot of 5-4 games, and that's the problem with New Jersey.
I mean, whatever.
I was high on the Devils heading into the season. I'm not high on them now.
Well, we'll wait till 6 o'clock here before we pour a beverage.
That's a fair point, Mel. And I mean, I'm not saying there's no value on it. It's just, I mean, that's still something where, yeah, I can see that. You have a few teams to climb. But I mean, that Metro division, I mean, everybody's got a few teams to climb, it feels like, because they're all bunched up and all that. So it's going to be an interesting race in the Metro. I could definitely see the Devils missing. And it's because of their goaltending, but I also see them making moves, and maybe they address that problem because they have $9 million worth of cap space because of Dougie Hamilton being on the LTIR. So they do have the cap space to make a move. The question is, will they? Because they have the core to do it. Offensively, the core with Hughes and Heishier, and I mean, they have the money to make the moves. Let's see if they actually do make the moves.
Cuban, what'd you get on that the triple double? What odds? He had one last game. He was close the game before that, but I mean, if we're talking good money, that's a good bet. Looking at the Princeton Yale line, Ian, I look at them all. It wasn't something that stood out. It's not one of my 4 primos for the day, but we can talk about it. Maybe we'll put a bet on it. Princeton, where the fuck are you? Princeton. Do they play today or tomorrow? If it's tomorrow, it's probably tomorrow. Yeah. I have. Well, actually, they're up. He did them already, so we can look at that. St. Peter's is playing tomorrow. Let's a look. Princeton, Yale. Wrong team's favorite.
I need to put in the spread still for it.
Oh, you didn't put in the spread. Yeah. Okay. We'll get there. If you want to TBD. Let's do that. Hit the like button. God damn it. Oh, yeah. We'll look at it. All the numbers are. In fact, we can look at the spread right now. We'll just do that one. Right now. We can go for Ian. I don't have the odds open right now. What are the Ivy League Friday night basketball? What could be better? Princeton and Yale. New Jersey versus Connecticut.
It's back to a 9-point game. My PFW has really struggled coming into conference by now.
Just give up.
I have. It's just the only game I have going right now, so I'll pay attention to it.
Here we go. The line's at Yale -3.5. And it's pretty accurate. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, that's it. Did I put it in? Yep. It's you're getting a point of value, a little under a point of value on Princeton. Let's look at. I'd look for a total in that game. Ivy League totals are fun to figure out. Personally, is what I would be looking at. Yeah, that's what the index says. I'll look into that game a little more. I'll look at some trends and stuff. But there's right off the bat, there's little value. I'll probably be on a total in that game if I'm on anything. Let's go next. I'm seeing Yale -3. Okay, so if it's 3, it's a worse line. It's a more even line if it's at -3. If I put in -3, it's a more. There's almost no. It's right on the. There's half a point of value. So 2.5 is what this says it should be. Yale 8-2 straight up in the series. Yep. Well, we'd have to look at the spread because they are the favorite. Question for St. Nicholas: what should hockey bettors be looking for and avoid after the All-Star? Okay. All right.
That's I don't know. I would have to look. Maybe look more towards overs to start after the break. Maybe that's kind of the way to look, but I don't know. I would have to, because it's an individual team thing potentially where some teams may come out slow. Maybe look for some teams that are favorite. Look for dogs early, or teams that are favorites that went into the break struggling, or things along those lines where their last game before the break they got their ass whooped or something along those lines, to where they sat on a loss for a while or something along those lines. I'm at the end of the day, I would look for really the break to kill momentum. If you're going into the break hot, I think that can kill your momentum. If you're going into the break cold, that can maybe kill your momentum as well.
What's up, Billy? What have been individual teams that make major trade moves? My advice from my limited experiences.
Actually, I would say Bet
The other
on the
way?
bad teams. The week before the trade deadline, bet on the bad teams because those players are looking to up their trade stock and get out of those bad teams. Could be a way to do it.
I say find a way to bet a shitty team and get plus money. Get lucky and get plus money. That's what I say.
Yep. Look for dogs.
What is it? It's single tap, double tap, triple tap, quadruple tap, quintuple tap, sextuple tap a game live, Sharks game live, and hit it. That's what you do. That's my advice. Easy peasy.
Simple enough.
Just kidding. I look at trends. I look at streaks. That's what I look at in hockey. It's all I don't know that enough about the guys. I look at what the teams are doing. I look at how many points they're scoring. I look at what they're doing on back-to-backs. I'm looking at what they're doing with the goalie they have. That's what I'm looking at. And that's why I only have one game bet a week or bet a day. This is the first time this season LBJ and AD will be out of the same game. That's why that's why this line was so freaking big.
Way too quick of a start.
I would fade the Avs on Monday. The Riz. You love those Ivy nerds. You got to move on Yale. Yeah, Ian wants a move on the Princeton Yale game. Kelly's looking for the over. I'm going to be looking at a total. Kelly says good advice. Good job, Nick. I says plus Avs are okay on the road. We're at a
Don't
powerhouse.
bet on bad teams, expect good things. No, what I'm saying is bet on bad teams before the trade deadline where there are going to be known sellers because players are going to want to get out of those teams. Wow,
Is that why, dude? That's why Al Horford's 3 prop was plus 100 when he's been done. He's hit that number the last tons of games. Is because they're probably going to be playing their fucking bench players more.
Come on, Nick,
less
don't
time.
play any defense, like any defense at all.
We losing that game already?
Yeah,
That's not bad.
I mean,
it's not bad.
They're down 5, but they've given up 18 points in the first 5 minutes. I have that team total under, so I need them not to do that.
Yeah, let's see how they're shooting. They are Pacers are just hot. 7 to 10. That's hot. So hot right now. Who's in right now for the freaky deaky Celtics?
The first half's off to a rough start. Down 7 early. That's not good to cover a first half. I hate the NBA. I can't win an NBA player to save my life right now. And that's all I get fucking NBA the next couple days in college basketball.
Yep, Princeton plays Yale, right? Yep, that's true. We just went over it, Billy. The line is 3 or 3.5, and the line, according to our index, is minus 2.5. So there's a little value on Princeton, but not enough for me to care or to really dive into the side. But the total's looking juicy, according to some of the stuff that Kelly Vincenzo has given us. Princeton. That's what it says. That's the only value there is. Gun to my head. That's what I do. But geez, Vought, you're worse than Nick. Fuck the Knicks. You were just talking. I mean, the game. He's worse than you are. The game just started, guys. God damn it. God dang. Celtics is a horrible shot. All right. I never bet an NBA bet again if Drew can't hit 14 and Hart can't get 9 rebounds. Billy Briz says, indeed. We have another guest, and he is newer addition to the show. And it's a good addition because he brings some new, not only just some new ideas, but new sports and all sorts of new shit. And he's cool. It's Dan from Down Under.
What's going on, you bunch of C's? I won't say it.
You can say it. We don't care.
How you going, cunts?
Yeah, fucking cunts.
Cunts.
So what are you on? We're in it now. The games have started.
I've been listening. I jumped on that Horford prop just to be on it, just to write up for you guys. I've got UMass Lau -8.5, and I also have that game the over. And I've also got my other look for today is Liberty -5.5 against New Mexico State. So those are my main looks. And obviously, I'm going to have a little dabble while I'm on here and have a look around and see what else is there. But that's sort of what I'm looking at the moment. So.
Jonathan says anyone that's looking for hockey during the NHL break, the Czech League's Trinec plays February 2nd in the AM, 17 goals in the last 4 home games. Okay. So what's the play? I'm guessing that team, but what is it? Just a money line play or a puck line play or a team total? Don't know. Never bet Czech hockey. Interested. Are the rules different? I don't know. Don't know. I'll just the next game looking. A timeout. Put the game cast on.
I'll say this about the Pacers. The scary thing about this Pacers team is how far from deep Halliburton can hit threes. And they have a lot of 3-point shooters in that team. So that they can just they can just get to a 15-point lead. It's scary. And now they have Pascal Siakam as well, which gives them that inside out threat because they didn't really have anyone on the inside to really, they just have Miles Turner. That's it. So this Pacers team's definitely going to be a lot harder to play against now. And they're and I just heard it when you were saying it, and I'm like, oh man, I always have to stay off these Pacers games early just because the new team's just a bit more. They got a bit more of their shit together, Buddy Hield, Nembran, Mathurian, all these players, man, have just come out of nowhere. Nembran and Mathurian come out of nowhere the last 2 years. They drafted those guys.
So Jonathan Manson, you couldn't have made this any more confusing. Let me translate for everyone. I think this is the right translation. So he likes his Trinec team in reg -120 because you said 60 minutes -120. So it's the team you're talking about in reg, right? Come on, you're better than that. We're not as smart as you are. Can't connect the dots. You'd rather bet college hockey? Well, I'd rather watch porno. Get another hobby. Less sports betting.
You're saying that porno's not fun to watch.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather do something else that's fun. You've been betting AHL. Okay, that's another thing you can bet. The Hershey Bears. Wow. Are 6-0 past 6 games.
They're fun, the Hershey Bears, because they have a tradition where on the first goal scored of the game for the Hershey Bears, everybody throws teddy bears on the ice and they donate them. So I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's sick. I tell you which thing I love about ice hockey culture is that is it in Minnesota they have the all hair hockey team? Is it in Minnesota? What state do they do that in?
All what? Hair?
Yeah, it's like younger teens, but they all come out. They all have mullets and shit. It's so funny.
Oh.
And it's whoever has the best haircut wins. It's just a team full of dudes with mullets pretty much, or slick back hockey haircuts. It's pretty funny.
It's like when the Phillies all decided to look homeless.
Maybe that's just one of those things that gets advertised overseas, but you guys don't even see it.
Billy, that's the Stacks play of the day right there. You gave it out earlier. Well, we were on our way into the night. Game's going off in 4 minutes. 2 games I have again. St. Tommy's, Omaha, over. I got a 140.5. It's a point up. I'd still take it. And I'm on 30 minutes. I'm on Nebraska.
Yeah, what's the go with that Nebraska-Wisconsin game?
Most people, hold on. Turn off ESPN. I mean, Wisconsin just won, and they were the favorites. Now it's a pick 'em. But and Wisconsin's better on defense, and Nebraska's a little better on offense. But here's the bottom line: Wisconsin isn't covering on the road, 2-4 as an away team, and Nebraska's 13-1 straight up at home, and it's a pick 'em. It's just too strong of trends not to bet Nebraska, and a lot of people are on them. A lot of smart people are on them, but we have Perky in the bet. I respect Perky's bets. He's on Wisconsin. He's also kind of a Wisconsin nut licker, but he's on him.
The old brown noser. Is he?
Yeah.
Brown?
I think he's a fan. But you're going to watch me tonight bet against my team, and you're going to watch me maybe in the Super Bowl bet against my team. I don't know. I'm going to see.
Well, Nebraska had that Decker and Frank Kaminsky, didn't they? Didn't he play for Wisconsin?
Wisconsin, it was Kaminsky. Yeah.
What about
sure.
Decker? Who did Decker play for? I thought
I'm not sure. I remember Kaminsky on the Badgers. I don't remember Decker. Wait a minute, second. Look it up. He did. Yeah, Sam Decker played for Wisconsin. Was it the same time? I think it probably was.
I think Decker was a little bit earlier.
Well, Wisconsin's always known for having like a big, dominant white dude. That's what they're known for.
Great White Hopes.
Yeah, tall, 7-footer, 6'11". Austin Reeves for 3. I don't even think Horford's in the game. This is why this sucks. Is why that I took it right before the game. I should have researched it more.
I didn't even like any real starting player props for Celtics because they're just going to get to a. Although in saying this, the Celtics have been pretty miserable to watch of late. Like they've been pulling out late W's. Like they haven't been playing well early. And
well, the Lakers are winning right now.
Yeah,
and Horford just came in the game.
Yeah, well, there you go. Derek White's probably the only player that's been consistently performing for the Celtics lately. Like he's the best thing they picked up last year, and I think if they hadn't got rid of Marcus Smart, the Drew Holiday trade wouldn't have been as good because Derek White's just been backing him up. I think
Terry. Go ahead. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
No, you go, Dave. You're right, man.
Terry. There's no hockey today. I invited Terry to hang out. He said he might, but he's only interested in hockey. But Mel, I wouldn't talk you off that. I mean, I would. I wouldn't talk you off that. I wouldn't do that. USC's offense is struggling. Collier's out. Their best guy. I mean, that when you look at that roster, they've got some super talent on it. Ellis, Boogie Ellis. They've got LeBron's kid. They got Rodman's kid. But they can't figure it out on offense.
They played Boozer's twins not long ago, didn't they?
Who did?
LeBron James and like his what's
USC?
his name? Yeah, they played Carlos Boozer's twins.
I didn't even know he had kids.
They're like one of them's projected to go top 5.
Okay. Yeah, they play for Cameron Boozer. How to come up here?
They're like they're both projected to get drafted. One of them's top 5.
One's in high school.
Well, there you go. Maybe they're a year behind.
Yeah, one's in high school.
They were playing. What's the youngest? Bryce James. They were playing against Bryce, his son.
Yeah,
like the youngest one, who's going to be better than Bronny.
Yeah, Carlos. He's going to be a LaMelo. Yeah, no, I think Boozer's kids are in high school, but either way, there's some other things I have to say about the game, but I'm not going to talk you off it. But I am going to do cliffhangers for late games because I want people to watch more. So an hour before the game, I will give it out. That is in an hour. I'll give out my 2 plays for that time slot. When the games come on, I will change shirts. I have a shirt for one of the teams in each of the games that I have a bet in. And you'll be surprised which of those shirts I'm going to be picking, or it's the people that know me. But we're going to get a little festive with the late night action. Damn, Dave, this guy's making you look new to sports. Yikes. Well, Barry, we know that you have very few good things to say about me ever. So thank you for coming here. And I would definitely
Barry being like a really old guy. Just
no. I don't know what it is, and I don't know, but he has very bad things to say about me. A lot of things that are kind of crazy because You know, he's watched the show so much that he knows we win. I also have a posted record for posted bets that are timestamped. I also handicap 6 or 7 sports and win at them. So if you don't like my breadth of sports knowledge, I'm sorry. You can keep watching. You can hit the dislike button or don't hit anything. Just give me view hours. That's all I care about. Never had a nice thing to say about me. But
What
he's
do you
yet
think
watching the show.
What do you think about the over for the Nebraska-Wisconsin game day?
I was torn because Wisconsin's better on defense and Nebraska's better on offense. But they're both like all the statistical categories that matter. They're in like the top 120, which is like the third of the country. So
Yeah.
when I get 2 good teams like that, I will look at stat differentiation, but I really go to trends more after that because you're basically at that point you're saying they're good teams. Like you're going to get dicey, and you can, but that's why I bet more mid majors than I bet because all you in the mid majors you can go to the stats and break them apart. All the good teams are already good, so they're tighter. You know.
Yeah, because it's was it the last game for Wisconsin Nebraska hit the 160 over, like it was over 160. So I'm just looking at that 144.5 and thinking maybe it might be worth putting something on it.
I agree with all of this, all the comments that you guys are making, without giving my play out. So what does that tell you? I agree with all of them. I agree. What's going on in this Pacers next game? Knicks down 4 points, looking okay. Siakam has 10 points. That's the lead.
Lakers are up 9.
That's actually good for me for our prop.
The live line for Boston is -9.5 at plus money right now.
Yep. Andy Enfield can steal your girlfriend and share your. The funny things I say about that guy, it's sickening. You look at their roster; they have talent. They're bad on defense too. They're not the team that they should have been. But here's the crazy thing: they have one. And I'm not top. Bronny's gonna get he's gonna get drafted somewhere just because of his name. And Rodman's a guy that I think could be in the G League. He looks decent. And then Boogie Ellis, he's a borderline draft guy. Probably more of a G League guy, but they have one solid NBA guy on their team, Isaiah Collier, and he's hurt. He's been hurt. It's a tough time for us. The season's over. I'm not worried about that. I'm not, I'll look to fade them. Oregon is healthy now too and has the far, far better coach. Well, either way. Far, far better. Andy Enfield's a pretty damn good coach.
So what do you think about this injury trade that essentially Memphis and the Rockets orchestrated between the 2 most injured players at the moment in the NBA?
That's what I wondered about that trade. Is that Adams is like, where has he been for 2 years? Where has he been?
Yeah, I honestly think it's a salary dump. I think that if the Rockets keep him, they're going to just have him as a vet coming off the bench to teach these young guys. Like for him to come in to replace Şengün for like 6-7 minutes a game is insane.
Yeah.
Like that Rockets team definitely won in that trade. Like I think he's out for the rest of the season, but Adams anyway. So
I can remember the last time I saw Oladipo play on like when I was watching it, and it was last year. I can't remember the last time I saw Adams play. I cannot remember. It's just, and maybe they played this year. Maybe I've missed it. But that's when I saw the trade. I was like, it's just kind of weird. Two players that meant something years ago, but now it's just like, okay, great.
Yeah, because they get like 2 second-round picks with it as well.
There was some other shit in it, yeah.
Which I think, to be honest, I honestly think that second-round draft picks are becoming more valuable because there's more talent out there now. So, your chances of hitting on a guy after pick 20, or even after pick 10 in some of these drafts, you're just going to find diamonds in the rough everywhere, especially if you've got, a really good scouting team, like some of these teams that are finding these picks, Golden State, OKC are finding a lot of them. Even the Spurs, like, you know, they did have the number 1 pick last year, but like they've drafted pretty well apart from that guy that was too handsy. What's his name? Primo or Prime, whatever his name was. He got booted off the team for sexual assault earlier this year. But like, yeah, Jeremy Sochan's sick, man. He's like a clone of Dennis Rodman. I love him. I think he's so good.
What you're going to see is, and I agree completely, you're going to see the lottery picks are still going to be the same type of picks. What the difference is, you're going to continually see more and more international players in them.
I think there's going to be a lot more like busts in lottery picks now too.
You
Like
think so?
Really high. Well, I didn't understand some of the draft picks this year. Like,
well, yeah. I guess I'll look at this. What I was going to say is that there might be some change. There's going to be a lot less change in the lottery picks than there is in the back end of the draft. And the back end of the draft is going to be more crucial. What you're going to be getting is you're not going to be getting stars. You're going to be getting more solid role players, guys that aren't dumped down to the G League, guys that can play right away. I agree with you, but they're not going to be superstars. I mean,
like old mate that was it Billy can't say it right. I'll probably butcher this guy's names too. Is it
Jaime Jaquez?
Yeah. See, I just absolutely butchered
it. Looks like Jamie Jack was on UCLA and he was drafted in the 2nd round. And I didn't think
he was an older guy. Like he played a few seasons.
Like a 5-year guy or 4 or 5 year guy, I think. But and his sister plays for UCLA too.
What about what's his name? Timmy that played for was it Gonzaga? He played for
Timmy. Where did he go? That's a good point. Yeah,
he has to be.
Let's see. Yeah, the fucking porn stash. Where did he go?
Because I thought he was definitely going to get picked up as a role player for some NBA team. It was a bit like Georges Niang. Like he was the same. He played really late. Now he's become a really good role player in the NBA. He was at Iowa with Hoiberg, whatever his name was.
He went undrafted and he played in the summer league for the Milwaukee Bucks. And then he plays for Wisconsin Herd, which is the G League. He plays in the G League for them. He's undrafted. But I didn't. Okay, to be honest with you, I didn't think Timmy would. I mean, he's good. I didn't think he'd get drafted. I did not think Jaime Jaquez would get drafted. But the reason why that guy's so good is he's frenetically always moving and hustling.
Yeah, right.
Which is rare in the NBA. And he's like an Alex Caruso. That's what he's like. He makes up for a lot of stuff with hustle. You don't see that in the NBA.
Yeah.
Pick CBB. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. We have this, and I never use this fucking clip. Ramon Scott is on Abilene Christian plus 1.5 over Tarleton live. Too mighty. Teams in Texas. Ian says Kent State Buffalo looks like a rock fit. Just hit the under. Congratulations, buddy. Josh Lower says he likes the Australian guy. Yes, no player has played in 28 years. I agree. Where the fuck? I mean, is Adams retired? Anyways, guys, hit the like button. I don't know where Nick went. Nick, I have a guess. He went on silent. He looked at his phone. He started giggling, and then he left. So I'm gonna assume it has something to do with a female, or a puppy, either one. You were breaking. Yeah. There's no oh my fucking god. You are breaking news.
Yeah, Ramon was in that nice little Brains Trust we had tomorrow for that Santa Clara St. Mary's over that we
yesterday. Yeah,
fucking smashed it.
Sure did.
This Maine UMass game's getting very close.
Jesus, Nick's
over.
Oh, I put too much money on the Knicks. I shouldn't have bet it again.
Would you live bet it?
Would I live bet it? No, I would. I'm off. I have 2 units involved. I bet one pre-flop at -3, and I went down to 2, and then I bet the money line first half, full game. Go ahead.
The only thing going against the Knicks in that game too is that OJ and Nubi's out. They've got a lot of outs at the moment. They've got all these new players coming in playing that have played the last 2-3 games. Like Precious and Ishua has started the last 2 games for the Knicks. Like he
They
wasn't
still
even.
won both of them and covered this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they've all had to play these games. All these players are still out, and it's like their third game. So that's the only thing against it. And like I said, this Pacers team, they're always so like pick them early. Like they can either blow them out or they suck. Like it's just so hard, and that's because they can just hit threes. Everyone can hit threes on that starting lineup, pretty much. It's like the Cavs, man. The Cavs are the same. The Cavs can do damage in like 5 minutes. I think is Maxi out today for Philly?
I know. Well, obviously we know Embiid is.
I think he's probable, but I don't know if it's confirmed yet.
Let's look him up. 76ers injury report.
He's questionable still. But I like the first quarter there for
yeah. Oh, actually, I see Maxi is listed as questionable for Thursday's game. Okay, he was out yesterday. Okay, yeah. Wow, they're not that the Sixers were going to do anything, but and not that he doesn't kind of shit the bed in the playoffs, but Sixers, everything for the Sixers is over now. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Sixers fans. You ain't beating the Bucks. Ain't beating the Bucks.
I honestly think with this game, Dave, that Utah is going to come out of the blocks with fury. I think they're going to win the first quarter. The line's -1.5 right now for the first quarter. They're back at home. They've had 2 really bad games away, like horrible games away. The last game they played at home, they scored over 40 points in the first quarter. So that's probably what I'm going to be putting my balls on later. I'm going to be dumping a full load on that.
Yeah, the Knicks are shooting the bed. All right, we might end up at halftime, depending upon how bad it is. I might just be turning that one off. Al Horford needs to shoot the ball. We have all game. We need to make 2 shots. And by the way, I can't tell you how many times I've hit a 3 prop in the last like minute or 2 of the game. Even in like games that didn't matter. Like it was the team was winning by 8 points. They'll still be in.
How do you find props on that? Because in markets over here, I can go to different books and it'd be like a whole, plus 100 the difference sometimes.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. The problem is with me is with props, I will bet on FanDuel, but most of my betting, like we talked about, is done on one book, unless the line and props are huge. It's because of they're going to pay me money at the end. There's incentives. So, but FanDuel, there will be literally sometimes more than that on these big guys, like on touchdown props that are like plus 800. You'll get a plus 1100 on a different book. Like,
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. It is nuts. Dylan, who you like? Where is Dylon? Dylan, he's not here. Dylan, you joking around? Dylon's doing a show right now, I think. Utah 6 game and 9 nights. Yep. We've played that one. We played that one with the was it the Celtics? I forget the last team. Yeah, people talk about back-to-backs, but you should really look to see their last like 8 games, how many days they've played, and if it's 8 games in 10 days or 12 days, that's a lot, especially if you're there. There's some travel involved. I don't look at that enough. People look at back-to-backs all the time. Blockbuster alert: Corbin Burns to the Orioles. So the Orioles got better, and the Brewers are still the team, my fucking bane of my existence. So, congratulations. Anytime a team in the AL East gets better that isn't the Yankees or the Red Sox, I think an angel gets its wings. We need to see the Orioles make a deep run in the playoffs. I haven't done that since like the fucking 80s, I think.
They've got a really good guy who is like really new. He's a really good hitter. What's his name? Starts with R, I think.
In baseball?
Yeah, in baseball for the Orioles.
Starts with an R. Is it their catcher, the guy that was in the
yeah. I think it's
yeah.
a catcher.
I forget his name, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. He's in the home run derby.
Yeah, every time I watch him play, he plays really well.
Oh, let's look it up right now. Rushman. Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Adley Rushman. That's like
he's a gun. He's a gun.
He is. He's a boss.
And that's with my vast knowledge of baseball, which is not much.
I gotcha.
I need
somewhere.
I need 8 more points or 9 more points in this main UMass game.
Okay. I like that.
2 minutes left.
Well, you're friends with Guns, and he does something that's very, very, he only takes first fives. And of course, he has to have some sort of nickname for everything he does, so he's Mr. First Five. But you can narrow baseball down to literally to one team's offense, their lineup, and the pitcher with no more variables, and that's taking a first 5 team total. It's basically how that team is going to be against that one pitcher, because most of the time that pitcher, unless he's getting blown up, is going to be going most or all of that. So that's a very easy way for beginners. I tell them it's not the way that I started, and it's not the way you think you should, but what it is it can get you familiar with lineups, and then it can get you familiar with pitchers, and then you can.
Well, I just had a free I got an option to have a free version of the show, so I just got the recent version of that and taught myself baseball with that start, just for people to start off. And to be honest, I never really understood all the statistics in the games. I didn't get it, and I wasn't gonna put time in and watch games to understand it because it's so hard to watch games here. So I just turned myself into a hermit for a month and played the show and just learnt the game that way.
That's what you got to do. I mean,
that's how I know so much about basketball. Is just from playing 2K when I was younger. Just love the stats of it. Just got really into it.
Where the fuck? What's happening here? We haven't started yet? Oh, I haven't refreshed it. Man, ESPN, you can suck it. Sometimes you're great. Sometimes you're just awful. What's the live total in that now? That is not looking good.
I need 5 points in a minute.
That's tough in college, but it can be done. Are they close?
62-72. So
they still foul. They still foul fuck.
I got the UMass line as well. I took that and the over.
I need to pull up the St. Thomas.
76. I need 1 more point. 15.
What's the number you need?
I need 138.5. Oh, it finished. Fuck, I missed it.
I was gonna say I didn't want to tell you, but you got hooked, man.
Oh, I got UMass on the line, so
that's good.
Yeah, that's brutal when it's like that.
Oh, story of my life. That just means means 2 things. The books are good, and you are good. Because if you're that close, I don't know. I always think a guy that has a lot of pushes, I respect a lot. Yeah.
What's coming up? I'm gonna have a look here.
I'm trying to pull this live line up on St. Tommy's total.
It's good. We got a bit of time to marinate before this Philly game too, so that's good. Yeah, Wisconsin, Nebraska, California, Arizona. You got any looks for that game?
The line's probably crazy big. Actually, maybe not. Cal's been
17.5.
Oh yeah. So never mind. No, when it gets to that point, Plus, Arizona is one of the trickiest teams. That's a team that year in and year out will blow teams out. It's always one of the best teams in the country. Let's look at the index. Is it? Are they playing? Yeah, number 11. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 points of value on laying the wood. Not enough for me. Good job, director. Director just got -7 side of 47. That a boy. How much time's left? High point cashed. That's good. Hope books continue to misprice Orioles this year. I think we missed our mark. I think the Orioles, especially if they got Corbin Burns, it's not like it was 2 seasons ago where we could bet them. You know, but gotta jump on these things. That's why these.
I think I'm gonna get on the over for that Nebraska-Wisconsin game. Just gonna do it.
Okay. I can tell you the trends if you want to know. Let's take a look. See teams. Cornhuskers. They were an over team for, and this is true too. Like I said, they're a little bit better offensive team. Not that Wisconsin's bad. Under, over, push, over, which means they're going over in conference because that's been the conference games. And then in the last time they played Wisconsin, they went over by 16.5 points. I was in Wisconsin. And then I actually think if it's an over, it aids Nebraska. It favors Nebraska personally. And the Wisconsin and I mean over. So it's like since conference started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're 6-2 to the over. And what's the total at right now?
144.5.
Some of them have been lower, some have been higher. That one would have been over. That would have been over. That would have been over. Those two would have been under. Yeah. I don't mind the over. Where's the line moved? That's the next question.
Nebraska's -1.5 at the moment.
Oh no, where did what was the movement on the total? It's come down. It's open at 146. I don't know. I like the over. If I gun to my head, I'd pick it, but I'm not taking it. Who just made that 3? Was he even on the fucking court? I think it was Jaylen Brown. I don't even think he's on the court. Bastard.
He's 1 from 1. Horford's 1 from 1 for 3.
Oh, then that just must have been him that hit it right now.
Yeah, that's 1.
Yeah. Nice.
We just need him to stay behind. We need the Lakers to keep playing good.
Yep.
Get him in the fourth quarter. Get a 3.
This is why this was crazy to me. So, like, I'm looking at what he's done. He's done it the last like 5 of 6 or 6 of 7 games. I could pull it up again. But I'm also seeing when he's missed it, he's had 4 opportunities. So he's getting enough looks to hit too.
It's like who's the same? Man, I just had it in my head then. Who's the other center hitting heaps of 3s this year?
Well, there's a lot of them. There's Porzingis does.
Yeah, Porzingis.
The guy on the Pacers for a while was doing it. What the fuck's his name?
Miles Turner.
Yep. He was doing it for a bit there. I was hitting him. Brook Lopez will have spurts.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, Brook Lopez.
Yeah. Brook Lopez will have spurts where he'll be on a hot, like for 10 games, where he'll hit 2 or 3.
But he's the same as Horford. Like he'll get his shots. Like he'll just like drift to the corner and he'll get a shot.
Yeah.
Because it's like all of their shots too. A lot of Al Horford's 3s are corner 3s. Like most of them.
You're right. Yeah.
That's just from watching. I haven't looked at his shot chart or anything. That's just from watching him play. And when I see him hit a 3,
he's in the corner right now. That's where he's been there. I've been watching him. He plays. Yeah. That's where they put him. Shoot another one. Missed it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck. All right. Speaking of fuck, because that's what this guy does just in general. Mikey Pimslap, POD. What's up?
What's up, fellas? Ready to spray some cream?
Oh, yeah. You know it.
Oh yeah, I like that one. I haven't heard spray some cream. That's good.
Well, you haven't been here long enough because the thing.
Hey, you've had some
That's
of
the
mine.
thing.
So.
The thing.
What's
that
going
was
on,
Horford.
fellas?
He missed
What are we
it.
doing?
We got it. We're
We
doing well.
just hit the. I just hit the over for Wisconsin, Nebraska. So over 144.5. That's what I'm going with.
Giddy up! I'm on the Nebraska side for that one. Big
Like it.
Nebraska spot for me.
What are you looking, the line or the money line?
Well, it's a pick 'em now. So
Yeah, I got the money line earlier at plus even money. It was plus 100, so jumped in on there. You know, guys, the at the end of the day, home court opportunity. The Big Ten's got one of the best home court advantages, and when you factor in the home court against an unranked home court opponent, playing a ranked opponent there, big opportunity for. I'll pull it up and see, but it was a pretty tremendous edge. I want to say it was 13-3 in the Big Ten in those spots out there. So a lot to like. And we just saw some movement. We saw this thing was plus ones, 1.5s.
I had 1.5.
Now,
I have 1.5. I have 1.5. That's what I have. I got it last
it's
night.
now gotten down to even. So
Yep.
We're seeing the movement in the right direction. I'll tell you the other one I like. I went pretty big on it was Tennessee Tech. Tennessee Tech, and it turns out Ron Crawford's spreadsheet play of the day, Tennessee Tech. So Ron Crawford and I have united on this Tennessee Tech spot. It's going to be a battle of shitbags, but the home court advantage should be enough to get Tennessee Tech to the window. So this is the spot that I had. Unranked home teams playing a top 10 opponent when the lines between -1.5 and +1 are 29, 11, and 1, which represents almost a 73% edge. I mean, that's almost as big as it gets when it comes down to it. Now, that doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. Just Big Ten, when you're an away favorite and your opponents off the loss are 1-8. I know that's kind of changed now to the pick'em, so that one's less relevant. But Big Ten conference, Big Ten dogs at home off the loss are 42-16 in those spots against the spread as well. So some good numbers. Nebraska's won each of their last 11 spots here at night when they're at home. So difficult spot to travel to. I think it's going to shine through. Wisconsin, bad spot. Just had that big game out there against Michigan State, and they got Purdue on deck next. This is the spot where Nebraska actually needs to shine through here because they're going to need to rack up these quad one wins if they want to have some better seeding when it comes down to the conference tournament. So go get them.
I like it, man. I actually know I not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Dave, I was thinking about this. I put a lot of thought into additional clips, to add some depth to the programming that is Nerd Talk here. Why don't you have the ogre from fucking Revenge of the Nerds screaming nerds? That seems
Okay,
like that
you're absolutely right, and I have that. I used to run that GIF on the tweets, but I should have it. I should have nerds.
But I think at the end of the day, when I cash tickets going forward, I'd like to see ogre screaming nerds. The part where he gets all drunk and he's screaming nerds.
I'll do that. The guy that played fucking the Bloodsport big guy. What's his name?
Yeah.
That guy.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name though. I haven't seen Bloodsport in so long. But yeah. That's the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Ogre. And then I wouldn't mind Booger. Booger out there.
Booger's a funny one. They call me Booger. That movie is actually underrated.
There's a couple good ones in there that should make their way to the segment here. It's Nerd Talk.
Yeah, I need to purge some of this. Like I don't need his name was Ray Jackson. Jackson was his name in the movie.
That's right.
It was Tennessee Tech. You just said, Mike. Was that right?
Yeah.
Tennessee Tech. Yes, Tennessee Tech.
What was that money line? Was it?
Yeah, I took him on the money line. It was like -115 when I got it earlier today. It's still floating around there. I think it may be minus 120 now, which is fine. When I looked at the numbers, a couple things that jumped out. I just wanted the spread. I just wanted the money line in this one. I get it. I know it's that cheap spot, and you're not taking the points, and is that a concern? But home favorites, 3 losses in a row, which is exactly this Tennessee Tech spot. 71-65 to the over. I'm sorry, to the under. But how about this? 167-157 against the spread. However, 217 and 110 outright in those spots out there. They're winning basically a 2-1 clip, 66% again in this Tennessee Tech spot. These two teams suck. There's absolutely no question about it. But which team sucks less? Southern Indiana ranks 336th in college basketball in points per possession on offense. And, Tennessee Tech sucks just a little bit less, 91.1 points per possession at 272nd out there. The big difference, though, for me is Tennessee Tech. We talk about mid-majors and the home court advantage here, winding their way through the Smoky Mountains in Tennessee to try to get to this game to begin with. But Golden Eagles, 76.6 points a game when they're at home, 62.4 points a game when they're on the road. Southern Indiana's three-pointer game ranks 291st in college basketball, and they're only putting up 67.3 points a game, which ranks 323rd out there. The fact that Golden Eagles get the tip with the advantage of almost a 14-point gain at home and how bad Southern Indiana is pretty much across the board, good opportunity, in my opinion, for Tennessee Tech to shine through and get this win.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, it's bad versus worse.
Yeah, I was just going to say that this team's just a little less sucky. Yeah.
One bad smells like you just put the garbage out on a hot summer day. The other bad smells like it's been out there for 6 days and it's the day before garbage collection. So in this case here, we're going to go with the just put the garbage out as opposed to it's been marinating in the trash can.
As opposed to a fish that's been on the edge of the dock baking in the sun for 4 days.
Yeah. The old sardine.
Perky Bumps is uber focused here, uber excited about this Wisconsin spot that he has. I don't like that he's so excited about it from my Nebraska perspective here, because we know Perky, sometimes he likes to go party a little bit, the old nose party. But that being said, Perky, I think I hope you stacked up early, because it's gonna be an opportunity for them boys, I think, here with Nebraska to get the job done. So shout out to you, Perky Bump. Ramon Scott
is on the under in that game.
Yeah, this is a shit game. They play a slow pace. They don't shoot particularly well. They don't score much at all. There's all kinds of reasons that under should very much be in play. So you can't get mad at it. I just thought this was a good low opportunity for this home team to come through and get the job done for us. Just because of that home court advantage is just so decided in this spot. The fact that it's only minus 120, I'm not concerned that it's only a minus 120, because these are the two bottom feeders of the conference. So, they don't know where to put the number on this thing. But yeah, I see AJ. I got it over 15 points. He's got 10 in 3 minutes. Oh yeah, I get it. But, it's easy to throw an elbow right into his fucking jugular and he can't breathe the rest of the game. Joseph Thompson says he's on the opposite side. He's on Wisconsin. Joseph Thompson, man. That's all right.
It's okay.
Good
We're
news,
not
boys.
always on the line.
Good news, boys. I think I got 22 college basketball plays in action today. I have way too much. The amount of college basketball I put in play today makes me want to throw my fucking nuts up all over the place. But not dissuaded by it here. I even put a bunch of ads in there here. Texas State was a spot for me against South Alabama. They're up 21-15. That was the last minute ad for me. Kind of that conference home favorite situation off the loss. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, Wisconsin's up 12-4. Not a great start for Nebraska here to kick things off, but we'll see what happens. It's a long game. I know I was talking with our guy, Dabby Cab, earlier today. Kind of the expectation. Nebraska needs this game. They've got Illinois and I forgot who else they have on deck. But of the 3 games they have left, Wisconsin's pretty much the only winnable one. Dabby was expecting Wisconsin to get the first half done, but didn't like him full game. He thought that might be the opportunity where these boys go in the locker room and they say, guys, we need this win. We're not going to win the rest of the tournament or the rest of the schedule here. So that being said, I expected a slower start for Nebraska as well. I also like Western Illinois over Lindenwood. I got them at -4. That game started as well.
And we got
I'm on North Alabama. Big spot for me on North Alabama today. North Alabama versus the Stetson Hatters. Suspiciously low line, the fact that Stetson's 13-9, 5-2 in the conference, but good spot for North Alabama at home to get the home court advantage there as well. We'll see.
Yeah, almost a pick 'em. We didn't give out all the plays. I'm gonna give out 2 plays for the 10 o'clock slot at 7. I'm gonna start doing that just so there's more engagement. But I'm sure you have.
I cashed my Indiana Pacers first half bet. That's a casher plus +110.
What's that? What's the score of that game, Mike?
58-51 at halftime.
Oh wow, they brought it back in. They reeled it back in.
What's Brunson's points up?
21.
Yeah,
he's had a real slow last couple games. I was thinking he was gonna.
Yeah, he's the only guy out there doing anything.
Yeah.
How about this Lakers Celtics game though? You know, we talk all the time about these injuries, right? And Dave knows that I'm a proponent of I could give a fuck if they're injured or not, if they're playing or not.
Yeah.
This line was sitting around 12 all day today with AD and LeBron, questionable, but everybody kind of thought they would play. After they decide they're not playing, it moves to 3.5 points. That's why it's already baked into those numbers. Now, the final assessment that they're both out moved at 3.5 points. You got to ask yourself on the surface level, are those two guys worth 3.5 points? They should be worth way more than that. And here we go, 60-46. The Lakers are up at halftime. Hooking them up real good here.
It's insane. I just can't believe the line now is -1.5 Celtics, and they're 14 points down. I guess
it's just one of those spots where the over assessment, the over judgment of these players, and this is what a lot of guys don't realize is it's already factored in. And it's because the books kind of expected them not to play. They weren't trying to go out there and have a 15-point swing against the numbers and the action they already took. So they kind of middled themselves, knowing if they did decide they could play, they could move it 4 points the other way and still kind of have a nice little middle for the books themselves. So, being said,
the Celtics have been doing this a lot lately anyway against good teams. They've been playing real bad and then they come back and win. Like they've done that the last couple games. So
I'll be honest with you.
I'll blow them out. Celtics will still win.
I think so too. But there are reasons to look at injury reports, but by the time you're getting the line, two things about this. One is this is an obvious one, and the other one is the game you can play. It's very, very obvious, and if you don't know, you need to know. By the time you're seeing the line, you're never going to beat an injury report ever, 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 unless you are there. Like if you're a leak in the fucking medical room, right? Okay, you're never going to do it because the fucking books have their guys, their beat people, all of that. They're going to know before you. But the more important thing is that these people that say, oh, like, let's get this line now because it's going to move because these players are going to get out. What are you, Madam Cleo? Or are you trying to play the dangerous game of this guy's going to be in and this guy's going to be out? You have to take the line where it's at and for what it's worth in the NBA at that moment, and not the injuries don't matter for that. They don't matter for that. They matter for other things like player props and stuff.
Nasty Nate, I'm not sure we're watching the same game. He says, play the baby dancing. Celtics second quarter, Celtics first half. Unless my ESPN app's incorrect, the Lakers won that second quarter by 11, and they're up 14 points at halftime. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
What are we talking about here, Nasty Nate? Clarify your comments, my guy. We'll play the baby dancing if you want.
Yeah, of course I will. If I'm looking at it wrong.
Just trying to understand. What did you take them at +20? Did you take the Celtics +20 before halftime?
I don't think that line was available. I think he's seeing something upside down or something. It's all right, Nate.
I just took the live line on the Celtics.
I'm not mad at that. There we go. Razor sharp picks in the chat. Shout out to Razor sharp picks.
There you go.
Perfect.
Racing.
Race 7, the 10 to win for our guy. Don't threaten me with a good
Racing
time, Razor.
with Razor.
Was it 10 to win?
Thank you, Justin. Just a little. I do not for people. Here's a deal. Like, I know people like betting the NBA. I think people should really bet the NBA with discernment and find other places in other sports. Since COVID, it's really fucked things up. And things have changed so much. They're not playing defense anymore. That's fucked up total systems I have. I think you really should look at props and look at system plays. That's what I do. That's just my opinion. Try to guess who's better, who's going to be in, all this shit that we used to be able to do. It's not the same.
I just remember I was saying it last year. Everyone was like, I got to wait and see. We got to wait for the injury report. Foolish. Those are folks that are old school style. They're waiting on that stuff. And again, the numbers are already cooked into the books there. So, Razor, I'm pulling up this raceway. Oh, as I pull it up, I see there is a whole bunch of strap races tonight. Holy shit. Flamborough Downs, Woodbine Mohawk. Oh, man. Yonkers is racing. Jesus. We got 12 minutes to take.
You got a whole race day in Australia just kicking off.
Oh,
do you know how so Perky, I'll give you an example. You can have multiple systems, but your system is how you bet something. So it can be, so I have a certain method. So for instance, my system in college basketball is look at the index first, weed out the games that don't have any value, and then jump in from there and look at stats and statistics. And then I look at where the early line movement has gone. That's my system. So if it fits my system and it checks all the boxes, that's it. Another one would be people have a one part system, which I have for some things. It's where a home team that blew out, that's a double digit favorite, that blew out the opponent last game by 15 points or more, is a fade. That's a system. So there are different systems. If it meets a system, that's the way you should bet it. But you should stay away from the NBA bets that were like feeler bets and all the bullshit. You really have to reduce down the sauce on the NBA. My opinion only. Devils to miss the playoffs. Here we go. Mel cannot stand not talking about hockey. It fucking kills.
No, I got to be honest. I never do futures, and I had 2 teams to win the Stanley Cup. I'm going to add a third, which I don't normally do here, but I'm not a futures guy. Now, it won't affect my action because I'll fucking set it and forget it. I'm not one of those guys that's like, well, I have these guys to win, so I don't need to bet them. Fuck no, I'm bet everything. But Devils and the Rangers were 2 of the teams I had to win the Stanley Cup. I think it's coming out of the East this year, not the West, as we've seen from some of these prior years. And I think that means, of those teams, the third ad I'm bringing into the equation is the Carolina Hurricanes. Carolina Hurricanes, 14-1, I got them at, plus 1,400 to win the Stanley Cup. You know what's fucked up about this tier, too? And this is part of why I don't do futures, Dave. We had Vlasic to get a goal last night at plus 1,300. I got to park all this money for the next 5 months to watch the fucking Carolina Hurricanes win the Stanley Cup when I just picked up a 15-1, 14-1, 13-1, whatever on a guy to get a goal. Absolutely not. That's a foolish move, but I wanted to try it a little bit this year. I got a book with some bonus money that they gave me that I parked it on. It's not something I go to every day. It's not part of any of my bankroll stuff. It's just sitting out there. And they gave me some options and they gave me some incentives by taking these preseason predictions. So I took them, but I'm going to add just $100 on it for Carolina at this point. That's the 3 spots that I've got now: the Rangers, the Devils, and the Devils, they're playing that salary cap game. The salary cap game that Tampa had by putting players on the reserve gave them another $10-12 million to work with in salary cap. And then it doesn't count in the playoffs. And very much the Devils are in that spot this year. So they can go out there. They can be buyers at the deadline for rental players. They can take shit contracts that are bloated numbers that offload salary from teams that just aren't contenders at this point. And they can put them on their squad and go out there and try to stack the deck in their favor. So I still like the Devils in that spot. I still like, I get it, minus 110. but you want to park that up for the next 4 or 5 months. Oh, you take a minus 110. You can win that much cash on fucking Tennessee Tech tonight and get the job done. So, for what it's worth.
Yeah,
Youngstown
you
State,
can-
there's another one. Here's a minus 110 for you. Take Youngstown State +3.
This is why I don't do it. First of all, for me to do futures, if it's not a 4-figure hit, I don't care. And it has to be a decent 4-figures hit. The other thing is I don't want money tied up, but and this isn't something I say for everyone, but we're guys that double, triple, quadruple, quintuple, sextuple tap bets. And when you have a game like the Sharks the other day, when you would need that money to keep firing and it's tied up somewhere else, what are you doing? It's cash flow. I mean, that's, if you've ever done any accounting, you need the cash on hand you need the bullets.
The return's just not there.
Well, that's the first thing I said is it's the juice ain't worth the squeeze. If I'm going to tie up money, I want it to be like what Razor does, $1,000 to win 60,000. That kind of shit I'll do. I've done it. 2 Super Bowl futures, lost them.
I'll
both,
tell you what,
you
want to play those future games, but you want to cut the curve down. Start playing some golfers to win the tournaments. 50 to 1, 75 to 1s, 100 to 1s. You only got to wait 4 or 5 days for those things to mature. That's a huge return on the investment. And if you want to get smart about it, take those golfers. Here's what you can do. Here's what I did this week as well. I did it last week and I cashed. I take 2 guys to get the top 20. They're plus monies, plus 150, plus 200s, plus 250s, plus 275 spots to come in the top 20. Then you put a half a unit on, 1 unit on them at plus 250, a half a unit on them at plus 100,000. And, you can still get some huge cash. You can make $5,000 off of $50 if they win the tournament. But if they come in that, top 20, you just made yourself 2.5 times your money back in return. So
I like that. I like that.
There's a clever way.
It's only 4 days, right?
Yeah,
4
it's a
days.
4-day tournament.
Yeah.
So you play it, Wednesday night, you get in there, you knock your golfers down. By Sunday night, they're done. So you've waited what? Ultimately 4, maybe 4.5 days, depending on if there's a rain delay or something like that. And there you go with a big return opportunity. So those are, everybody's different. Some people want to have that ticket out there hanging, and that's cool. I just think there's other ways. There's more than one way to skin the cat, right, Dave?
Of course. And it's all perception. Like I can't, we bet so much and we push so much. There's so much playthrough that I just don't care about winning $500 6 months later. I just don't care about it.
It's nice to talk about. It's fun to have it out there as something to talk about. Like I said, with the book that's giving me the bonuses saying, hey, here you go. Here's a couple $100 to fuck around with. All right, I'll put, I'm not using that book anyways. They're not part of my go-to. I'm not part of their VIP. They're just giving me some bonuses. Fuck off. I'll take a stab at it. But, everybody's different though. It's, and it's kind of fun to have it, but I love it. The juice in the golf game there where, I know I've got 2 guys this week and we'll see what they do. Maybe they don't get it done, but the way that I calculate the units on it, if one of my guys gets in the top 20, I paid for the entire thing, and I'm shooting a shot to get the 100, the 100 to 1 return. So, that's where I feel like I can play the math appropriately to try to come up with that number to get the win. So, Dale Pick says NASCAR look into this year. I got a buddy that does a lot with NASCAR, and I've been working with him on, he'll predict winners, and it seems like the same 5 or 6 guys win all these fucking NASCAR events. And I was talking to him about the same thing that I do with golf there. Start picking some guys, maybe do a head-to-head matchup with, Danny Hamlin versus, Kyle Busch, something like that. Like there's ways to come out and be calculated with it so that you can catch a unit on the head-to-head matchup if you know that this track favors this car versus the other. And then, you're still taking a quarter or a half a unit when they're paying 50 to 1 or 75 to 1, that you can try to come up with the number to, get the big score. At least you're protecting the bankroll with there's got to be, whether it be a top 5 or a top 10, sometimes it's the Chevy car versus the Toyota car to finish top in the tournament. Those are different ways to do it as well, but you can still kind of go for the big score and protect your bankroll by having, some of those back plays that are more than likely to happen. My 2 golfers today, this tournament, I'll tell you who they are. Joseph Thompson. Let me pull them up.
Yeah.
I used to not like to have to flip through it all. I used to not like to have to scroll through them and whatever. But I got Brandon Todd. His top 20 is plus 275. I took JT Poston. His top 10 or his top 20 is plus 155. And then I've got Poston at 50-1 to win the tournament, and Brendan Todd at 100-1 to win the tournament. Shout out to our guy Ramon Scott with the Brendan Todd look. I was on the early money today with our guy Ramon Scott, and he talked about Brendan Todd, and I looked at the numbers and I said I like it. So at the end of the day, if they both come in top 20, I'm still going to be plus units with the option to get a 50-1 or 100-1 score. That's where I want to be. That's how I want to have my cash set up.
So Nebraska's down 27-10, and their money line's plus 525. I don't know. They're plus 11 and a half. I think it's not one I want to get into. They're looking not so great. Although Wisconsin's shooting the fucking what are their team stats? Lights, yeah, 62%. I mean, Nebraska's shooting under 29%, and Wisconsin's shooting 62%. You're gonna see some sort of evening the fucking regression and progression. You're gonna see it. We will see. I just don't need to slam it again. I'm gonna go. I haven't poured myself a drink yet, boys. So I'm gonna go grab my shit, and I'll be right back. Mike, hold it down. Don't be boring like you ever are.
Okay.
Sorry, Mike. I just stuck my face.
That was a joke against Nick because when I put Nick on there, he just sits there and stares at whatever he's staring at. So it's like,
no, that's cool. We'll figure it out. The chat and I will figure it out. Our guy here is ready to roll as well. We're good. He's eating. What are you eating over there?
It's having a Aussie version of a hot dog.
Okay.
Sausage and bread, mate. Sausage and bread.
Hey.
It's just lunch. It's like 1 o'clock here in the afternoon. I haven't had lunch yet, so I just put something together.
That's sustenance right there. JW, I was thinking about going down the lineup with the All-Star break here. We've got some time tonight, so I'll wait for my brother to come around and we'll talk about these spots out there. Moose Money. What up, Moose Money? Good to see Moose Money in the chat. Burns to Baltimore for peanuts. Man, we are getting ever so closer, aren't we? Joseph Thompson. Joseph Thompson, plug that fucker in and come hang out with us tonight, dude. Let's go. Let's give you a test run tonight. Let's give you a test run to plug that mic in. And you can work on the back, get your lighting right, get everything right, dude. Let's go. Plug it in and let's get live with you, my guy. We'll send you the link. Love to get you on the camera, my guy. I'm happy to see you're taking the plunge into going on the screen here. And look, you're already sharp as fuck, dude. You might as well get on there and give a couple bullets while you like what you like and come hang out with us. We'll have a cocktail together. I'd like that.
This Celtics-Lakers game's back on too. Celtics got an early first bucket. Now Reeves is at the free throw line for 3.
I'll give you guys one more spot that I like. I've given you a bunch of spots I like already here. I got my ass hanging in the wind here, but New Mexico State against Liberty. I'm on that spot as well. Liberty struggling in the conference. New Mexico State, definitely the better home court team here. Plus 5.5 for New Mexico State. And you might as well take a plus 200 money line spot for them as well. So nothing against that. Moose Money says Brewers and Angels got no idea what they're doing. Maybe time to implement I'd love to see some relegation in these fucking sports, Moose Money. I think that would be a whole fun. Soccer across the European, side of things here hasn't figured out. And I love it. I think there should be some fucking consequences. Not that I want to see some minor league teams pop into the majors, but some of these teams just play so poorly that they should. I think college basketball should have some relegation. I think there should be some relegation in college basketball. Rushia Jr. says App State gets home. I fucking added that first half, Rushia. I got him home in the cash, but I added that first half. I'm not happy about it. I'm going to have a couple one-on-one spots here. We're going to have to light it up here on the later slate to turn this thing into profit. I think I gave out 15 plays on Jimmy's show today, which means I got well over 4K invested in this thing. Mel asks, "Are you going to run through?" Yeah, we'll run through it. I think that'll be fun. I'm willing to go in there and take a stab. I love the All-Star spots. Lots of different events this year. I think there's a 6-pack or 7-pack of events for the hockey spots in the All-Star break, and then we'll take a look at the teams and who they drafted. But wouldn't be surprised to see it be an Austin Matthews year for what it's worth. So I might be leaning more heavily towards Austin Matthews spots. But look, we got one-timer spots, we got fastest skater spots, we got hardest shot spots. There's a lot of fun that we can have in the NHL with those things. So stay tuned. I got to make sure I just bet this. I got a lot of action out there. I got to make sure I whack this thing the way I wanted to with New Mexico State. This is why we look, because I don't see it. I don't see it where I wanted it to be. I did do some double doubles. I did a little 3-parlay double double. I don't know if it's going to hit. I just threw fucking $25 on it. Just a little fun money. But it's a 2,000 plus 2,000 payout. So, we're talking about opportunity to pick up $500.
That horse
I got
race
Jason Tatum double, Jack double.
Razor's horse just raced. You just said the 10 just got nosed out of it.
Oh, did I miss it?
It was just on.
What about the exacta, Razor? Did we cash the exacta? I think you had the 1-9-10, if I'm not mistaken. I would have called it too. Fuck. Shame on me. Yeah, Joseph Thompson, New Mexico State. I like the +5. There's 5.5s out there still. And, this money line appealing. They suck on the road, but they play better at home. And I think this is a good spot for them to get the job done. So I like this New Mexico State lineup here. Taking some dogs, taking some shots at some dogs. We had some dogs come through yesterday to get the job done, but I'm not against anybody that wants to consider live betting Abilene Christian. I got Abilene Christian +1.5. They're +5.5 now. They're down at halftime 31-23. So not against that. I just talked about Texas. Well, I didn't just talk about it, but I like that Texas State look earlier. Shout out to our guy, Connor Mack. He came on the last call today, and he gave out the North Dakota State +9.5, 33-30. They're up at halftime. It's a +3.5 spot. I would probably shy away from that, but I might consider the over now at 141.5. He had given out, he liked the over, I think it was 148.5 or 149. So we've got about 7.5 points of value on the North Dakota State side for the over. No more value at this point for North Dakota State because it was +9.5 and they're up. So that ship has sailed. But cruising around the league here, Northern Arizona was another spot. I know our guy C-Mac was loving that Northern Arizona spot. I don't know if he's loving it, but he was on it at 7.5. They're down 8 points at halftime, and it's +9.5 right now. So opportunity for some value if Northern Arizona can come back. Here's the thing. Tale of two halves. Northern Arizona is at home. I'm going to jump on that Northern Arizona +9.5 spot as we're talking about it here. I'm going to take that one and just throw $100 on it. I usually live bet for $100. So $100 on the live bet there. Wisconsin, Nebraska. Fuck you guys. Get fucked on that game. Still got a lot of game left. But 6-17 in the first half, 30-17. Wisconsin's up over Nebraska. Cal's getting smoked by Arizona. Go figure. 29.5 is the live number now. They're almost down 20 points. They're down 18 points with 7.5 minutes to go. Probably not a good looking spot. There's that Western Illinois team I talked about there, -4. They're up 44-35 with 3 minutes to go in the first half. So there's really not much value left in that game. Florida Gulf Coast up 39-18 on Central Arkansas. They should probably kick the shit out of them. I would suspect it kind of remains the same. Southern Utah down at home. UT Arlington up 28-13. You can catch Southern Utah. The pregame number was around +1 to +1.5. Now we're at 11.5 here. They're down 15. Still have to go in the first half. So if you think Utah, the best part Southern Utah does, I know Dave and I were both on Southern Utah last week on Jimmy the Bag Show. And, there's a spot for Southern Utah when they're specifically at home. So I have not gotten there just yet, but not only the 11.5, this might be the split up there. I got to take a little more time to think about it, but plus 11.5 and a plus 500 on the money line right now. That might be the split up there. Eastern Illinois down.
Tyrese Maxey's playing. He was listed as like questionable today, but he's just been listed as playing as well.
This is that I said this earlier on the show I have, and I said, wouldn't fucking surprise me to see this be the spot where everybody's fading away on 76ers and they feel they got to pick one up on the road. So that being said, I do have a same game parlay. It's a 10 o'clock start, so we got plenty of time to get to it. Perky Bump says, damn, Nebraska has this Asian dude named, Tania. I'm not even trying to say it. He's doing karate out there. Mel says, Perky has his mortgage on Wisconsin. Eesh. But we do have this New Mexico State team popping off here. Ready to rock. There was a slight delay in the game. I'm not sure what it was, other than I'm assuming it was just scheduling with the way these teams are going about their business here in college basketball. Probably the delay is associated with somebody else dragging ass. Yeah, I do see Maxey available to play tonight. I'm not sure it makes a difference. 4.5. The number, all day the number was 4. It started to move to 4.5. Then when I was doing last call, it moved to 5.5 and then up to 6. I think Utah's going to get the job done. I don't love it, but I'm good with it. Kelly V says, Mike, Portland -2, yay or nay, huh? Let me take a look. Kelly V. I always like to talk to my girl Kelly V and share my insight with this one here against Pacific, huh? I don't know. Let me take a deeper dive, Kelly. Let me take a deeper dive. Let me get into the weeds on this one. We have a little time, so I'm happy to break this one down a little bit. Let's see what we got cooking here. Oh, there's so many college basketball games. When I go to the cash flow and money movement, there's a lot to scroll through, but let's see. All these games started. Man, oh man. Oh man, there we go. Oh, fuck. Portland line open at -2.5. We got 84% of the bets, 63% of the cash on the Portland side. And it's truly a frozen line, not just on the 2.5, but -140 is where the money line opened up. 90% of the bets, 94% of the cash on the Portland side, and it's sitting at -140 the whole way. I got to believe this is a coin flip spot where you got to go with Pacific. I mean, I don't want to die on this hill here, but a 7-15 team versus 6-16 team. Pacific's at home. They're not covering a lot of spreads. They're 4-16, but these are truly two bottom teams in the conference. And I think the big differentiator there, it's a frozen line, and Portland's 1-8 on the road. I know it's not much better for Pacific at home at 5-7, but these two teams are truly the bottom of the barrel in this conference. One's 0-7 in the conference. The other's 1-6. I would think in this case, if I was looking at Pacific, I would say they just played the Zags at home. They were getting 24.5 points. Surprisingly, they only lost by 9. I mean, again, we're not going to see a team that's got a lot of wins on their side, but they played St. Mary's. Did not do well on the road at St. Mary's, 76-28. But it wouldn't surprise me to see them be. I mean, these are bad teams. The last time they played, they were at Portland. They were getting 10.5 points. Portland scores. Portland wins 78-64, covers the spread here. But this might be that revenge spot between two teams that are so bad in a coin flip spot. This point differentials move so dramatically. Everybody's on Portland, and it's not moving. So I might lock in Pacific on this thing. We got some time.
Do it. While you're doing that, I said at 7 o'clock, or right now at 9 o'clock, I talk about the 10 o'clock games. This is one of them. I'm going to go last with that one. Everyone was talking USC, Oregon. If you're on USC, please explain to me why. I don't know how you can be. Their best players out. They can't figure it out on offense. Their defense is bad. It's absolutely abysmal. And the biggest thing is SC's lost their last 5 games in a row, and they've been by an average of almost 13 points. How the fuck could you back them? There's just no way. Unless Mike has some sort of trend or something, I don't know. But
I mean, I'm on Oregon. I gave that Oregon today.
And then Cal State Fullerton, I'm on Cal State Fullerton. I am going to be putting that shirt on when the game is on. It's statistically they're kind of both drub. That nothing stands out, but it comes to this home and away thing, which isn't working so great for Nebraska now, but they're bringing it back. There's something to be said about this in football and basketball. Hawaii's bad off the island, and I've never tracked it, but in this case with basketball this year, it holds weight. They're 1-3 and 0-2, both straight up and ATS respectively as away and away dogs. Just not good on the road. Cal State Fullerton's 4-0 as a fave, 3-0 at home as a fave, 5-3 as a home team, all straight up and against the spread. So I'm on the money line. I got the money line before it moved. At minus 120.
Bad. Hawaii's bad on the island or off the island this year. They're not a Warriors team you want to back. There's no Warrior in that fight.
No late night special. No more. It's over. It's done.
Oh, I got a late night special.
We got to pick a new team for the late night special. That's what we need to do.
Well, I'm rolling out the late night special tonight.
Good. Let's do it. Well, not now. We can do whatever you want.
Well, it's one of the last games on the card, but I'm all over him. Let's go.
Cool.
Points be damned. Let's get the shit out of these boys.
Get the shit.
Horford's on, and he's just lingering around the 3-point line.
I was just going to check that right now.
He's missed 2. But he's setting real high pick and rolls and like trying to get the ball back. So
he's missed 2 more, or he's missed 2.
Might be a spot to move on the Celtics money line here. I don't know what the number is. Let me look at it. This might be a spot.
That means we lost it. Fucking Horford.
The Celtics are minus 2.5 here. Minus 3.5. It's moving now. I just don't like it.
They did.
5.5 now. Look at this. I should have fucking clicked it right as soon. Before I even talked about it, I saw the numbers moving.
This is what they do. They come back. Ooh, we just hit a 3.
Here's a money line parlay. Here's a live money line parlay. The
Celtics
Knicks money line and the Celtics money line plus 278. That's good enough for me. I'll take a stab at that.
Knicks are coming back in. They're bringing it back in.
I ended up taking the Celtics at a minus 3.5 at plus 100 at halftime.
Yeah, this parlay, the Knicks money line is plus 195. They're down 73-67, but there's a lot of time left, and they're closing the gap on the flip. No OG Anunoby tonight, so that's a big factor for the Knicks. He's been the cog in the wheel, but
Randall's out longer as well.
Yeah, but Randall's been out for a couple games now, so it's not like it's they got to close ranks. And then the Celtics 77-71. It's a minus 300 now for the Celtics. That was a plus 285 parlay for those two teams to come back and just win the game. Just win, baby. I'm already on Memphis. Memphis is up 58-51 at halftime. I got Memphis plus 9. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. This is a situation with the rest. You got the rested team in Grizzlies versus an unrested team in the Cavs. I took them at plus 9. It's now, like I said, 58-51. Maybe a time to consider looking at the Cavs to come back and get this game done. But Cavs have been firing, but the Grizzlies have been covering a lot of spreads. A lot of value there, in my opinion. So I'm gonna get a refill, boys.
Let's do it. I'm gonna turn the.
Don't be boring when I'm gone.
I won't. You know why I said that? It was tongue in cheek. You're not boring. He got offended. Everyone's such. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Everyone's sensitive these days.
Well, I get sent. I'm one of the most sensitive fucking butterflies out there.
You know You know what they call those people over here? We call them snags. Sensitive
Snags?
new age guys.
Well, I'm not new age, but I am sensitive. I will fly off the handle. Just means I'm fiery. DK has a threes day promo. Thursday, I'm assuming. Threes day, or is that what do they call it? Bet 10 on the first three of a game, and then $1 bone. But I don't understand what you're saying. Can't believe he's had 4 shots and he didn't make another one.
They were easy ones too.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. But we'll see. He's sitting down there, plunked down there like he is, down in the fucking corner the whole time. It's like that's like the game plan for him. You know what I mean? It's like
Their whole team, mate.
I have no clue.
These for ages.
I that's not me. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Just hit the like button. Fucking where else can you get all this? Mike with 360 basketball bets today. How do you get so many bets today of all days? Like
There was no hockey.
oh, I knew there was
It
some kind of
it was a 4-game NBA slate and no
Yeah.
hockey. I'm gonna bet. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that says I'm passing the fucking card. I'm gonna find. I
Yeah.
got to make some cash, man. I got to make cash every day. You know what's surprising? A lot of people think about this sports betting thing and it's difficult and this and that. Listen, if you make $300 a day, that's $102,000 a year.
Mhm.
But you can't be fucking throwing up. I don't like the card. You can't get $300 if you don't like the card. Come on. Even
That
if you
is
make
true.
one $300 bet and go 1-0, you're still on track for the $100K a year.
I'm just gonna guess. I'll say it. I don't care. This might get me in trouble. I'm gonna guess that the people that pass, a lot of the people that pass that are common offenders, aren't betting anywhere near enough to get $300 anyways. So they're recreational cappers is what I call them. They're recreational. If you don't have 5 plays every day, if you bet all these sports, if you don't have at least 5 plays every day, there better be a good reason, or I don't think you're that legitimate.
Ramon, I like what you said the other night. I was off the stream, but I was still listening to you guys. And Ramon's like, if the day of the week ends in day, I'm betting on it. Fuck yeah, Ramon Scott. I'm with you, my guy. We'll find something. Doesn't mean we have to go bang or boom them. We just need to find a couple spots. And Mel says, Mike, are you waiting for Nick to come back before? No, no, that's not what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for my brother to come on to talk some NHL All-Star. No disrespect. I just, Nick already said he doesn't want to bet the All-Star game, and I do. I'm going to take advantage of this thing. I think they're going to be recreational bets. There'll be some $25 and $50 plays, but there's some big plus money spots out there. So I think we got a 7 or 8 spot lineup for some of these props, and they revamped it this year to make it meaningful. It's in Toronto, which should be meaningful, and I think there's some opportunity for us to get cash. But no, I'm just waiting for my brother to come out so we can talk a little hockey.
We got a guest backstage with Perky. I'm talking about guys. I'm not talking about guys in the chat. I'm talking about guys that are we're actually alluding to guys that are on stream that pass on things, don't have no bets in a day, that are supposed to be guys that are giving out advice. So that's what I'm talking about. Not you. But you could be one of those guys. I've invited you on a million fucking times.
I guess the point is
All right.
You don't need to be moving 10 fucking dimes on a game to sit there and be in the lap of luxury. There's ways to do it without, that's why, volume works. You can bet a couple $100 a game, couple games, net yourself $300. You're over $100K a year.
Got it. Oh, we'll bring him in. This man needs no intro, but we'll give him one. From the beautiful Garden State, Southern Garden State, fresh back from the fucking Appalachians, whatever, from fucking West Virginia, and he's back. He's ready to attack. It's Billy Briz.
What up, though?
What up, dude?
Billy Briz, baby. What up, Billy?
Keep on getting my little 7 o'clock spots. It's just not been.
You missed another one.
I missed the fucking Marshall game. I ended up betting them live, and then ODU ended up coming back. Or I should say, they didn't really come back. Moore and Marshall threw the game, so a little bit down in the dumps, Daisy. But we still got some night plays going. We got Avocado, New Mexico rolling, and fucking Oregon. Straight on the money line. Pay up.
The old hammer spot.
Nah, it's more of the
I like Oregon. I like the Oregon spot myself. I'm a big
I
fan
am
of
too.
I couldn't have wrote this up any more. Like Oregon just has more depth than USC. I think they're one of the most underrated teams in the country. They have 7 players in their rotation that are scoring 8 or more points, which is pretty impressive in college basketball. In their first matchup versus UFC, they had a 7-point lead at halftime. 2 freshmen on their team combined for 43 points. USC is going to be without Isaiah Collier for at least a couple more games. They only have 2 players in their lineup that are averaging 10 or more points. That's a huge red flag playing a team like Oregon. And I just don't think they have the depth to compete with Oregon over a course of 40 minutes. That's a lot. Like the first half might be a little bit more competitive than it was in the first game. I don't think Oregon's be up by 17 at halftime, but I think as the game starts going towards the later ends of the second half, you're going to start seeing Oregon pull away.
Horford finally hit a 3.
Nice.
Goodness.
Cashed it. Let's play a video, and then I got something to say about Billy's pick, which I actually like. Let's play a little fucking. Let's play a little fucking.
You made it sound like
Hammercock play of the day. I tried to sound like I was angry, but I'm not. I like it. I'm on Oregon.
Yeah, I lost some money on that too, Kelly. The Camels, shouts to the Camels. They have that Aussie kid. That kid's fucking good.
What's his name, Billy?
I'll send you his Instagram. It's like Della Rosie or something like that. He's by far the best player. Like if you look at Campbell men's basketball and sort it by their scoring, you're gonna see the kid up at the top and then everybody else. The kid's fucking nice. We bet on them last week on Australian Day, and he had like 24 points at halftime, finished the game at 35. He scored 20 or more in like every conference game so far. I think he's about to transfer out of there because they ended up getting him on like the nobody knows you come to America, and then he was like, all right, Campbell isn't what I thought it was going to be, and then Campbell got like moved up to a bigger league this year, so they basically told him like more like primetime games, and he's producing, but not everybody else. So I think he's probably going to transfer to like a legit D1 school next year.
Yeah, no.
Billy, what did you get the Oregon money line at, and when did you bet it?
I bet it maybe 30 minutes ago, waiting for Mills. It was something I had written up, but I was waiting for the fucking. I put too much money on Marshall, man. Fuck, man. They played fucking ODU, and Marshall was supposed to get him on the flip-flop conference spot, and we waited perfectly for it. And I don't know what was up with Marshall, man. They were just like the bad coaching. Like if people are driving towards you in the lane, and all right, well, I'll just say it like this: if the other team has fat, athletic black guys, and they're running 4-point guard lineup because they don't have anybody else on the team, what the fuck are you playing man-to-man for with Staples on the court? The Staples are tall. At least fucking run a 2-3 zone and make them shoot. Tell them to shoot out the zone. Hey, go shoot those threes. If you can hit those threes, shoot us out.
Director, did you bet that bet, by the way? Just out of curiosity, was that one of the ones you put out in the chat? And by the way, that USC line moved. So the Oregon line moved. I got it 125. It's at 160 now. It's a lot of money must have came in on him too.
Well, you have to think about it, bro, like this and like this aspect of like, if you just said team A, team B, and you had the resume and the KenPom rankings and stuff like that, this line should be like -6. Oregon's nice, bro. I think they're going to make a run this year, not because they beat the Utes and I'm a Utes fan.
I just want to know if you bet it or gave it out, because I didn't know. I know who's on it, but you're saying it's not on target. But hopefully I didn't put you on the bet, and then you bet it. But if you didn't bet it, I'm wondering why you're talking about it. Is all I'm saying. I hate that. It's one of my pet peeves. I don't want you to point out a losing bet if you're not on it or didn't give it out. Whatever your motives are.
It depends if it's a marquee game or not. If it's a marquee game,
No, I did, but did you? I'm asking you. Did you give it? Why are you pointing out a bet that I'm losing that you're not on, or are you on it? If you're on it, tell me. That's what I'm asking, and I'll apologize.
Dave's like, we'll consult and we'll get a live
Yeah,
bet in.
and then I'll give you another bet and it'll win. You can take the Horford bet, or are you going to bet any other bets I give out, or you're just focusing on that one? I just want to know because I don't remember you saying it. Joseph Thompson was on it.
You
I know
said,
that.
I am on it, sir. Yes, sir. Director 97.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I just didn't remember. That's why my initial question was just, are you on it? There was nothing behind it. That's all I was asking. There
Director
he is.
97. We're gonna be sweating this. We're gonna be sweating this Oregon game tonight. I think Oregon's kind of where we're kind of putting our chips on the roulette table and saying, "Fuck it."
We're gonna lose that one, unfortunately. Jesus Christ!
What is that sound?
That's his fan. It's the worst it's ever been.
It's been acting up. It's annoying.
I was gonna say, it sounds like I don't even know. Like if somebody was like flipping through a deck of cards.
It does sound like a money counter or like something like that. Yeah.
It's not like you're putting a ruler in like a fan or something.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I was supposed to get it fixed today, but apparently the thing I bought was the wrong one.
Turfway race 8. Our guy Razor dropping in there, giving us that action here. He likes the 3 to win. Turfway race 8. Razor, I'll try not to fuck this one up here. We got 2 minutes till race 8. See, that works for me, Razor. Give it to me when we only got a minute or two to go, and I can stay focused on it here. Razor looking at this 3. Wave Skipper. Opened up morning line 15-1, now 4-1. Still plenty of value in a 4-1 to get the job done. Razor, would you advocate putting money on the show bet? Would you say take the 3 for a show bet?
Dave, you said that Oregon line's going up to -160. The Oregon line just dropped to -130 on FanDuel.
It's at 160 on the book that I bet it at -125. It's at -160 now. So I don't know. Either way, you're not a guy that shies away from -160. So I mean, it's not it's.
To be honest with you, I think the game is pretty straightforward. Like Oregon's either going to win the game or they're going to lose. Here's
another thing you didn't even mention. USC's lost their last 5 games in a row, and the average margin of defeat is almost 13 points. It's fucking insane.
You can't really. I will say it's something to note, but you also can't really judge them for that because look at who the fuck they played.
Well, what I'm trying to say. Well, first of all, Oregon isn't a bad team. That's number one. But number two, when you're losing by a double-digit average, you're a bad team. When you give up 75 points a game on defense, you're a bad team. When you can't figure it out on
Oregon
offense,
might have had the toughest schedule in the Pac-12 so far, bro. They played Cal, Colorado, the Utes that people don't know that are good yet, and Arizona, which is that gives you.
Billy's not arguing with me.
They also played
Billy's on the
Syracuse.
game.
I'm talking about Pac-12 games. We're in Pac-12 season now. It's weird though, because you would think USC would be better than what they are, but man, if you replace the names on that team, bro, they're just not scoring the basketball. I couldn't tell you the last time they put up an 80 bomb.
Well, they're missing their true NBA prospect. Bronny's going to the NBA probably because of his name. They got Rodmanskin, who's good, and Boogie Ellis, who's good. Just alone, they shouldn't be doing that bad. They're bad on both sides of the ball. I mean, this to me, I might even bet it again. I don't know. It just is such a.
I wouldn't want to bet it again. I think we'll be able to get a live over in the game once. I think there's going to be a sputter of a first half. The first half total for this one here is 169.5. I think it's going to finish somewhere in that 65, 66 range, and we'll be able to get a live over if it's 135.5 or something like that.
Turfway is racing. We've got our guy Razor.
Bro, they're up by 17 at halftime when they played in the first time, and the two freshmen combined for 43 points, bro. That's pretty ridiculous. I don't think they will repeat that performance again. Bronny has an attitude problem. That's why he's going to the NBA.
No, he has the attitude that he's going. He already thinks he's going is the whole thing. And he should because his dad's
He
like,
is going.
you know.
He
Yeah.
is
To
going.
be honest with you, the dumbest thing that he did was go to college, in my opinion.
I actually agree that he should have played in like Europe for a year or
Bro, he
played
should have did the LaMelo Ball thing. Let's just go somewhere random. Let's go to OTE overtime or some shit like that. Or the G League a night team. So your draft prospect is still based off of your high school stats and shit like that. Because based off of his UFC tenure, that shit dropped his draft stock from like back end of the first to like probably undrafted. Like, I don't even think he might get drafted like this year if he comes out.
The 6 is running. The 6 at 5-2. Your track favorite is going to get race 8 done at Turfway. It's an 8. Is that a 9? 8-9 finish at Turfway. Oh, it's
D'Angelo Russell.
yeah, Razor. The 3 was in the back. You just couldn't find the lane. Everything was kind of clogged up there at the back of the track. He was trying to make a move there, especially in that last turn, but everything was boxed in. He couldn't get free.
Well, Investor Better, where he's kind of lucky at is, hey, don't draft me. Let me go undrafted. Let me be a second round pick. Kind of like the Dwayne Wade son. When Dwayne Wade had ownership of the Utah Jazz, he basically sat his son the year that he would have played for college so he can be on the G League team for the Utah Jazz and be a two-way player. But now Dwayne Wade doesn't own the Utah Jazz anymore. I could definitely see the same exact thing with Bronny. I could see him getting like on the Lakers as a two-way player and then end up like kind of like flip-flopping between the two. Because if you told me Bronny's better than Max Christie in the rotation, I wouldn't blame you, man. I mean, if Max Christie's getting 15 to 20 minutes for the Lakers right now, throw Bronny in there. I bet you it would look better.
Well, I'm going to do a cheers to everyone here and in the chat. If you're drinking, if you aren't, that's fine. But
have you seen the youngest in the family?
Don't interrupt me. We're doing a cheers. We're doing a cheers. And then we can talk more about this. To the panel and to the chat, the 52 people watching, hit the like button. We love you. And let's go. Ooh.
What are you drinking?
Vodka.
I was going to say the coffee mug. You never know.
Yeah, no, I'm not a, I'm a brown water guy, but this is for health reasons.
Why?
All right, I got Woodbine Mohawk. Fucking Razor comes out there with some fucking horse picks. And now all of a sudden I'm in Razor. I'm in Woodbine Mohawk race 7. I'm going to go with the 2-6-10 at Woodbine Mohawk. Fashion contenders, the 2, Tyler Jones on the straps. We've got the 6. That's the track favorite with James McDonald out there ready for landing. And then we're going to go with this 10. The 10 is going to be the score. Summer Crush with Travis Cullen. Morning line opened up at 10-1. Now 28. But if you look at the will pays, there might be a little reason to believe this can get there for us. 2-6-10 at Woodbine Mohawk.
Love it.
So which one do I want to degenerate here? Toby, marketing, or Max? What are we going to do here? When's the last time Toby had 30?
Let's change this game. We don't care about it anymore.
What are you looking at,
Tennessee
Billy?
Tech in a battle. Tennessee Tech's in a battle with Southern Indiana. 15-14 here. 11 and a half minutes to go in the first half. Western Illinois bludgeoning Lindenwood 50-38 in the second half.
I'm edgy because I haven't drank yet, Kelly. I don't have any medicine in me yet. I got to put it
Stetson, Alabama 35-31. Stetson is up at halftime. Good spot for Northern Alabama. Stanford, Arizona State 21-21. Plenty of time. 8:15 left in the first half. Kind of lean Arizona State. Youngstown State 31-30. 7:42 to go in the first half as well. Plenty of time there. Utah Tech up 28-23 over Grand Valley. We've got Grand Canyon 28-25 over Seattle. That was a big number in that game. Sam Houston down 23-32 to Western Kentucky. And there's our New Mexico State spot. 6:40 to go in the first half. New Mexico State 26-25. They're down, but we got 5.5 and the money line at plus 200 on them boys. Let's go. UTEP's up 24-14, 6.5 minutes to go. Montana is down 33-23 to Idaho with 6:24 to go in the first half. Eastern Washington down 18-24 to Montana State. I saw some Montana State love in the chat as well. That's going to bring us through the old college basketball circuit up until this next window, boys.
I like
Hey,
it. Mike.
Go
my
ahead.
bad.
Go ahead. Go
No.
ahead. Go.
I was going to say what channel was the Arizona State game?
Oh, I could tell you that.
Because I want to circle that game for like a last
ESPN
8 minutes.
ESPN
Yeah, it's on ESPN too.
I think
I'll
we can
tell
get
you
a
what, I
live
like
bet.
Arizona State. Fuck Stanford in this game here. This is a weird spot. Stanford kind of still living off their laurels from what they've done to start the month of January off here, and they haven't done much to kind of earn it as they've moved forward. So not against this Arizona State spot. Let's see what the number looks like. What does our live action show us here? Can still get Youngstown State. It's 33. Now they're down 33-35, plus 3.5, minus 105 for Youngstown State. We talked about that Portland Pacific game. I'm going to move on that Pacific spot. Fuck them. We talked about it.
I actually like Wright State in that Youngstown game. They're kind of turning the corner into conference play right now. They've been kind of getting their shit together. And this coach of Wright State, they kind of do this every year of like they start getting it together in the end of January, beginning of February, and kind of gear up for the tournament. The only thing that I don't like about Wright State, they don't play like a fucking defense. So it's like a team that I know that can score, and they don't play defense. Sounds like the Horizon League.
Yeah, the challenge I had with Wright State is how they played against IUPUI in that second half, particularly. They kind of just rolled over. IUPUI is not a good team, and
that's like literally why I didn't put money on him. I was like, oh no, we're good. I saw the IUPUI game. I was like, yeah, is this the type of day I feel like laying the chalk with Wright State? I would probably play a team total if anything.
Well, we're off at Woodbine. 13-second, eighth of a track here.
6:43 to go. The Knicks have tied it up with the Pacers.
The 2-6-10 we're looking for. The 2-6-10 right now. We've got look at this bomb action in play. Handsome Hank at 5-2. There's the 4 at 45-1. Really good drinker. And then the 3 at 25-1. Ultra Lady getting it done.
Is that your horse there? Really good drinker, Dave? That's your horse?
No, that's not clever enough for me.
Fair. Butt stuff?
It's really
exactly.
good
Let's keep going, Mike. You got interrupted. How rude.
It's all right. I'm used to it with Nick.
We're used to it with everyone. We can't all of us. Okay, if we're done with that, I have a question for Billy Briz and for Dan. Looking at Walker
Nick,
Kessler.
it's good to see you back. I don't know where the fuck you've been, but it's good to see you back, dude.
Me?
No,
Yeah, I don't know.
fucking Nick.
Oh, Nick? Yeah.
Nick, not Billy. I've seen Billy all over the fucking place this week.
So here's
Like,
a
we lived
question
together.
for the prop guys. I got a question for the prop guys. Embiid is out. Walker Kessler is averaging, 17 to 20 minutes a game. His point prop's at 6.5 right now.
No,
You don't think so?
Block.
Why not?
No, he's been
Walker
playing.
Kessler
Yeah.
blocked.
Yeah,
Like,
he comes
attack
on
the-
just for his defense. That's it.
Okay.
If you look at his block prop, Dave, He got 4 blocks against New York in 16 minutes, 1 block against Brooklyn in 18 minutes, 3 blocks against Charlotte in 16 minutes, 1 against Washington, 4 against New Orleans, 5 against Houston, and these are all like in very low minute counts. If you look at the block prop, it's at 1.5 juiced at -160. So they're telling you he's going to get 2 blocks against Paul Reed or Mo Bamba, who are like both.
So why not go up to 2? Why not go up to 3 then?
I think you can ladder it. Like I would do it more of a same. Do you have FanDuel, right? I would do more same game parlay style of like over 1.5 blocks and like 5 rebounds. I think he gets 5 rebounds tonight.
Yeah. I'm liking Kelly Oubre plus 20 points, and I'm also liking him for 2 3-pointers. He's been scoring his last 3 games. He scored 15 points or more. He had 25 against Denver, 25 against Portland, 15 against Golden State in his last outing. He hasn't been hitting many threes, but like this is a game I can see him really coming out because apart from Tobias Harris, they got Maxey, him, like he can show up, and this Jazz team's played a lot of games in the last couple of days. So that's the angle I'm looking at it for a player prop for that game is him over 20 points and over 1.5 threes.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I always love playing the Kelly Oubre 1.5 threes.
When he was at Charlotte, he'd have games where he'd just go off and hit like 6 threes. Like, you know,
it was weird though. I bet it in the last game, and usually it felt like they would kind of get him. You know how like when they swing the ball and like he catches it, he's open, he'll shoot it. He was more of the play there. Like, no, we put the ball in your hands. You got to go make some plays for us. Like he just drove the basket the whole entire time, and I was like, he's not even going to shoot a 3, and he still scored like 18 points. I really like the point prop on Kelly Oubre. Another one that I was looking at here, Dave, was Simon Fedicino from the
Here we go. We knew that was going to happen.
I can't say.
He's Italy's greatest son right now. Come on,
Italian basketball league. He's been. I mean, from the Italian team, he's been really hooping though for the Utah Jazz, and he's kind of one of those players where if the game's close, he has the ability to close it, and then if the game blows out, he might still be in there. That game against Brooklyn where they got absolutely smashed, still played 22 minutes. A couple of the blowout games, he's still playing that 22, 25 minutes. He's coming off a 14-point game in Brooklyn. The last one, 14 points, 5 rebounds. He shot well beyond the arc, 39.1% from deep since being in the starting lineup this month and averaging 9.9 points and 4.6 rebounds. And all of his props are like under 10 points.
All right, so I'm going to put together a 3-legger. Then one of the other things I like.
We're going to put together a little degenerate parlay because the Walker Kessler blocks is definitely about to hit, bro. Like what? 160 on a block prop is wild.
So I'm going to put.
I know Mike said he's got a little sneaky parlay for this Utah game as well. So how far away is it now? It's like 20 minutes away. Yeah, 20 minutes away.
I gotta find a book that has points bet. Points bet would have that.
All right, so I'm gonna do one. I bet everything down 1 slot. I'm doing Kessler 2 blocks, over 1.5 blocks. I'm doing Kessler over 4.5 rebounds, and I'm doing Oubre over 15.5 points for plus 229.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm gonna ride with some of those.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
I ran a same game parlay in this Utah game.
Go for it.
What are you rolling with, Mikey?
Share with you boys. Let me find it. I got to scroll through a whole bunch of fucking action. Hang on. Deep on this fucking card today. Let's see.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre's points props going down as well.
It was a little plus 300 spot here, a little plus 300 parlay. I've got Billy's boy Fanticchio, whatever the fuck his name is, over 3.5 rebounds. I went with Lauri Markkanen over 32.5 points in rebounds. and the Utah Jazz money line. It's a little 3-1 for me, a little same game parlay, 3-1.
I actually like that, Mike. I'm gonna take the Kessler one out and put him on Chekio's rebounds. His rebound prop is juiced at 3.5 at -140.
Well, they've hardly got any rebounders. Well, they got Paul Reed and Tobias Harris getting boards for them in this game. So
Mo Bamba, sleep, bro. Mo Bamba's gonna get some minutes tonight. Last time we played without Embiid, Mo Bamba wasn't available. Paul Reed was our only center. He played 42 minutes, but usually we split those center minutes right down in half, and whoever's playing better in the fourth quarter gets to close. And if you told me that Mo Bamba was out here closing, I would not be shocked tonight. I want to see what his props are at. 4.5 rebounds, -145. Where's Kenyon? Nah. Tobias, bro. Tobias is about to have a game tonight. Him and Laurie are going to be going at it.
Razor says Turfway race 9, 4 to win. He's pounding Turfway right now.
So Maxi's assist prop, where's that at? Because he's going to have to pass.
Isn't he hurt?
Yeah, I don't touch him when they come off injury. Yeah. He just come off an injury.
Yeah, but he also just got nominated for his first All-Star game tonight. Definitely want to have money on him.
Well, I'll
All
tell
right,
you
I'm
what,
moving on Northern Alabama. I'm taking Northern Alabama on the money line at +115.
live.
I took him pregame. I'm taking him again.
Mike's double dipping. I love it. That's what we do.
New Mexico State's tied at 30. I'm taking them again as well. +4.5.
What's the line on that?
And I'm taking the money line. It's now +170.
Perky, shut up with your stuff. We know your game. We know what's going on.
What's the line on the fucking money line?
Which one? New Mexico?
Avocado, New Mexico.
Avocado, New Mexico, +170, Billy.
That is one of my favorite Super Bowl commercials of all time. Oh, where's the Sixers team total under? That's what I wanted to bet. The Sixers are about to definitely go under on their total.
I was going to say, what's the
Stanford,
Sixers?
Arizona State. Right now, Arizona State is whacking them boys. What a fucking free play. I can't believe I couldn't find it. They took it down on me. Still got time. There's 2:19 left in the first half, but Arizona State's up 8 points at my boy texted me. Mexican soccer alert.
I love it when it's a text message about a Mexican soccer bet. That means that it's a guaranteed winner to me.
So, I tell you what, I'd much rather have a text of a hot naked chick, but really close to that is some esoteric bet that someone texts you. It's real close. Real
Let
close.
me read off this degenerate parlay here. Walker Kessler to get
Not
2
illegal,
blocks.
Because you know
I'll
that
check
picture's
your-
costing you money some way, somehow, whether it's dinner or whether you paid for it in the first place. You know it's costing you money. But a bet from a fucking good bet from a dude should get your dick hard too. I'm sorry. Winning gets my dick hard. Winning doesn't get your dick hard, Nick? Give me a break. I've literally got full, like, mega huge raging boners from winning big bets. Like, not even lying. Yeah. Director with the donos. Love you, director. 10 p.m. Eastern. Portland money line. Let's go, he says.
Oh,
Let's go.
director. Jesus Christ. You didn't hear my breakdown on that game? All right. All right, director. I respect what you
Here
got
we
there,
go.
my guy.
Mike's obviously.
Where's
on the other
Joseph
side.
Thompson? I want him to plug that fucking microphone in and get on the stream with us. Joseph Thompson, I know you hear me. Plug that fucking mic in and let's get live here, my guy. Let's go.
If you look at the guys on screen, if you look at us and you fear that you have a face for radio, you haven't seen any guys like us. Okay. So don't have any fear.
Listen, don't put Billy in that bucket. No one's faces is.
Oh no, and actually it's just me and you. It's not none of these guys are actually good looking, but I'll just say me.
No.
I'll just say me. That's what I'll say.
Of course, Jared Allen gets hurt. You got to be kidding me.
I have a face only a mother can love.
You got to be kidding me.
Does she even love it though?
I'm not even sure. I could ask her. She'd tell me yes, but she might be lying. I don't know.
Yeah.
And what a horrible game for the Celtics at home to a Lakers team with no one on it.
I should have
Nobody.
taken the Lakers as some type
As
of number
double-digit favorites, right? Or what? Weren't they
Yeah.
double-digit
Yeah,
favorites?
they kind of got lucky though that LeBron and AD were out, because then it was just a bunch of people that are like, "Yeah, I don't want to get traded. Shit, I'm shooting. Like, I don't want to leave LA."
I was gonna say, if they,
It's their time to shine. It's their time to shine.
Yeah, that's
Russell
why when the
dropped a
star player
triple-double.
goes out, you kind of want to back that team because they want to step up with the player not out. Maybe you earn more
I
playing
don't
time.
know though. It was a little bit sketchy. I can't believe D'Angelo Russell though about to drop a triple double, bro. He didn't even do that shit at Ohio State. And he was like the best player in the
Did
Big
anybody
Ten.
drop
How many
triple double in
rebounds?
college now?
How many rebounds? Yeah, Billy.
Kevin McCullough is out here dropping triple doubles. Drew Pempert down there at Indiana State also in the list of triple doubles. There's a lot more triple doubles than you would think in college basketball. That one,
Yeah, there's a lot more double doubles, but yeah, I would agree with Nick. There's a lot less. Well, it's a lot of things. The time,
It's a lot
the
less
skill of
time.
play.
Way less time.
It's time. It's also skill level. It's a bunch of other things. It's a reason why 3-point shooting sucks in college compared to the pro.
Well, to be honest with you, man, there's so many teams in college basketball. It just spreads out the landscape of players. Like shit, it's not that crazy to say that you play D1 college basketball.
No, that's why it's so different. That's why the NBA is the hardest of the four big sports to get into. There's so many teams, and the rosters are only 12-man rosters in the NBA. It's really, if you're an NBA player, you're the cream of the crop.
Do you ever like hoop with like a fringe NBA talent or like an overseas talent? You'll realize, yeah, maybe basketball isn't my sport.
What's that? Brian Scalabrine. Have you seen that?
Yeah, Brian Scalabrine said, I was one of the worst NBA players, but I'll fucking cook your ass.
Yeah, he destroys everyone. He just like plays everyone one-on-one and just kills everybody. Like,
bro, when I was a kid and I used to watch like pro-am games in like Camden and shit like that, I'll never forget the one time they had like Vince Carter in the gym, and it was like some random ass dude in the league, some bench guy that was on the Sixers. You wouldn't even think that he's nice. He came out here and him and Vince Carter going toe to toe. Like this is like the NBA Finals. That shit was crazy.
I'm pretty sure Scalabrine went to USC, didn't he?
Scalabrine was kind of nice though.
He's that redheaded or like
This wasn't
they call him the Red Mamba, didn't they?
Boys, let's play a little game.
White Mamba.
Let's play a little game.
Yeah, he went to USC, graduated the year before I went. Yeah. Anyway, go
Tell
ahead.
me you're a degenerate without telling me you're a degenerate. I'm watching Northern Alabama versus Stetson with 16.
I'll give you one better, Mike. I parlayed it to not to be overtime in my same game parlay in the Sixers Utah Jazz. Tell me, isn't that degeneracy?
Yeah,
We're tied up, baby. 43 up in this Northern Alabama game. Let's go.
Was it? I've got one.
ESPN does a lot of things wrong, but shout out to ESPN Plus because we get all these shitbag schools.
College
They
basketball.
have great
I'll have when you guys can compare. I'll have when you guys can compare. And this is horrible for to even admit. I pushed back a conference call a couple years ago that was worth a lot of money to me in commission. I mean, we're like a multi-million-dollar deal to watch George Mason Navy at like 12 o'clock in noon. And I had like a $200 bet on it. What a horrible, like, what that is degenerate. That's the definition.
Yeah, but the 400 shit, that was where you were about to make that day.
We still got the customer. But
Dave, can you send our guy Joseph Thompson the link?
Yeah, I even have his we DM. We're buddies.
Yeah,
there we go.
Send him the link for the show. He just got himself a mic and he's coming on for the first time here. He's going to be a debutante. Our guy Joseph Thompson.
Yeah.
You guys know he's fire with his picks out there. He got himself a mic. He's stepping up in the game and he wants to come on and hang out a little bit here. Let's bring him on. Let's get this Joseph Thompson on and see what the fuck is going on with our guy JT. Let's go.
Where did I drop that? There it is.
Sent.
What time
I love
is
it. I love it, Joseph Thompson. Appreciate you, my guy. He's giving himself a test run here. He's gonna see what he's got. He's gonna give it. He's got the mic. He's got the camera. He's ready to roll. And And he's been firing, man. This guy's sharp as fuck. So let's bring him into the fucking limelight here. It's about time he gets out from the shadows and into the light here. Our guy Joseph Thompson. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Hell yeah. We're all about, I've said this a million times. Anyone in the fucking chat that wants to come on can. Who does that sound like?
Sounds like Barney.
It's not.
Nice.
You know what's funny is, I'm not gonna even go there. We were backstage, so if we're ever on stage, I'll ask if I can do it. But doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Barney's one interesting character. I remember the first time I met Barney, nobody thought he was real, and I was like,
Barney's my boy.
"Like, what the fuck do you mean? He's
solid
not
ass dude.
real?"
He's a purple dinosaur.
No, he's a solid ass dude, Barney. Yes, I'm telling you that right now.
It was like one of those, like the Discord video chats where you don't have to put your camera on. It was like one of those type of things, and they thought that he was fake.
I was pouring a drink, bros, of what I was doing. Cheers, by the way. Cheers to you, Kenny. Cheers to all you guys.
Yeah, Nebraska brought it back within 6 points now.
Whoa,
I'm watching that on the
Talk
big
about
screen.
it just yet. Let's wait.
4 points now.
Even.
I don't want to say anything else. I just wanted to mention that they're kind of close, and I won't say anything now. I don't want to.
The Knicks are going to keep this close after fucking shit in the bed.
That
You
game
like that?
frustrates me, man. I wanted to bet the Pacers, but like, call me crazy, man. Benedict Mather and TJ McConnell are huge pieces to that like second unit. They lead the team in fucking usage rating and scoring in the second unit.
Well, Dan broke it down perfectly. The Pacers are a team, and they're dependent upon this, but they do this, and that's where the totals are so high. They can just rip off 15 points like it's fucking nothing.
But the problem is this, though. Tyrese Halliburton's on a minutes limit in that primetime game in the last game. Carlisle literally looked at a stopwatch and said, all right, 30 minutes to him out, and he didn't play for the whole entire second half. It was the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
But Halliburton can get hot like that. So
that shit was stupid because they didn't have McConnell either.
What are you clapping for, Mike? What are you clapping for?
It's a 1 point game in this Wisconsin
That's exactly
Nebraska spot. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
50-49. Let's go. This is Debbie Cab and I talked about this earlier today. This is exactly how we expected this. Literally, a lot of guys say, I thought this and I thought that. We were both saying Wisconsin comes out, blazes them in the first half, and Nebraska says, you boys better step the fuck up. It's time to go. And here we go. They're stepping the fuck up. 50-49. A lot of game to go, though. 10.5 minutes left in the second half. We'll see what happens.
Yo, I'll tell you right now, though, Mike, on a side note, that Big Ten tournament this year is going to be ridiculous, man. I have no idea who the fuck is going to win.
How many teams do they say they have going to the tournament? Like nine or some fucking thing they were projecting? Some ridiculous number?
It's crazy, bro.
Or 8? Yeah. Something like that.
I think the biggest surprises have been those teams, the bottom teams in the Big Ten and the Mountain West mixed in with like those West Coast teams. They've been hooping this year.
Jeez, D'Angelo Russell's pretty much doing the big balls dance off the bench here coming off. He's pretty happy with himself.
He's trying to make sure he doesn't get traded. One of the most peculiar situations ever in NBA history was his rookie season when he videotaped and put it on Snapchat of Swaggy P saying, what's the youngest girl you ever gotten with? And he said, 18 years old, we're in the club and I didn't know. And
yeah, that was the whole thing. I don't know that.
And then he got traded.
And then he came back and it was a storyline that shouldn't have been a storyline. Who cares?
I mean, he was like 19 years old, bro. He didn't know any better.
It's all good. Let's do this right before because we got 4 minutes.
He was 19, so that's fine.
The Kelsey Fullerton. I'm on the money line in that one. And then in 30 minutes, Oregon. Anyone have anything going off here in the slot coming up in 4 minutes?
Yeah, I jumped on.
Is the Irvine game coming up, or is that 10:30? Is that 10 or 10:30?
Just give them both out. Just give it out. Just give it out. Just give it out.
UC Irvine Anteaters minus 13.5 is the last thing I got going.
Well, we have a guest backstage, and I think his camera is about to load. It's says it looks like a white screen to me.
My bad, Mikey. I didn't mean to cut you off. What were you gonna say though? What did you have going on?
Fuck you,
Go for it.
Billy. God damn it.
Hopefully the guest back. There we
No,
go.
I-
Go ahead.
I'm with that
Give it and then
stuff.
we'll bring him in. Go for it. Go. What do you got?
I got nothing. I'm with you guys on Cal Fullerton. I also we talked about that Pacific spot there. I'm gonna take Pacific at plus 2.5
I'm gonna go change my
against
shirt.
Portland. So second.
But let's
spot there.
let's give this guy an intro. I don't know. This clip just makes me happy. We haven't played it. I don't know if he's American or where he's from. I'm just gonna assume that he's
Joseph Thompson in the building.
probably.
Come on.
But here we'll just fucking play it. Hey, look, it's my brother. It's my brother. Look at that. Good looking guy.
There he
What's up, dude?
is.
What up,
In
Joey?
the
Is it working?
house, our guy Joseph Thompson, baby. What up?
Oh, he got the mic. He got the mic. I fucking love it.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
You sound great, dude.
Oh,
Dylan
okay.
and you and everyone copied Big Show. I copied Big Show. But shit, welcome to the stream. We love it. What do you got to say? Give us something. Give us a joke, dad joke, a bet. Take your shirt off. Do something.
Maybe if Wisconsin can hold on, that'd be nice.
Oh yeah, you're on Wisconsin. That's right.
I'm okay if they don't hang on.
Yeah. Well, it's a
Great to
contentious.
see you,
red.
though, man. I love
nice.
guys stepping up into the spotlight here. You do have some spotlight things going on there with the camera work, and it's fun to see you, though, man. What's going on? How you been? What's cooking? Where are you looking? There you go. That's better.
I just took the well, most people probably know I'm a big over better, right? I mean, that's what I like
Love the over.
to bet, overs. So I just took the Hawaii what is it? Hawaii Fullerton game? Or no?
Yep.
Yeah, over 129.
Okay. Liking to see some scoring there. I like it.
I'm also looking at the. I think I'm gonna go against. I'm going against Sean, and I think I'm gonna take the over in the Oregon State UCLA game also. Last 4 out of 5 they've played together have gone over.
Bing bong.
I kind of like that look there. I'm not against you with that thing. This thing's
I'm
been
liking that.
dropping as well, and I was
think the
kinda looking
total
at that.
correlates with the side. Like if you think the game goes under, I think you think Oregon wins. If the game goes over, I think you're on the USC side, right?
That's what I think.
No question.
Because well, yeah, I think if Oregon's got to score. I mean, well, UCLA doesn't score though, so.
Oh, he's
No,
talking
Oregon's
Oregon
going to
State,
score.
UCLA.
I'm not worried about that. It's USC, man.
No. He's talking about the UCLA game, Billy. He's talking Oregon State UCLA, which I'm not fully against the over in this thing here. I think these two teams can go out there and ball. I think they can hoop. 125 is a super low number. I'm not against getting on top of this over. I had it written down somewhere, Joseph. I had
Knicks
it
get
written
the
down
money.
somewhere.
The Knicks get the money.
The next one.
The Knicks won and covered the -3 and got the team total under 116.5 for the Indiana Pacers. 2-1 on that game. I lost the first half with the Knicks, but I got the full game spread and the team total under with the Indiana Pacers.
There you go, Nick. I said NBA
Joseph
was better.
Thompson, I hope you don't mind I call you JT. It's just simpler for me as I start cocktailing. But some of these lights in the background are just a little too bright. That bottom one's right against
All
your
right, give
face.
me 1 second.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, I don't
No,
know what I'm
that's,
doing, but
Good note,
You're-
Mike.
you're-
I was
you're
going to say
doing a great
that as
job,
well.
man. You're love to see it. We love guys coming on screen here. Our guy Joseph Thompson. I've been going back and forth with him for the last couple of weeks, and he's ready to rock. So I love to see him getting in there and getting involved. That's awesome. That's better.
A little better.
It's a little better. Yeah, there you go.
I got a little D-Gem parlay popping off for the Sixers and Jazz game that we've been talking about. Kessler 2 blocks, Fontecchio 4 rebounds, Maxey 6 assists. Team total under 122.5 for the Sixers, under 241 total for the game, and no overtime plus 800.
Huh.
No overtime.
How much did that no overtime prop add to your parlay?
It went from 750 to plus 800.
Really? It moved to 50 cents? Holy
I
shit.
think it was
okay.
a points bet thing though, like of a if you have a certain amount of legs on a parlay.
Okay.
This fucking Wisconsin.
Joe,
game to
we don't need to dox you and give us your address, but tell us where you're streaming from. Where you coming out of? What's going on with you, my guy?
Do you know where Minneapolis is? Minnesota?
Good old Minnie.
We live about 25 minutes north of there in Blaine. So north Metro. That's what we call it up here.
See, I was ready for you to be like, yeah, you know where Minneapolis is? I live in San Diego.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Good old Minnesota. Stupid Minnesota. Can't pass sports betting.
Cold like Minnesota.
Still hanging on
And
to
their
the old
hockey
school.
sucks there too.
The what?
Still hanging
Said
on to
in
the
their
old
hockey
school.
sucks.
They don't want to formalize and legitimize, right? But
No, but just pass the marijuana. That's cool though. But don't pass sports betting. That'll give you more money. But well,
The
plus
sports
it's only
betting?
like they passed it, and it's still not legal to buy. Or you can buy it, but you have to go like 4 hours north, up to the
The sports
reservation.
betting
to
one's
buy
going to
it.
be hard to legalize because of the like monopolies of books.
Say
and shit.
Minnesota?
Yeah.
We're in Minnesota. Oh, I don't want to dox you, but my family, like way back when, from 60 years ago or 70 years ago, when they came to California from Rochester.
Rochester.
We live
Rochester,
about
New
20
York?
minutes north of Minneapolis,
that
like
shithole?
Blaine area.
There's a Rochester, Minnesota. Yeah, small place.
Fuck you, Nick.
All right, let's go Titans. Let's go.
Oh, look at
There
this
you go.
guy. He's
Oh, is
putting
that
the
game gonna
old
go in
sweater
overtime?
on.
Well, my niece, I'll beef her up a little bit. My niece goes there and she's like summa cum laude, fucking all-star brain power, and it was always a school. I grew up near it, but it used to not be. It used to be very easy to get into. Now it's difficult, but that's all colleges. Anyway, their sports teams always sucked, except for what, Nick? What used to be good?
Baseball.
Yep, historic baseball team.
They're like East Carolina.
Yeah.
The only thing we have good was what do you call it? Baseball.
Whoa.
I mean, whoa.
Well,
What?
disrespect that collegiate basketball team this year. They
suck.
They're doing great.
They're
things.
bad. What
They
are you
haven't made the
talking about?
tournament since before
I'm
I was
saying
born.
this year. They're doing a lot better than the expectations preseason.
Yeah.
Oh, did we get to overtime in that fucking St. Thomas game? We did.
No,
No.
it was close.
Oh, okay. It says overtime for the other game above it. I'm reading it. Oh, below it. It
Yeah,
says
I need the South Dakota State to go in overtime too,
Yeah.
but
134. Yeah, we were off on that one. That's okay.
I mean, it was close. I thought that game was going to sail over, but
I think let's look at the box score. I'm going to assume they shot poorly. I'm just going to assume that. They are slower pace of play teams though, which it's just based off what they've been doing the past 5 games. That's really how you need to look at college basketball, is what you're doing for me right now.
Oh, there we go.
Especially
Ask
this year.
FAU last year,
What have you done for me lately?
Ask FAU last year when everyone like me was betting against them and they fucking just flew. They flew.
Yeah, I don't. Everybody was though. Nobody
Yeah.
thought FAU was going. It's crazy because this year it's going to be the reverse. Everybody's going to bet on FAU. They're going to lose.
Well, I had them the first game of the season. I think they covered.
So
Bro,
who do
how
you
do
think
you
is going to
not?
be that team this year? That mid-major team that has a potential to make a run to the Final Four. Who is that team this year?
ECU.
Who do I think is that team?
ECU? Okay, yeah.
Could I give you 3 teams?
Go for it.
One of the teams said this on Mike's show to start off the year. Grand Canyon, they have a legit NBA prospect on that team.
I've seen a lot of love for them, yeah.
That kid Robinson was a fucking basically starting shooting guard for Kansas, had a heart condition problem, had to take a year off from basketball, and then Grand Canyon threw him a bag for an NIL deal. So Grand Canyon, they're not going to be athletically unmatched in any matchup against anybody. Another team that I was looking at, one of those schools from the Southern League this year,
Southern Conference? Like a
yeah,
Furman?
bro. Yeah, not like that. The same exact league that Furman came from. I don't think Furman's going to win it this year.
Ooh.
Unfortunately,
I'll give you – I think there's 2 to look out for in that conference. Sanford's leading that conference right now, but don't sleep on Western Carolina. I think they're a team
that's
to
what I
kind of look
need,
out
Nick.
for.
Whoever wins that
The
tournament
Catamounts,
is going to have
if they
really
win the
good momentum.
SoCon, they win the SoCon, they could pull off an upset in the first round.
Think about it, though, Nick. Like, when you think about that conference tournament, the semifinal and the final game in that tournament is going to be so hard that they're going to have good momentum going into the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, like that's going to be a great conference to find a mid-major out of, is that SoCon conference. I love them. Like
We have a new guest.
TCU, Chattanooga, Furman, Western, Wofford. Yeah.
I like the Furman look, by the way, but we have a new guest.
Yeah.
By the way, we double tapped the money line and the spread that went down for the Knicks. They covered the original spread of 3, never in doubt, by 1 point. But let me clean my camera and get this guy in. He has an intro that he likes. Everyone likes this fucking clip. Who doesn't like this clip? Come on.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
There he is, Dick Twist Jeff. Here we go.
Yo, Dick Twist.
That's
How you doing, buddy?
What's up, guys? How you doing, Billy? Billy, I see you're in the hut. You're in the hut early tonight.
We got a new guy. You probably recognize him from the chat. Joseph Thompson's got a new mic, and he's ready to go.
What's up, Jeff?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
We just got never in doubt or Idaho State, Northern Colorado overtime hits the over.
You gave that out.
Yeah.
Let's play some videos. You did give.
Run
that
him
out.
a
Let's
clip, Dave. Give the guy
We're
a
gonna-
clip.
We're gonna do it. Let's go. Attaboy.
Nice
Atta
catch,
boy.
boys.
Nice
Director,
work.
what's up, buddy?
Director. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Mel saying, Jeff, Mike and I have been waiting for you to get the All-Star break here. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Mel is absolutely dying to talk about hockey when there's no hockey going on. So go for it. Floor is your guys's.
The All-Star break. You talk about the All-Star game in baseball. You got to talk about it you don't have to talk about it in the NFL. There's no question about that. But
Or the NBA.
hockey's a lot of fun.
Go for it.
What are you talking about, Dave? The NBA All-Star game is the best.
Nah, the only one
I
is
just
you bet
looked a
the
little
under.
bit at the rosters. I'll give my opinions on or for the All-Star.
Anyway, go ahead. The floor is your guys's. Hockey time. Let's go. Hockey time. Can't touch us.
Well,
McDavid's team fucks.
they've given us 7 skills competitions and an overall spot there. I'm sorry, 6 with an overall champion. 6 with an overall champion. Multiple guys running throughout. They've done a nice job this year here. The tournament, the 3-on-3 tournament runs $1 million to the winner.
Yep.
But we've broken it down by event. We've got the one-timers. We've got accuracy shooting. We've got hardest shot. We've got stick handling. We've got passing challenge and fastest skater. I'm also adding one It'll be a purely subjective opportunity across the panel. The thickest load is the other spot that I'm adding in the NHL All-Star competition.
Wait, what?
Oh, like on Jackass, where they went to the sperm bank and they saw who had more sperm, and that was a contest of which guy could jizz in the cup and had more swimmers. Remember that?
Basically the same thing, but there's no
like
scientific data behind it. It's just purely an opinion based on how you see these guys rank themselves out. We've got 8 guys in the one-timer competition. We rank from David Pasternak at plus 500, Leon Draisaitl at plus 500, Nikita Kucherov, everybody likes Tucci at plus 650, JT Miller at plus 650. There's Austin Matthews on the other side at plus 500, Elias Patterson at plus 600, Nathan McKinnon at plus 650, and Matthew Barzal at plus 700. The biggest dog on the card at Matthew Barzal. I don't know how you boys want to start this thing, but I'm going to start it off, and I'm going to say I think this is the tournament of Austin Matthews for 2 reasons. 1, Toronto is on the up and coming, and 2, Austin Matthews wants to get his ass out of Canada and back to America where he belongs. Maybe it's the Flyers. I don't know. Maybe there's rumors about the Arizona Coyotes. But I'm going to start this one off, and I'm going to say Nikita Kucherov. Everybody likes Coochie at plus 650 for me. The All-Star one-timer winner here, plus 650. What do you boys think? Let's go around the horn. Let's have some fun.
Where are you getting the odds at?
I'm just on DraftKings. They have a section in DraftKings called the NHL All-Stars or NHL
All right,
All-Star.
give me
I
a minute.
I see the odds there on BetOnline as well.
Give me just a minute. Go to somebody else. I got to pull it up.
Hang on, I'm going to write you boys down. We're just going to track it for fun, but it'll be fun to come back and see how we did here. I've got Coochie for the one-timer.
I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot at the plus 650 on JT Miller. I wanted to go homer here and take Matthew Barzal, but I think there's a better event for him to win that we've seen him win before. I'll take a shot with JT Miller because he's going to go under the radar here with the big names of Pasternak and Kucherov and Draisaitl. I think JT Miller is worth a look there, plus 650.
I love it. You guys in the chat as well, throw your plays out there. Mel, I'm talking specifically about you. Let's see them. We're going to come back in here and we'll just rank. We'll talk about them after the fact. But for any of you guys that follow hockey, want to get involved, it's going to be fun just to have some conversation. But as I said, I'm on Kucherov. Everybody likes Coochie, plus 650. Billy, everybody likes Coochie, plus 650 for me. Nick's on JT Miller. Let's roll around the horn. Billy, I'm not sure that you're a hockey guy, but I don't want to leave you in the dust. We got Pasternak, Draisaitl, Kucherov, JT Miller.
I know these people, Mike. Don't disrespect me. I be out here with my Italianos in South Jersey, and when I go to their house, they don't put basketball on the screen. I have to bring my computer or my phone because hockey's on the screen. I know my hockey. Nathan McKinnon, plus 600. Tripping. That's crazy odds.
I'm gonna log you in. We've got Nathan McKinnon at plus 650 as well. Love it. You boys are opening the card. We got Kucherov, we got JT Miller, and we've got Nathan.
What category? What category are you in?
One-timers.
One-timer category.
All right, give me
plus 600 on FanDuel, Mike. That DraftKings got value. That shit's dropping.
DraftKings, baby, they don't fuck around when it comes to sucking in prop bets. I might have to take them both. 50-50.
So is a one-timer just a slap?
I didn't know Billy Briss was lacing the skates up. I might have to go out and connect with my boy offline and say, what are we doing here?
Mike, is a one-timer just a shot at a goal with a goalie in it? Is that it?
The one-timers where they get a pass and they snipe it. Just no. There's no.
Is there a goalie in net?
Yeah, there's a goalie in net.
Okay.
Who does it the best?
Draw.
JT Miller. I like him for that one. Yeah.
There's
Draw's
no
not
option for the draw. You boys don't have to
shit.
be involved with it. It's okay. We'll track them all.
I already knew that was the plan, but draw is what I'm saying.
I'll go with Austin Matthews. I'll do it.
Jeff's going with Matthews at plus. I'm writing all these down. We'll record them afterwards just for fun.
Man, we don't
Mel's
record anything,
on
but
McKinnon.
we're recording the clown circus bets on this. I love this.
Mel's on McKinnon, Mike.
I'm gonna put Mel on McKinnon.
I'm gonna bet whatever Mel bets. Mel, actually, I will bet every bet that I'm gonna put like $10 on it, but I'll bet every bet you bet, Mel, every single one.
How square is
North
that?
Enders on Peterson.
North Ender likes Elias Peterson. Elias Peterson. I'm gonna write them. I'm writing them down. What was Peterson? Peterson was plus 600. And that's our guy, North Ender. Okay.
Anyone else in the chat? Anyone else?
Jeff M. Mel says, Jeff M. I'm only on McKinnon for the one-timer competition. Voodoo Ranger says, Simon first rebound. Well, we're talking about hockey. We're talking about hockey.
All right, so we got a guest. We're gonna continue this, but we got a guest, and I don't know if you'd have an opinion on any of this, but we were just talking about him. How many redheads do we have on here now? We got way too many. But here's another one. Actually, this is Red Beard. It's the strangest thing in the world, but he's here. Barney.
Will this make you feel better if I take my head off?
No, it makes me feel creeped out because you have dark hair on the top and light hair on the bottom. It's the weirdest thing in the fucking world. Welcome, Barney. We love you. You want to get in on this? Who you want on the one-timers for the skills competition in the NHL All-Star break?
I feel like I've seen this guy enough.
Shut the fuck up. So what is this? Is this like a penalty shot, but it's a one-timer?
You get a pass, and you
know
just
what a
take
one-timer
big
is,
shot.
don't you?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, what is that?
It's
kind
not rocket
Did you play NHL 95 on Sega? You go around the back of the net, you pass it, and you press C, and it goes like this.
I know
Bam!
what a one-timer is, Dave. You're the one that didn't know, so don't.
No. I didn't know what the competition was if it had a goalie in net. I know what a one-timer is. I asked if there's a goalie in net.
So there's no defense or nothing.
There's a goalie in net.
No
defense. No defense. Just a fucking goalie.
Bernie, it's the All-Star game.
Is there anybody that hasn't been taken?
Yeah, draw. Take the draw.
JT Miller, I don't
We
think.
got Barzal. Barzal has not been taken, and Leon Draisaitl has not been taken.
I'm on JT
Nor has
Miller.
Pasternak.
I'll take the big dog. I'll take Barzal then.
All right. I'm going to write it down.
Are we paying something for this or what?
No.
Yeah, you got to pay everybody. That's about it.
I'll pay you. Here, come get your payment.
No, it'll just be for fun, but
you can let me listen again.
I'll be in
unless you guys
come meet me.
We don't have to put $5 on it, but we could do that too. But nonetheless, anybody else want to get an action on the one-timer bets? So thus far, we've got me on Kucherov. I like Coochie. Nick's on JT Miller. Billy's on McKinnon, as is Mel. Jeff's on Austin Matthews. North Enders on Peterson, and Barney's on Barzal.
You might as well just give Dylon Draisaitl then.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't even think about it. Give it to him.
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna put $5 on this, Andre.
All right, we're closing out the one-timer.
Yeah, that's why I might
One-timer is
actually
closed out.
put $5 on.
I don't want to win it and then not win money and be pissed.
Oh,
That's
I'm gonna
what
bet
I
it.
said. Like I'm probably just gonna bet him now.
Okay, so Mike, do me a favor because you're keeping track. I'm on whatever Mel's on, which is McKinnon. Keep track of me, and I'm gonna actually bet my bets on a book. So keep track of me. I'm on McKinnon.
Oh, it's tomorrow. Perfect. Oh, no, that's not.
I'm just betting what Mel's betting. Whatever Mel's betting, I'm betting.
All right, I got you, Dave. I got you.
Yeah.
Dave knows.
We'll go to round number 2. We've got
Capper.
the accuracy shooting challenge here. This is where they put the targets in the net. For those that don't know, they put the targets on each of the 4 corners, and they give them the time accuracy factor here. Leon Draisaitl plus 600, Pasternak plus 650, McDavid plus 650, Matthews plus 650, Nylander. William Nylander's a new entrant to the All-Star break here at plus 800. Nikita Kucherov at plus 800. Nathan McKinnon at plus 800. JT Miller at plus 800. And then there's some youngers. Quinn Hughes at plus 650. And I'm sorry, plus 950. And Cale McCarr at plus 950 as well. We got McCarr, Hughes, Miller, McKinnon, Kucherov, Nylander, McDavid, Matthews, Pasternak, and Draisaitl. I don't care who wants to start.
McKinnon.
McDavid.
That Barney?
Barney had McKinnon. I had McDavid.
Double that up for McDavid for me too. That was the one I was gonna pick.
Barney.
I ain't here to pick favorites. Right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot here. The late entry for me. Give me William Nylander. At $8 to win the accuracy shooting.
I thought somebody would go with Hughes.
All right, so McKinnon. Jeff was on McKinnon.
Hughes, Mike.
No, Barney was on McKinnon. Jeff was on McDavid. Billy's
Barney's on McKinnon.
Jesus, Cal State Fullerton's getting waxed.
Barney's on McKinnon, and then we're on to McDavid.
Jeff's on McDavid, and Billy's on McDavid.
Who's getting waxed, Dave?
And I got Nylander.
Mel, what's our bet, Mel? What's our bet?
Nylander for Nick.
Nebraska took the first lead of the game.
Pasternak
plus 800. Okay.
Pasternak for me. That's what Mel's on. Pasternak. Isn't Pasternak? Oh, Pasternak's a Bruin, right? That's fine.
Yeah.
Pasta.
Boo.
Well, write it down. I'm on Pasternak.
Yeah, I'm writing it down. I'm smoking this at the same time.
Right, write it down. What is it? Write it down, Jimmy. What was it? Is that what it was?
Write it down, Peter.
Write it down, Peter.
Yeah.
Ice X. I don't have a problem with Peterson. He's just not that good.
Mel, we're gonna.
All right, so I guess I'm the last guy to go. We got Barney on McKinnon at plus 800. We got Jeff and Billy on McDavid at plus 650. We've got Nick on Nylander, the late entrant, at plus 800. We've got Dave and Mel on Pasternak.
Do the John Wall. Do the John Wall, Billy. Come on.
I'm gonna go to Quinn Hughes at plus. I'm gonna go to Quinn.
There you go. Mike just won.
A little stop for Quinn Hughes at plus 950 for me.
Is this Cav game over yet?
Northender's on Leon Draisaitl.
That's what I was thinking, Mike. Quinn Hughes.
I thought this was a hockey show. I'm not watching basketball anymore.
What's hockey?
Draisaitl at plus 600 for North Ender.
I think Joe, who'd you just say?
108, 101 Cavs.
There's basketball on?
I was going to take Hughes too.
Cavs win.
You're taking these fucking defensemen firing shots from the point.
Yeah, they're fucking accurate as fuck out there at the point.
That's like Mike's favorite thing in the world is an offense defense.
Last year, the winner for that
I fucking love that.
I hit the under. Fuck yeah.
Joseph Thompson, I missed you on the one-timers. We'll go back here for the one-timers. You want to jump in on a one-timer spot? We got Pasternak, Draisaitl, Kucherov, Miller, Barzal, McKinnon, Patterson, and Matthews. You got something on us for the one-timer?
Let's look.
Mike, are you missing anyone for the second round here? The next one?
I don't think so. I
If
think
the
I got
Jazz
everybody.
fuck me on this, I'm gonna be pissed.
We just need Joseph Thompson for the first round.
William Nylander.
Nylander's not an option for the one-timers. It's Pasternak, Draisaitl, Kucherov, Miller, Matthews, Patterson, Peterson, McKinnon, and Barzal for the one-timer.
Sorry. Okay, overtime in Wisconsin or in Nebraska.
I thought
overtime.
I don't think that was an
Barzal.
option.
I'll take him too.
I thought
Lock me in.
He's going Barzal. He's going Barzal at plus 700. I like the move because you got to get some plus unit spots out there, and that is it. So we have closed out the predictions for accuracy shooting. We're down to hardest shot. This is going to be an interesting spot. There's only 5 guys in the hardest shot competition.
Barzal's not in the accuracy.
Is that how fast your shot is? Speed
No. He was doing Barzal based on the one-timer spot there.
The ones
Barzal,
he missed his pick, so he had to go back.
Does hard mean fast or does hard mean difficult? Like
hardest
miles per hour.
That's
Hard
hardest.
So it should be speed shot. Yeah. Well, that should be the guy that leads the league in that. You can look up the fucking stats for that probably.
Well, you can look it up, but here we go. We got 5 guys. We got Elias Peterson at plus 130. We've got JT Miller at plus 380. We've got Cale Makar at plus 400. We've got Austin Matthews at plus 500. And there's David Pastrnak at plus 650. I'll give them to you guys again. Peterson at plus 130. JT Miller at plus 380. Cale Makar at plus 400. Austin Matthews at plus 500. And Pastrnak at plus 650.
If you take Pedersen,
I don't care who wants to start.
Is this the hardest shot?
Hardest shot.
David Pastrnak. I'd take him.
Joseph Thompson is on Pasta at
Ice X is on Pasta.
650.
Mel, what are we on? Dave, take Austin Matthews. Okay, I'm on Austin Matthews.
That's what I was gonna pick.
Mel's giving me my picks. I am doing what everyone else.
Austin Matthews at plus 500 is Dave.
Let's go.
Mel and Barney.
Matthews, yeah.
Are you on Matt? Yeah, okay. Who's left? Nick, what do you think about this one, Nick?
Give me the only defenseman in this group. Give me Cale Makar at plus 350. Generally, defensemen have the best results in these contests. I like Cale Makar here, plus 350.
Aren't they beefier?
It's actually plus 400, but I am with you plus as well. So
I'm looking on Bet Online where it's 350.
Shit,
so yeah, give me whatever the best you can. I like Cale Makar.
Okay, we're gonna have to backtrack this because this guy's gonna want to talk about this, but we're gonna go. He's gonna be in on this, but he's here and he actually has his
Cale Makar. Cale Makar for me.
Well, we're just gonna pause it. We got a guy coming in. We'll go right back to it, but we got to play his intro. He has an actual intro, so here we go. The only hillbilly hockey fan I've ever met in my life. It's crazy. So we're gonna do this real quick for you. In the we're doing hardest shot, but we did one timers. And we did what's the other fucking one? Mike, lead it. Get us picks for those.
Hardest cock.
The hardest
accuracy of shooting.
So accuracy. Okay, and what? Accuracy.
All right, so we'll give Jacob the opportunity to roll back. Let's move forward here. We're
hardest shot.
We're on hardest shot. We'll give Jacob the opportunity to come back at this thing. We're on hardest shot. Right now we've got Joseph Thompson on Pastrnak at plus 650. We've got Dave, Mel, and Barney on Austin Matthews at plus 500. We have another Nick, person? Myself, and Jeff on Cale Makar, the defenseman, at plus 400. We still need who do we still need? We need North Ender. North Ender has to get in here. North Ender,
Billy, right?
Need your spot.
I hate to go chalky with everyone, but I kind of wanted to pick Austin Matthews in this.
And we're going to take Billy as well. We need Billy and North Ender. Those are the two. And we're going to add Jacob to it. Jacob as well.
Billy just took Austin Matthews. He took Austin Matthews. That's what he said.
And Billy, what, hardest shot?
Hardest shot.
Absolutely not.
Okay, we're not arguing against what it is. Just give your fucking pick.
Just give us your pick.
North Ender. Go to DraftKings. You can look at the lines for free over there.
Out of the 3 people I heard you name, I would go with Makar.
There you go.
All right.
Good pick.
I like that. I'm following Mel's picks. I'm not choosing this, but I would like a defenseman. Aren't they bigger and stronger? Aren't they? They're beefier, right?
They are, but the issue with Makar is he's almost kind of not really a defenseman.
Okay. All right.
In the sense that he's probably the best offensive defenseman the NHL has seen since Bobby Orr. And Orr wasn't necessarily known for a hard shot. Makar is not necessarily known for a hard shot.
All right, so Billy,
I'm going to be totally honest with y'all.
We're kind of rapid firing this, just so you know, Jacob, because we got to do a lot of them. That's why.
Well, I'm going to be totally honest with y'all. I'm so
left.
opposed to the All-Star week that I don't even pay attention to it.
What we do need to wait here on is North Ender. We're waiting for North Ender. He says taking the fave Patterson. The hardest shot for North Ender. Pat, I like that. I'm not against taking
take the chalk. Get that.
Who was it?
Patterson.
Okay. That's
not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick. He's had recorded shots in games over 100 miles an hour.
I've got Joseph Thompson on Pasternak at plus 650. I've got Dave, Mel, Barney, and Billy on Austin Matthews at plus 500. Seems like a foolish spot, but okay. I've got Cal Makar at plus 400. Nick, me, Jeff, and Jacob.
Draw.
And then North Ender coming in on Elias Patterson.
I think they all tie every category.
Did I miss anybody?
No, you got
Patterson's not a bad pick.
Do we want to double back? Do we want to double back and get Jacobs the other two before we go?
Patterson's the big time.
Let's close it out and then we'll bring him.
Okay, we'll double back. Okay, go ahead.
The first couple he missed. The next competition is stick handling. I don't know what they're going to do for stick handling. I'd imagine they
go through the cones.
Minus 1,000. Minus 1,000.
All right. So I'm going to read them off.
I know a way around my own.
There's 9 of them.
How big's the stick?
I'll read them off twice. We've got Connor McDavid at plus 550. We've got Nathan McKinnon at plus 600. We've got Elias Patterson at plus 600. We've got Nikita Kucherov at plus 600. We've got Matthew Barzal at plus 600. We've got Leon Draisaitl at plus 700. We've got Quinn Hughes at plus 700. And we've got Pasternak at plus 800 and William Nylander at plus 800. I'll go one more time through them while you boys think about this. You boys and girls.
Quinn Hughes.
Connor McDavid plus 550. Nathan McKinnon plus 600. Elias Patterson at plus 600. We've got Nikita Kucherov 600. Matthew Barzal 600. Quinn Hughes at 700. Leon Draisaitl at 700. Nylander and Pasternak both at plus 800, boys. There we go, boys and girls.
I'm not going to even go with Mel. I'm going straight at McDavid. Take the chalk. I've seen this guy fucking do what he does, and I'm just taking McDavid. I don't give a fuck.
Dave's on McDavid.
Sorry, Mel.
I'll take Hughes.
Plus 550. That's Dave. We've got Barney's on Hughes, right? Hughes at plus 700 for Barney.
Jeff will take McDavid.
Jeff's on McDavid. Keep calling them out, boys and girls.
I like McDavid to win it, but I don't hate the look at Draisaitl at plus 700.
So choose. You want value? Or you want?
We're going to just to be definitive.
If you're asking me to choose between McDavid and Draisaitl, I'm obviously taking.
No shit. No shit. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, I wanted to too, but I'm not going to be that boring.
North Ender's
McDavid for Jacob. McDavid for Jacob. McDavid.
I'm going to go a little homer on this one. I'll take Matthew Barzal at plus 650.
That's the one that was then fucking.
North Ender, Nick, and Billy Barzal. North End, Nick, and Billy Barzal.
I appreciate that.
Even though this is not the event, Barzal is the
Trying
best.
To streamline it. Who you missing? Mel? Ice X?
North Ender, Nick, and who?
Billy.
Nope.
Are you surprised that that's Nick's pick? Is that any surprise?
I didn't
All
pick
right.
Barzal for the first event. I like Barzal in two different events. This is one
Mel's
of
Mel-
them.
Mel's got
Mel's
Kucherov.
on Kucherov.
Come on.
Are
Anyone
we
here
in like
missing?
a pool or something? Like, what did I just walk into?
Kucherov.
Ice is on
at
McKinnon.
600
Two
for
syllables
Mel.
for MVP. Barzal. Jalen Hurts. Barzal. You and
LeBron
Mike.
James.
I'm going to go to Leon Draisaitl in this one.
Okay.
This guy's not going to
It's
win a
not
lot
a
of shit
bad
for this
look.
thing, but they're not going to bring him out there to get fucked up. I think I like Draisaitl.
It's
What
not a
about
bad
Joseph
look.
Thompson? What about Joseph
Hey, listen to
Thompson?
this stat quick. Wisconsin, when leading by 15, is 120-0.
Well, yeah,
When
they won by 15.
Nebraska is trailing by 15, is 1-60. And Nebraska's up 6.
6 points.
50 seconds left.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah,
That over here as
Joseph,
well,
we
then.
need you. JT, we
Well, the
need
over's
you on.
done. The over's-
We need you on one of these spots, my guy.
How did I not see Dan there?
Hughes.
Going to Hughes
Plus 950
at
on
plus
FanDuel.
700.
The Aussie doesn't watch hockey.
Am I looking at the wrong thing?
I didn't even see the guy. My bad. I feel bad.
Who was in the one-timer challenge?
All right, listen.
We're gonna get there.
I'm
We're gonna go
fucked up,
back.
So you got to tell me if I missed somebody. I got Dave, Jeff, and I can't even read my own writing.
Jacob.
Jacob. Yeah, that's it.
McDavid.
Dave, Jeff, and
Yep.
Jacob on McDavid. I've got on Hughes. I've got Bear.
I placed all my
Barnes
bets. So
on
you know
Hughes.
who am I?
I've got Barzal. I've got North Ender, Nick, and Billy. I've got Kucherov on Mel's on Kucherov. Mel likes Kucherov. I've got myself. I'm on Draisaitl. I'm the only guy on Draisaitl, and Joseph Thompson is the only guy on Hughes. Did I miss anybody?
I'm on Hughes.
Yeah, he already said your name.
I thought you. Oh yeah. Oh, it's my fault. It's because I'm
You
fucked
put
up.
him on the wrong guy. Well, there you go.
No, I
Hey,
got you.
it's like
I got
was
you.
gonna say. I just noticed when I jump back in here that there's like a diagonal of Daves. It's like you won the game, like noughts and crosses. You know, there's like 3 Daves in a row through the middle.
Oh, yeah. That's why. So when Joseph came on, he is my twin. Actually, Jacob is my son, even though he's not that much younger than me. But, you can shoot swimmers when you're 10.
What happened? You guys chased him off?
Anyone in the chat get skipped on that one?
No. Yeah. Let's do that, and then we'll run it back for the other ones.
All right,
for Jacob.
we got 2 spots left, and then we're going to circle back to Jacob. We got passing challenge and fastest skater. These are the last 2 challenges in the All-Star break. I'll put them on a little spreadsheet. We'll track them, and we'll have some fun. Just recap.
Nebraska wins by 6 points. Let's fucking go. Let's play a video and let's do this. Let's get on to this. We'll play a fucking video and get the fuck out of here.
What you gonna do when we come for you?
Let's roll.
Well, you guys are getting off.
No.
Hey,
Fucking
so we'll
fucked
get
it
the
up.
fuck out of here.
All right,
You
fuck
want
it.
to? We can stop the show if you want. I don't know.
I'll go with Nylander.
We got the passing challenge, boys. This is a wide open field. We've got it looks like 11 players in the passing challenge. We've got Quinn Hughes at plus 650. We've got Cale Makar at plus 650. We've got Kucherov,
better storm the court.
Draisaitl,
Good job, Nebraska.
and Peterson at plus 700. We've got McKinnon, McDavid at plus 750.
Boom.
We've got Barzal at plus 800. Austin Matthews at plus 900. William Nylander. We know Nick has an affinity for William Nylander at plus 1,000. And JT Miller also at plus 1,000, boys. And girls, not just going to discriminate. I'll go one more time through the mix here. Quinn Hughes and Cale Makar at plus 650. We've got 3 guys at plus 700. Quinn Hughes and Cale Makar at plus 650. This is the passing challenge. Kucherov, Draisaitl, and Pedersen at plus 700. We've got Nathan McKinnon and Connor McDavid at plus 750. We've got Matthew Barzal at plus 800. We've got Austin Matthews at plus 900. And we've got two guys at plus 1,000 and William Nylander and JT Miller.
Jeff's on Nylander.
All right, let me get this one down. Pass Nylander.
What are you doing, lady girl? You're crazy.
At plus 1,000 for Jeff.
Attention. Go on.
Give
Who's
me
going next?
JT Miller, Mikey.
JT's on
Miller.
JT.
I'm sorry. Who
JT's on
said that?
JT.
We're both
JT.
me and Joseph.
Joseph
JT and Barney are on Miller.
Barney. Miller. JT and Barney.
Kucherov for me.
Yep.
JT
Yep.
Miller.
Same.
I'm
Yeah.
Kucherov as well.
So
So it's
Billy, Jacob,
Mel,
and Dave.
Mel, Dave, Billy, and Jacob on Kucherov.
I'll take Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes for me.
I don't want Mike.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you reading them off like that.
Mel
And then
Kucherov.
Kucherov
Dave
is
Kucherov.
700. Yeah, I got you.
Yep.
I got all. of
Okay,
them.
okay,
I got
okay,
Mel, Dave, Billy, and Jacob on Kucherov.
And then Nick's on Hughes, right? That's what he said.
Nick's
Yep,
on
Quinn
Hughes.
Hughes.
And
Yeah,
Barney's
you got
on
it.
a big fat fucking dark dildo.
Right now?
It's
Yes.
probably
Barney's on
probably
JT
true.
Miller, right?
Oh, we're talking about
Barney's on
tomorrow,
JT
Oh, I
Miller.
thought you put your pick in. I was just trying to help you. Sorry.
I thought that was tomorrow night.
We need North Ender and myself. And
Five
North
minutes.
Ender,
What are you talking
I'll take Quinn Hughes for passing. Is
Couple
that
more
what we're on?
bushes.
What's
I
It's
yeah,
Bud Ice,
we're on
isn't it?
passing, yeah.
So North Ender's got Quinn Hughes.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Bud Light Platinum. Oh, you're trying to lose weight? Is that the fucking?
North Ender's on Quinn Hughes and Jeff's.
These are
on
8%.
Quinn Hughes.
Oh, that's what it is.
That's
Who?
why.
Me?
And they're delicious.
Who, me?
Jeff and North Ender on Quinn Hughes.
No. I'm on Nylander.
Nylander.
I
He
thought
was
you
on
said you were
Nylander. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you there. I thought you said you were on Quinn
Plus
Hughes.
1,000.
We're on passing.
Huh.
I need Joseph Thompson.
He's on JT Miller.
Oh yeah, JT and Barney. Sorry.
I said J-
Boys, I'm
JT and
fucked up doing
JT.
this. You're gonna be
JT
lucky
and
to see
JT.
me put it on a
Yeah.
spreadsheet. Who am I gonna take here? I'm
I
gonna
won't be
take
seeing
I'm gonna take Kucherov as well. Is anybody on Kuchi? Well,
Yeah, we.
everybody's
Yeah.
on
All
Kuchi.
of us are on Kucherov.
All you
All right.
losers.
I'm gonna go to Drysidle. I'm gonna go
Those two smart
Drysidle.
guys are on the winner.
I'm following Mel except for one. I took McDavid in the fucking twisty.
What's
twirly
Mel
shit.
on? We have Mel on Kucherov. We have Joseph Thompson. We have Jacob. Jacob was on Kucherov as well?
Kucherov.
Yes.
Did I miss anybody?
No,
Nick's
we're
on the
good.
draw.
What's
go.
Billy
Mike, what
on?
do you got?
What's
No, you're not.
Quinn
I'm
Hughes.
taking Draisaitl.
Quinn
What's
Hughes.
Billy on?
Are we taking the fastest one?
No, the
We're
one
on,
before
the,
that
we're on
passing.
the passing competition.
Oh.
Passing competition. We've got a whole bunch of guys: Hughes, Makar, Kucherov,
Didn't I say
Draisaitl,
Kucherov?
Patterson.
Swiss
Yeah,
shirt
you're on
problem.
Kucherov. Billy's on Kucherov. You're on
Yeah, it's like
Kucherov.
Kucherov.
Oh, you are in there. You are in there.
Yeah,
I
he's
just
already
wanna
on
make
there.
Sure I
It's
didn't
on
miss
Kucherov.
anybody.
No, we're good. We're good.
Mike, you're not forgetting
Guys,
yourself, are you?
I want to be cocktail.
He's on Kucherov too, I think.
Yeah, I think he took Kucherov. Mike, who'd you take?
Yeah. No, I'm on Draisaitl.
Oh.
Draisaitl's got to pass to Connor McDavid. He's used to passing. He's not going to go.
That
out
was
there and
another one I
try
like, but
to
I'm
do
following
all
Mel on
himself.
this one.
Yeah.
I
Give me
like
Draisaitl. I'm the
Draisaitl.
only guy on
Mike, you don't-
Draisaitl.
Mike, you don't-
I
you
actually,
don't
you know,
have-
what? Wait a minute. I might change that. What is Draisaitl's odds and what is
No,
Kucherov's
there's
odds?
no changing. We're moving.
No, there
forward.
is. I thought, okay, without knowing much about, I know that he is the
Ice
assist
X,
guy
we'll
on the
circle
team,
back.
right?
We'll circle back. Mike, did you get Ice X in
Plus
there?
750 for both.
Okay, then Kucherov. If it's more than
No,
a dozen.
I will include Isaacs. I didn't mean to exclude anybody. I've been cocktailing and moving forward, so we can circle
I
back.
can't
We got to
change my
circle
vote.
back.
We're
for our
gonna
guy,
circle back for Jacob anyway, so that's all right. We'll get it.
all right, let's move forward. We got the fastest skater. This is Nick's favorite competition.
That's got to be the
Nick
dumbest one
is
ever.
excited about what's going. Look at he sat forward in the chair on this one.
I take that
He's
fucking
ready to
Spanish
roll.
kid from the fucking Mighty Ducks.
We got
too.
five
That's what I
guys
think.
in the fastest skater competition. Before we jump into it, everybody go around the horn and say one guy you think is going to be in the fastest skater competition. We'll start with Nick. He's excited about this thing.
Who's going to be?
Everybody's got just one guy you think is in the fastest skater competition. There's
I already
five
looked at
guys
the
in it.
list.
I'll
I
tell you
mean,
who
we're looking at it. Give me my boy Matthew Barzal. He's won it before. He'll win it again.
I was going to say I already
Matt
looked at the list.
Barzal.
Matthew Barzal.
Matt Barzal is in fact in it. Dave, you want to go next? And you want to
Yeah,
talk
I'm
about
taking the fucking Hispanic kid from the Mighty Ducks too. The only reason he was on that team was because he was a fast skater. He couldn't stop. Remember?
Dave,
That's what I'm
Dave,
thinking.
we're not asking about who's going to win it. We're just asking if you want to pick.
Mike,
a
we've
guy
already
that-
seen the
Oh,
list.
okay. So
Yeah,
Matthew,
let's move forward.
Dave, take
Press
Matt. Look at this. That's who I'm taking right there. Matt Barzal.
All right.
Let's press
All
on.
right.
Quinn
Let's
Hughes,
go around the
Mikey.
horn. I mean, not everybody cheated.
annoying
Not
Jeff.
everybody cheated. Billy Briz, you want to take a guess at who's in the fastest skater before you actually make your pick?
I mean, I'm looking right at the odds. I don't know. I'm going with Kale Maker.
How about this?
Mike, we're
How
all
about I
looking
go
at the
fuck
odds.
myself?
Let's just make our picks.
Joe Fick
How
has a
about
good
I
angle.
just
That's
go
good
fuck
tapping.
myself? All right, that's fine.
Do it. I dare you.
Let's go.
I
Let's
dare
go
you.
around the
Exactly.
horn.
You
Let's
understand, Mike. You
Mike.
understand.
Mike, I want
Guys,
Quinn Hughes. Joe
I'll
T
take
wants Quinn
Joseph
Hughes,
I'll
Mikey.
take
Thompson
Cocker
wants
McDavid.
on
Yeah,
Quinn
take a young
Hughes.
kid.
Joseph Thompson gets Quinn Hughes at plus 1,100.
Oh Jesus!
I'm on my car.
Is that Barney?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took a defense.
Barney wants McCarr at plus
Pick me.
I took him too, dude.
5.
This is a defenseman.
Okay.
I was the defenseman. I was the fastest guy in the field.
All right.
We gotta get back
I'm-
when we fuck up.
I'm on McDavid.
They still call you that. Your name is
Plus
Mr.
one-
Speed.
plus
like the Kiss
130.
song.
Jeff wants
Just under-
McDavid at plus
I
130.
got the kind of loving that you need. You know the ladies call
Okay.
me Mr. Speed.
Yeah, come in 2 seconds or less.
No, that's not the way it goes.
Oh.
That wouldn't have flown in the 70s. That wouldn't have got fucking records.
Hey,
made,
we
okay?
have
because they didn't
JT,
care. It was all
we
love.
have
man.
Joseph Thompson, we have Barney, and we have Jeff. We need everybody else. Nick, what are you doing?
No.
He just
You're
told
here.
you, Barzell.
Hey, Mike, is this the
My
last
boy,
category?
Matt Barzal. This is the contest. If I'm most sure that he's going to win a single contest, it's going to be the fastest skater.
Mike, is
He's
this the
gonna
last
win
now
category?
he's definitely
contest.
gonna, now
It's
he's
this
definitely
one,
gonna lose.
Matthew Barzal.
Mike,
He's on Barzal for everything. Just he sweeps everything. And
Shouts to Jesse
Jalen
Short.
Hurts for the MVP. And,
I'm going-
and
I'm going
Barzal
to
for the
Scott.
Fuck
MVP.
you, I'm only on Barzal.
and all these
twice out of
fucking-
4.
I
That's
recant
for
my pick. I
MVP.
will take Jalen Hurts to be the fastest skater.
Hey, Dave, can you see this in the background?
I can see a bunch of things on your wall.
Oh, wait. You got to go this way.
I can't see what it is, but there are pictures of something.
It's the LA Rams.
There you go. LA Rams. I grew up, they
Oh.
played in Angel Stadium. That's where they played.
Yeah, I
Well,
started.
all
I mean, I
right,
started
well,
watching when they were
well,
in St. Louis.
Jackie Slater's
I've got
kid,
Joseph
Matt Slater,
Thompson
went to my high school.
I've got Joseph Thompson on Quentin.
He ran
Quinn
from a
Hughes.
track.
I've got Barney on McCarr at plus 500. I've got Jeff on McDavid at plus 130. And I've got Nick on Barzal at plus 185. What else you boys got? Who
And
am I
Dave is
missing?
on Barzal too.
Hmm?
Maker.
Did you say Maker?
I'm Jack.
Yamir Yager, but I'm on Barzal. I'm on
I'm not
Barzal.
looking at it.
Mike, for me, it's really not even a question. McDavid's going to run away with this.
What do you skate? Blue line to blue line? Is that what
I
it
think
is?
you.
No,
and me-
you do a full lap.
Oh, it's like speed skating.
Yeah. And nobody in the league can touch McDavid on that.
Yeah, I'm
So
with
unless
you
McDavid's
boys
not
on.
trying.
I'm with you boys on
like
McDavid
a-
is the favorite in this one.
like
We
a
still
monster
need
team race.
who do we still need? We still need Mel.
It's not
I don't know
straightaway
where Mel-
speed. You got to turn on your skate, right? So
Yeah.
that makes sense.
You gotta jump hurdles.
I think McDavid's going to run away with this one.
This is a hurdle race.
North Enders on
Hurdle race.
McCarr.
The Decathlon?
Yeah, do they have guns?
Guns?
right.
Yeah.
What else we got?
You know that decathlon where they stop and shoot and
Oh, that's the biathlon. They
whatever.
ski and they shoot at 22. They ski and they shoot at
ski?
the biathlon.
What's Mel on? We still need Mel's
Biathlon.
pick here.
Mel, what do you? She was on Barzal. She told me to take Barzal. I still don't know about the she thing, but I'm accepting it.
I think I got everybody.
Was that the last one?
That's what we say about you, David.
That was the last one, but
do I look like I'm confused?
we have the old bonus buster. The bonus buster, we have to go around the horn. This is going to be, I'm going to draw the line. We got the old bonus buster. This is the big one here. We'll cut this one. I'm going to tell you boys this already. I'm making the rules. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. I'm saying this one's 2x. 2 times the value. Every time you win one, you get a point. This one's 2 times the points.
Shouldn't it be like Family Feud?
The NHL Skills Competition Champion. The Skills Competition Champion. We got to run. I'll read them off to you, boys and girls. This one's for 2x.
Is this the overall winner?
The overall winner of the skills competition. There's got to be.
Wait a minute. I didn't get to hear the categories from before I came on though.
Yeah. I'm gonna circle back to you, Jacob. We got.
Wait, I know he doesn't know the people that are in it. Is the whole point?
You gotta finish him off first. Yeah, that sounded weird, but whatever.
All right. The NHL All-Star Skills Competition Champion. This one's 2x the value for everybody in the mustard here. We've got Connor McDavid at plus 600. We've got Cale Makar at plus 700. We've got Pasta at plus 800. Everybody likes Nikita Kucherov at plus 850, tied with Nathan McKinnon at plus 850. Tied with Matthew Barzal at plus 850. We've got Elias Pettersson at plus 900. We've got Quinn Hughes at plus 1,000. Tied with Leon Draisaitl. Tied with JT Miller. All plus 1,000s with Austin Matthews out there at plus 1,000. And we've got William Nylander at plus 1,100. I'll go one more time down the line. Connor McDavid, this is the overall champion. This is 2 times the money here. Connor McDavid plus 600. Cale Makar at plus 700. David Pastrnak at plus 800. 3-way tie for third. Kucherov, McKinnon, and Barzal at plus 850. Elias Patterson at plus 900. 4-way tie. Quinn Hughes, Leon Draisaitl, JT Miller, and Austin Matthews at plus 1,000. And William Nylander at plus 1,100.
Again, like Dave said, though, I need to see the first 2 competitions that I missed before I can decide that.
Yeah, that's only fair.
All right, that's fine. We'll go back to you. Everybody can marinate on that for a little bit. We'll go back to Jacob. We're going to go back to Jacob. Jacob, we got an 8-spot, one-timer winner. Pastrnak and Austin Matthews with Leon Draisaitl at plus 500 in the one-timer competition. We've got Elias Pettersson at plus 600. Nikita Kucherov at plus 650, tied with Nathan McKinnon and JT Miller. And then we've got Matthew Barzal. Pastrnak, Matthews, Draisaitl, Pettersson, Kucherov, McKinnon, JT Miller and Matthew Barzal in the one-timer competition, Jake. We're going to let you back in, Jacob. What do you got?
I got Kucherov.
Everybody likes Coochie. Plus 650. Okay. The other one I think you missed here. Let me see if that's the only other one you missed. I think you missed two. No, you missed this one too. Accuracy shooting. This is a full field here. We got 10 players in the full field. We've got Draisaitl at plus 600. We've got a melee here, 3 guys at plus 650. This is passing. I'm sorry, accuracy. Excuse me. Accuracy shooting. Draisaitl plus 600. Pasternak at plus 650. Connor McDavid at plus 650. Austin Matthews at plus 650. This is accuracy shooting. We've got William Nylander at plus 800, tied with Nikita Kucherov, Nathan McKinnon, and JT Miller, all at plus 800, and Quinn Hughes and Cale Makar at plus 950 in the accuracy shooting, Jacob.
Give me
Give you the opportunity. You're going Matthews. Austin Matthews for our guy Jacob at plus 650. Okay. We're back to the final situation. I'll read them off again. It's a full gamut of all-star players. It's going to make it a lot of fun to watch this all-star competition. We almost have to go live, Dave. Dave, I'm not telling you what we have to do for this all-star game, but now that we've got all this money.
What's tomorrow? What's tomorrow?
What's tomorrow? The all-star competition. This is going to be 2X. I'll tell you. Here's the deal. Here's
McKinnon.
For the money that you get for your players, we're going to keep a tally for the money. Win or lose, we'll keep a tally for the money. But we're going to count the champion as 2X. So you get 2 times the money for the champion. We've got a whole gamut here. We've got Connor McDavid at plus 600. He's clearly the odds-on favorite. I can't stand this fucking squid, but nonetheless, everybody seems to like him. Cale Makar at plus 700. We've got David Pasternak at plus 800. We've got Nikita Kucherov. I know Jeff likes Coochie at plus 850, tied with Nathan McKinnon and Matthew Barzal. 3 guys at 850. Kucherov, McKinnon, Barzal. We've got Elias Pettersson at plus 900. We've got a couple of ties here. We got a 4-way banger at plus 1,000. Quinn Hughes, Leon Draisaitl, JT Miller, and Austin Matthews at plus 1,000. We've got William Nylander bringing us home at plus 1,100. I don't care who wants to start. Just read them out aloud.
McKinnon.
JT Miller, Mikey.
Is that Joseph Thompson?
McKinnon
Joseph
for
Thompson
Barney.
wants JT Miller at plus 1,000. Okay.
Cale Makar for me. Cale Makar.
I'll take Carter Hart.
Nick's on Makar. Hang on. Takes me a minute to write these down, boys. I'm cocktailed and I got to work with the motor functions. All right. I got JT. I got Joseph Thompson and Nick. Jacob. What happened?
I want to take that pick too, Jacob. I want Carter Hart to win the competition.
Listen, Carter Hart doesn't need you to say yes. He's all about the go.
Hey, look, listen. I made that choice against my will.
Jacob, who do you got?
Overall, I like McDavid, but for the odds, I think I'm going to take McKinnon.
Jacob's on McKinnon at plus 850. These are big decisions, you guys. This is a 2X spot here. 2X opportunity. Let's keep rolling. We've got our guy, Billy. Billy, what do you think about this one? Who
Who?
you got, Billy?
I said Nathan McKinnon.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it. Billy and Jacob
Good.
on McKinnon plus 850. Let's keep rolling around the horn. We already got Jacob. Let's go to Barney. Barney, for your 2x opportunity to win the championship, who are you going home with?
McKinnon.
Barney's going.
Yeah, Barney, nice
McKinnon.
work on that race, mate. I saw that.
Oh boy.
I was watching.
Jeff,
That hit?
you are in the spotlight. Jeff, bring us home. What do you got here for your monster spot to get this thing done?
I'm going to go with the hometown boy, Austin Matthews. Plus
Going
1,000.
to Austin Matthews at plus 1,000. Okay. Dave.
I'm bucking you, Mel. I'm sorry. This is the one I'm going with. Give me some coochie. No one's on it. There we go. That's who
I like that right now.
Dave's going Kucherov at plus 850. He's thinking he's going to get enough value in that spot to come out there and get it done.
Dave, are you watching this?
Well, I have Kucherov in 2 of the events. So if you're going with the event by event, then that's what.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
So what do we get if we win, Bragg?
I came at this in some logical type of way. I'm sorry. I don't.
Mel,
You get a
where's
month-
Mel?
you get a month
We
of Dave's
need
picks.
Mel's play. We need North.
You get a month
play.
of my
Mel
shit.
and North Bender.
My
we need
D in your
your
M.
overall champions.
I'm gonna be my L on your F.
A month of Dave's sports and jars.
Dave, the reason I picked McKinnon and I didn't pick him in any individual aspect is because I don't think he's the best at any of those categories, but I think he's the most well-rounded player.
Mike, look at the chat.
Listen, I have a problem with
Make me look
tailing
smart.
a capper where the water doesn't freeze all year long. Okay, so like I can't
Cry,
do it.
baby, cry.
I'm also going to roll with Austin Matthews at plus 1,000.
You're a unicorn, Jacob. Do you realize this?
What do you mean?
Meaning you're a hockey fan in North Carolina?
So is that guy right there on the top?
Yeah, but he's not from North Carolina. He's from the Northeast.
It don't matter. He lives here now. I played hockey in Massachusetts for 5 years. That doesn't mean I'm from Boston.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what. We have 6 competitions.
Are you
We have
sure
the
you were
overall
born?
champion that counts as 2x. We have a lot of fun in store for us with this NHL All-Star break. So that was a lot of fun. Gonna be
I
fun
will
to see
say
how it
this-
works out.
I will
We're gonna
say
go take a
this,
leak.
kudos to you guys for actually making me somewhat interested in the All-Star festivities, because as a hockey fan, I could give a Frenchman's flying fuck less about the NHL All-Star.
Wait.
Don't get
What's the
racist.
difference between a Frenchman's flying fuck?
What did I say? It was racist.
It needs to be defended by America.
I know. I just stand on the fact that I think the only time we
You
should
like that?
pause the regular season
No, I don't
is
know if I
for the
understand.
fucking
Oh, I don't.
win.
They'd be speaking German if it wasn't for us. Multiple times over. They'd be speaking double German.
Jacob, I completely agree with you. The
Yeah, they're
All-Star
flying
game
fucks
should be
over
held
there.
at the
It's a
end
weird
of the
culture.
season.
Don't you know this?
After all the shit's done,
Yeah.
only pauses for the
Read a book,
Olympics. There
Marty.
shouldn't be any fucking disagreement with that.
There's
I agree.
absolutely no reason that we just stop the regular season in the middle of the fucking whole thing. And I have the same problem with the MLB, but the MLB at least has the caveat that if you win the All-Star game, you get to host the World Series. Or at least
Nerd
they did
Talk
have,
starts
I
at
don't know if they still do.
Not anymore.
No, you
not
don't.
anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Well, then they fucked that up too. There should be no fucking reason.
That
Jacob,
stopped
Jacob,
like 10 years ago, didn't it?
Jacob, I'll tell you why they stopped the NHL in the middle of the season. We're at a halfway point, and it's Super Bowl weekend. Well, prior to Super Bowl weekend.
Hey,
Yeah, they're trying
I
not. Yeah.
have a question.
No, that the
used
Super
to
Bowl
be-
ain't got
Well,
nothing to do
before
with
anything
it,
else,
because
guys, I don't know when the skills competition is. Nerd Talk is at 6:45 Eastern Standard Time. Should we change the time? Is that when the fucking thing's out? Is it before it?
I don't know when it starts.
Does anybody have a problem if we throw $5 on the overall?
Is it 8?
champion?
Okay, then we'll be fine.
$10.
But
Let's
You guys wanna throw
throw
$5 on this
$5 on the overall winner.
Yeah, the
That's fine.
overall
I'll do that.
we'll
I'll do
add
that.
up all
I'll
the
do that.
tally in the competitions and the
I'll
guy
even
that's
go
got
more.
it-
I'll go more. I'll go up to $20 if you guys want to do it. I mean,
Let's
it's
throw
up
a
to you guys.
5 on it. Just a little fun.
I'll throw 5. I'll throw 5. Let's go.
Yeah,
No one,
Mike,
anyone.
Mike,
And by the
I
way,
was
I'm
just
going to do a caveat
clarifying.
because there was a duck race where someone didn't get paid. Some of us paid and some didn't. But here's the deal.
I've been
If you're-
asking for his somebody send me his.
I'll
Twitter.
send you his Cash App. I'll send you his Cash App.
I
have
paid him.
it.
I paid him today.
Okay, so there you go. We got it. But the point. But the
does
point
anybody
is that
have a problem with the 5 here? I mean,
if
we're
no one
talking
wants to
$5.
be in it, that was in it. They don't have to do it. They don't have to do it. That's
You
in it.
don't
But
have
if you
to.
want to do it, yeah.
Wait, what are
Well,
we
I'm in.
doing?
I'm in.
I'm in, but
Talking, I
how are we
think-
gonna grade this? Like we put $100 on each guy.
No, he grades it by the odds. The
No,
odds are there.
I'm gonna grade it based on the cash that everybody's getting for the competition. So the
Okay.
money that you win if you got the competition, the plus 6,000 or the plus 3,500 or whatever. I'll grade them all out. I'll put them on a spreadsheet tonight, and based on how they perform, you get the money for what they would have won. The overall champions 2x. That's
You're grading it
fair-
at like $100 or 1 unit, basically. Everything is a 1 unit bet. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's cool.
So wait,
That's awesome.
because I'm confused. So if I place a one-time bet, does that cover everything that we just talked about, or do I have to place that bet for every single competition?
You're not
we're just
playing.
putting
It's an
$5 on
imaginary
the
bet.
overall winner.
It's an
We're putting
imaginary
$5
bet.
on the overall winner, and it's based on everything that's been calculated.
So the
out
way he
here,
grades
right?
it is he's never been in one like a contest or anything. So I'll explain it to you. So the way he does it is every bet that we made with the odds is 1 or 100 or whatever is 1 essentially, and whoever plus 600 means you get 6 or 600 if it's 100. So he grades out how much you win overall, and whoever wins the most overall wins the fucking shit. That's how
And the overall champion is 2x. We already went down the 2x. So even if it's close at the end, if you get the overall champion, you get 2 times their money. $5. $5 is fun. I don't care. I'll play $5 against whoever wants to do it. If you don't want to do it, say no.
Yo, give me
I'll
whoever
throw
won that
$5
duck race. Give me their Twitter.
I'm gonna send you it right now. Chill out.
Well, no, I don't want people complaining about it. 'Cause I've been trying.
No one's
to get it.
complaining. You're fine. We're good.
I'm in.
I said the same thing, Barney. I was like, I asked for his shit, and he never gave it to me. And then today
Dude, we got
had to accept the
we
message.
got like 10 people involved in these things here. That could
I'm
be
not gonna lie,
like a
I forgot
$50
about it. I
rate.
got way
It's
too
$5 fun, but
over.
it
It's all
could be
good.
$50. I don't care.
Hey, Mike.
Yo.
Liberty, New Mexico State tied. 1:37 left.
They just called a double
Let's
technical, and
fucking
I think this dude
go.
was fouled out.
Who?
Isn't it crazy?
Barney,
Yeah.
I just sent it right now.
It looked like it was going to go the other way.
Who fouled out,
And
Bill?
then they reviewed it.
Tennessee
dude,
Tech's
I
down
can't
3
say the dude's
points.
name. It's like Dulawale or something like that. Basically, both of their power forward and their center are both fouled out. I'm fucking scared.
Yeah.
They don't have a power
Pacific's up 39-35 in the second half. We already
If
talked
anybody's
about
gonna
that.
have a halftime bet in this Jazz game, let me know.
I'm thinking about a couple bets. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I've got a big bet on San Francisco minus 18.5. I'm also going to go in. I'm going to make another move as well. I'm going to
Virgins.
take this first half for San Francisco minus 11.5. I'm going to go 2 units on. I'm going to go $200 on San Francisco minus 18.5. I'm going to put $100 on the San Francisco first half minus 11.
Dave, that was my point. Though. I don't have Cash App or whatever that is.
So Flea Mathis, I will send you Flea Mathis's name so you can work it out with him directly. Let's do that.
Barney, you could fucking PayPal or Venmo me, and I'll fucking shoot it to him.
I'll do this right now. I'll send him. I'll do it right now because we talk. I'll send him $5 right now. And
jeez,
and
boys.
you can owe me somehow, so I'll send it to him right now.
There you
Don't
go.
matter.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'll send it.
Mike, what game is that? What is it?
Oh,
Is
geez.
that an option?
No.
No,
geez.
no.
He
Fucking
didn't-
draw.
Yeah, that's all you get. No, yeah, draw.
No.
Draw.
Yeah.
No explanation.
I
No.
took
It's
over
the old proverbial extra zero.
No, but
You go out
no,
there
it's
and
not.
You know when
I mean,
you go out there and
it's
you
about
click
the
your
principle.
bet and there's an extra zero on it? We are there right now.
Perky, it's just about the principle of paying up.
Even the cash out now
It's
is
done.
$500
It's done.
less than what I clicked
Nick.
on. Oh my god!
done.
Hey, hey, for everyone, Dan, you included, since you've been very quiet tonight. Well, you're not into the hockey, it seems, but the surfing bet got credited back to me.
Yeah, he would have been pulled out for injury.
Yeah, I didn't see how it did, but who
Wait,
ended
what
up
happened
winning?
to him?
Let me have a look.
You guys actually placed a surfing bet?
Yeah, it was plus 275. My fucking the favorite at plus 275 got hurt.
Oh fuck! I mean,
So-
I hope he's
I
not
can't
dead.
believe I
That's
just
funny.
did that. I can't believe I just did that.
That's-
San
I-
Francisco's the big one, boys. Minus 18.5.
So are we just sending you money, Mike?
No, you're not sending me the money. We're gonna wait to see. Well, if you want to send me money for the San Francisco game, I'll take it. I had an accidental zero. No, we're looking at $5. We'll see what happens. I'll put it all on a spreadsheet. We'll track it. It'll be fun. We'll have
I won't be back alive until like Monday or Tuesday, so just a heads up.
it's all right. We'll track it all.
I'll be out.
You get the money. You get the money. The plus 6,000 your guy gets if he hits it. You get nothing if he doesn't hit it. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots plus the bonus is 2x, and so we have some fun to work with here.
Yeah, it's on lay day at the moment, so there's probably no big waves, so they're not surfing. This happens a lot. Like I think in a tournament, they're allowed to have, I think, 9 lay days, and then if it's more than 9, they'll can the tournament.
No shit.
Yeah, it nearly happened one year when I was working at the Quicksilver Pro in Australia.
Gee, what's up?
Barney,
See that, Billy?
there's
See that
still a
three?
chance to get on this. So I was all fucked up like 2 weeks
Oh
ago.
my God, Joe, did you see that?
Everything was done betting, and the chat was like, "Oh, give us another bet, give us another bet." So I jumped on the surfing. Waited 2 weeks for my guy to get fucking withdraw. but I also played Pakistani cricket. That's still out there if you want it.
I think I'll pass on this one. Maybe next time.
I'm
Mike,
0-0
Mexico.
so far. What
Hey,
do you
it's up
mean?
to Mike.
I got money tied up, and I got my UFC bets to put in. I'm good.
I add an extra 0 to this San Fran game. I'm sick about it.
Plus, I got the Samurai bets, the BKFC bets, and the Fury bets. I capped every fighting thing they gave me available. Whoops.
I went to put $200 on San Fran minus 18.5, and somehow I fucked up and put 2,000 on it.
Well, let's go
I didn't
San
mean to
Fran
do
then, right?
I can't even cash out now. They're offering me 1,600 on my 2,000 for the cash out.
I'd get on that, but
They're
you
down
over jujued that
4,
one.
that's why.
Oh, I fucking over juju that one. That was a bad move. That's a lot of points.
John
too. That's
Florence. John Florence is that future I was saying for that surfing. If anyone wants to get on that,
I can't believe I did that. Can't believe I did that.
Yeah, I'm
sick
gonna
by
see
it.
if I can get on that one, Dan. I was looking last night. I couldn't find it.
Yeah, he knows this way better than anyone else in the world, hands down.
I can't believe what I did there. Can't believe it, boys. The old, I don't even know how that happened.
The old dick twist. If you guys haven't hit the like button, stop Gio. Thanks for being here. Flea, you're the man. Hit the like button. Where can you get all of this knowledge from all this shit? Where can you see Mike basically just absolutely misclick and win? Because you know it's going to happen.
Oh,
And where else can you
Dave,
see me
don't
watch
say that.
me eat a pickle?
Dave,
On Dicks from Pave.
I can't even. I mean, I can't believe I did that. I'm sick. Sick by it.
What was the number you got?
18 something.
18
Minus
and a
18?
half.
I want to jump on that just to feel your pain with you.
What's the
I don't even know what
spreadsheet,
fucking game that
Dave?
is.
What? What's the line? What's the?
Is that college basketball?
San Fran, yeah.
Yeah. Nice drop.
Mike, you're like the odds master. Do you know if there's any odds on where the next NHL expansion team is going to be?
Should be Salt Lake City and Atlanta.
Quebec.
I think it's going to be Quebec.
Quebec.
I think it's
They
Quebec.
they just built a new arena.
Why would they put it
They're
back
putting
in
No,
Utah
it's
out
Atlanta
there
now.
because
I can't
they want to
get it
have
now.
some
I'm just
competition,
seeing
but I think
rumors
it's
for
Quebec.
Atlanta and Utah. I don't like the Atlanta idea. It's failed twice. It's not going to
Yeah.
work.
They're not
Yeah,
going to
but
do it. They can't.
at some point, you have to stop putting these new teams in the Western Conference because you're going to end up having a Nashville Predators or a Chicago Blackhawks in the East. Four of the last five teams that either moved
That's
or been
fine.
become in
The-
the West.
The
Chicago-
problem is they shot all those teams down in Florida. You've got all these teams up and down the East Coast. The East Coast market's flooded right now. No city wants to spend millions of dollars on a hockey stadium to potentially get a team. I think you actually have to have a stadium to even be considered for an expansion team.
And Atlanta does.
I think two great spots would be Milwaukee and Cleveland.
Mike, I'm in.
Yeah, like
Full unit on this. Full unit. Just I want to feel your pain with you.
I've got a
want us
half
to be in this
unit on
together.
already, so.
Dave, that doesn't make me feel any better. I can't
No,
believe I did that. I don't even know how I did that.
Is anybody doing anything here halftime the NBA game?
What do they say? Like agony, like
No, I'm
something
going to
or
throw my
whatever?
nuts up. I just put everything I got rolling on this fucking.
Well, I know
San
that
Fran
Oregon's
game.
going to go into the half with a good lead. That's what I know.
Is anybody doing anything halftime here
Oh,
in NBA?
what a fucking mistake.
Yo, Tyrese Maxey's got 32 points and 6 3-pointers. Holy shit.
Yeah, 6 threes. It's nuts.
Is
Going to
that game not
overtime.
available, Mike?
Liberty, New Mexico.
Dave,
State.
Dave, is that game not available? I don't,
No, it's live. Live, it's available. It's definitely available.
oh, it's live. Okay, okay.
Available now.
Kessler's got.
I'm
2
nervous
blocks.
for this OT, man.
He's
I'm
got
not
the
gonna
blocks.
lie.
He's
Look
going to
at-
get the rebounds. We should have
Look at
taken his
this
points
Jazz
instead of
spot,
Aubrey.
though, right? What did I say? Wouldn't it make sense that the
Aubrey's
Sixers
sucking
end up
dick.
winning this game?
Yeah.
I
He's
can't
not
believe
shooting.
it.
He's not shooting. He's not shooting at all.
Jazz money line?
Oh no. Oh no.
I've checked myself out of the live betting competition.
That's a
because
trap.
I
It's a
just-
trap. They're like the last couple of games they've come out in the third quarter, and I'm thinking they're gonna make a push, but they just suck even more. So I don't know if they're gonna do that at home, but
I'm
You're not-
with,
I can't believe I did
That's
that.
not bad.
Barnold. I'm with Barnold on this.
Their stats aren't bad.
Oh, and by the way, some big gambling news out of mine and Nick's home state of North Carolina. Next month, I believe it's either March 8th or March 18th, we will finally have
11th, I thought.
We will finally have online sports books in North Carolina.
Whoa!
Yep, I saw
Whoa!
that.
Here we go. Here we go.
They
Here we
planned that shit out. They're like, oh, these motherfuckers is getting their taxes back. This is about the time to do it. So that's actually really exciting because I'm anticipating that a lot of these sports books are going to have promotions to sign on with them where you get free betting money.
Oh, big time.
So I'm
sure.
looking forward to that with tax.
Save your eat ramen. Both you guys eat ramen. Save your paychecks. Like absolutely get the. They're gonna give 100% bonuses up to $1,000. All of them. That's the benchmark. That's what they're gonna do.
Oh,
But
I've already guaranteed myself I'm putting at least 1,000 down.
Well, what I'm telling you is that the books you need, you got to be smart about where you go, though. I think FanDuel will probably give you FanDuel will probably give you right off the bat $1,000 risk-free bet. They'll probably do that right away. You take that one. No, you absolutely take. You either put it in or you get the money back. I mean, in free play, that's what you should do. And then anyone that's offering 100% up to $1,000, bet it, but don't do it on like Unibet or do it on a legitimate site because you want to get on the legitimate sites because you already can do the bet onlines and the Bovadas and stuff. Do it on a legitimate site. Don't do it.
I got a real question.
I've got my eyes focused on FanDuel and DraftKings.
Those are the two. Yes, of course. Yeah.
So I picked all 4 of these NBA games, and I'm down to this Jazz game for a parlay. Do I cash out or no?
Would you bet? Okay, I don't want to make you feel embarrassed, but how much did you put in, and how much would you win? And that matters.
The Sixers wouldn't beat her better than the Jazz.
The reason why I'm asking is if you put $5 in, who gives a fuck?
It was $10. It was plus 3,200. So let me see.
So what are they paying you?
Let me find it.
They're paying you over like $150 maybe, but if
Yeah,
not,
it's got to be what 320 then, right? Or no?
I can't believe I
220
did that.
Mike, we're gonna get 220 right now, and the Jazz have to win.
Yeah.
Cash out. I'm with 220 on a $10 bet. On a $10 bet and 320. What's your guys' opinion? $10 bet, cash out at 220, or write it for the Jazz to win down. Absolutely. And I don't do that. I never do that. Cash out right now.
For me, I wouldn't put a parlay together with any anticipation.
Okay, Nick, we don't want your opinion. Okay, Mike. Well, Mike's sad.
Draw.
Hey, those 4 teams.
If I only put $10,
I let it ride because Mama ain't raised no bitch.
If
I'm kind of
okay for another $100,
Sixers with Max are a better team than the Utah Jazz, bro. He's got 38 points at halftime.
So you're riding it out, or you're cashing it out?
Wait,
Billy likes Simmons. Billy likes Simmons
right now, right?
I'm thinking about cashing out and then putting some of it on the Jazz money line.
That's what that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mike's talked about that a million times. Cash out and put the money back in. Reinvest. Right. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm not a hedge or a cash out guy. You bet $10.
Cash out.
You bet $10. You're getting over $200. Fucking do it now. Go do it now.
Yeah.
I mean,
you said what?
And they're down 10 at halftime.
Do it now.
You said the max you could win was what? 320.
Yeah.
So you're. If you cash out, you're foregoing $100, but God forbid something went wrong, you're throwing away almost $250. So yeah, go ahead and cash out and put it back in.
Exactly. That's exactly right. It's already Berkey wants to raise a toast. Anyone that's drinking, let's drink. If not, to the chat, to the fucking panel, to fucking San Francisco. We need to fucking get this. We fucking are gonna fuck. And I love all you guys. Shout out to fucking Joseph Thompson, first time on the stream. Shout out to Dan, the land down under. Shout out to Mike for giving his fucking heart and soul into this. And shout out to Nick for not answering the question right ever. Cheers.
And secondly, if you ain't drinking a like, it's just as good as a toast.
Yep. Or a dislike. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Also, go to the Fight Lounge and like that shit.
Yeah, actually, the Fight Lounge on PSR. Barney was probably on it today, which Barney's trying to get famous.
No, I absolutely do not want to be famous ever.
Neither do I. Just want 1,000 subs. That's all I want. I
like being not known.
I could tell.
Thank you. I think
we'll talk later. You owe me $5. I want to make that 5 extend.
The fuck did I do to you?
No, I don't want money. Okay.
No, what did I owe you $5 for?
I paid Flea.
Oh, okay. I thought you were sending me his shit.
Okay. Oh, you want me to send my shit? That's $100. Oh, wait a minute. What'd you
75.
say?
And underwear.
I'm pieced out here. My fans are extremely loud on my laptop right now. I need to shut down my computer.
That's fine. That's fine. Peace out.
I thought you were saying like your fans, like people that like you.
Yeah.
Of course, Mel, you're rooting for us because you're on everything. I'm surprised you didn't bet Kucherov because you bet Kucherov in 2 or 3 events. And when you're betting multiple people to win an event, why aren't you betting them to win the whole thing? That's kind of the whole point, right? That's logic. I don't know. I don't know anything about hockey. I mean, I think All-Star games are stupid. Actually, a skills contest is kind of cool. It's kind of like a 3-point contest or a home run derby or a slam dunk contest. Those are the best things. But the All-Star game, the only way you do it is, hey, how can I make money on this? And the only one we used to be able to make money on the NBA over, and it just got too crazy. But the other one is the MLB under. MLB under, you bet it every time blind. Just put a half a unit on it, and that's it. But bet the home run derby, bet the skills competition, bet the 3-point contest, bet all that. That's the fun shit.
I just hate the entire thing from a fan perspective, not necessarily
I'm with you.
Perspective, but like I think honestly, All-Star weeks if you are over the age of 13 and you are intrigued by All-Star weeks, go fuck yourself. Let's just put the puck on the ice and let's play hockey.
I'm with.
When I
No,
was younger,
I'm with you. But the fact is what they've always done and what All-Star games do is it attracts casual fans. It's about money. It's about views. It attracts the casual because it's fun and it's festive and they're having fun and they're all smiling. Like,
oh yeah,
I know on the home run derby.
Well, they're in Toronto too. I mean, there's something to be said for them being in Toronto. Hockey.
Yeah,
town.
of course. Well, being in Toronto is huge because it's a becomes a multicultural thing. But
and look who
Perky,
one of the captains is. Fucking goddamn Justin Bieber.
Perky, let me answer that question. I'm not going to put both those up on screen, but I'll say this: you have to have a system that works and it goes over time. And if it doesn't work over time, you make adjustments. You're asking basically, should you bet more on less bets or less on more bets? There's both styles. I know guys that bet a lot on 3 bets a night. I know guys like Mike and Nick that bet not less, but less than $1,000 on multiple bets. And there's a guy like me in the middle. I'm between on pre-flop bets. I'm 5 and 9, between 5 and 9. Actually, I'll say 3 and 9 bets, and then I'll do another 3 to 4 live bets. But you have to know what works for you. So test it out. I can't give you an exact, like, if you want to follow my system, that's different. I'll give you mine, but you might not want to follow that. So
if you're trying to do your own thing, you just gotta learn and adjust. And
you have to be, the number one thing I'll say is bankroll management. Do not bet on one bet. In my opinion, you should, and I've gone against this, but if you're trying to save your bankroll, and there's something called risk of ruin, ROR, which is a blackjack and poker. There's a bunch of it. It's an actual equation, but you really shouldn't be betting. Your biggest bet should be 5% of your bankroll to be safe. I've done it. I think your unit should be 1 to 2%. And your biggest bet should be 5. If you can't replenish your bankroll, like I have another job, so I can replenish my bankroll. If you're unemployed and you have a bankroll, you should not be betting more than 5% on any bet ever because you can't replenish your bankroll. Your risk of ruin is like 20% or something crazy.
If I could just add on to that, I know I'm probably the smallest bettor on the screen here. But what's worked for me and what's really made me money is being able to listen to people who know how to bet, but also being extremely familiar with the sport that I'm betting on. So, like for me, I stick strictly to hockey, and then I listen to what you guys have to say.
Well, you're lucky. You're lucky. You want to know? You actually, you don't know this, but you're lucky because you're picking a sport. There are guys that are familiar with NFL and NBA. And those are the toughest sport, the shortest lines. NHL is one of there's more value in NHL. So you actually luck out coming into this game because you're coming into a sport where the margin of value is way big. Margin of value, I think, ranked down from the top. I think it's NFL is the worst, then NBA is second worst, then college football is third worst, and college basketball is next worst, and then hockey is probably the most value if you can do it right.
Yeah,
Jake, I will say
what I know.
You disagree with this, Billy? I don't think it's even a question.
Jake, I will say though, there's value in knowing like about a sport, but not being emotionally tied to the sport. Like a lot of times you'll see
actually MLB's number one. I lied. It's higher than NHL. MLB's number one.
When they're younger and they try to bet it when they get older and they absolutely just stink at it and they end up like going to like another sport. Like
I'll give you some names. Like, Charles Barkley,
I'd rather bet
Michael
MMA,
Jordan.
and I never wrestled, did jujitsu, fucking boxed or anything, but I'm really a basketball guy, but I can't win a fucking NBA spread to save my fucking life right now.
Because the lines are so tight. That's why. That's
dude,
the reason
I
why.
hate the NBA, and I just started doing it. I mean, it's just been 2 weeks, but I've been fucking killing it.
Dave, when have you?
And I know it's going to change, but
on a Capitals game.
When have I ever what?
When have you ever heard me bet anything on a Capitals game?
You haven't. I've bet more Capitals bets this year than you have, for
stay
sure.
away from my favorite teams.
I bet 3 times on the Capitals this year.
I'm with you too, Jacob. I don't.
Ask the new-
I'm betting against my school. I'm betting
Money
tonight. I'm betting against my school tonight, right now. USC. I'm betting against them.
Oh,
What?
Dave.
Go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Helicopter, baby.
New Mexico State
Helicopter it
cash.
up.
Okay, well, I don't know what we
Avocado,
cash, but we're gonna do the
Avocado.
helicopter. Okay. Franticness. Okay.
5. Money
Where's the fucking
line,
helicopter?
Everything.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Now, do you want to do this backwards? What'd you hit?
Avocado, New Mexico. I told you the game was in overtime.
Avocado?
They just won 79.
Avocado from New Mexico.
One outright.
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 Let's
Outright
go
winner in overtime.
76. Mike got 200.
Mike got it too. Guess what? Guess what we are? We're by winning.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
There you
A
go.
lot of people cashed that game.
We have a bunch of buys.
Good for you guys.
Fuck yeah. I was getting scared, man. They had 2 people foul out on some bullshit. They did a dead ball double tech, and the dead ball double tech got the dude thrown out the game. It was some bullshit, man. I'm glad.
What conference is Liberty in?
They're in conference. Wait, let me pull this back.
No, they're not CUSA. They're
Because New
For
Mexico State,
basketball,
I
they
think,
changed
is in.
it.
Is
No,
in
they're in
Big West.
Conference USA this year. They changed it for basketball.
Okay.
I was about to say, don't they have a different conference for basketball and football?
Okay, so you've asked us a bunch of times. UC Santa Cruz. I knew people that went there. In California, there are private schools, and there are 2 types of state schools. There are UC schools and Cal State schools. UC schools are always harder to get into, but if you applied to a UC school, there was always one you could automatically default get into, and that was UC Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz is an awesome area. It's a beachy place. They're a bunch of stoners. They have no D1 athletics. It might be D2 or D3. I don't know. They're called the Banana Slugs. It's a very nice place, and and I don't know now how hard it is to get in, but back in the day, if you applied to UCLA, and there were actually 2 schools. It was UC Riverside, who has a D1 program, and UC Santa Cruz, which you'd get into. But there's UCLA, there's UC San Diego, there's and then the Cal States, there's Cal State Santa Barbara, Cal State Fullerton. But I'd say the UC schools are way tougher to get into academically. Santa Barbara is hard to get into. UCLA is hard to get into. San Diego is hard to get into. But the Cal States, like Fullerton and all that, are a little less harder to get into. So that's what it is.
Dale Flick, what up, buddy? I didn't see you in the chat all night.
Oh, he said he told us a strategy about the fastest skater prop. He told us what to do.
Oh, I must have missed it.
He said take the black guy.
Skate faster.
that was the funniest thing I've ever heard, and it's not right to say Dale Fick, you naughty boy, but it was funny.
If it was on any other sport that didn't have to do with ice skating, I would agree with him.
In all fairness,
in
all fairness to Dave's point, it was Rodriguez,
calm
the
down.
Spanish guy in the Mighty Ducks, that was the
Are we
fastest
all
guy.
taking PK Subban?
You missed my joke 15 times. I said my pick in that was the Spanish. Mike goes,
Yeah,
Dave,
no,
what's
I
your
heard
pick?
you.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you say the Spanish guy. Oh, yeah, I guess I did.
No, I said
did.
the Spanish guy, but but here's the difference.
That's
He was
not
blue-
hockey though. That's
He was blue line to blue line. He wasn't the spinning around the rink. He was only a straight shot guy. You can't, different. It's
you
different.
can't take straight guys.
No, you can't. Obviously, Barney. Like, better listen
Barney,
to him.
fucking dynamite, fucking dropping.
Huh?
I said that was a
Huh?
dynamite dropping.
Yeah, because he's.
What does that mean?
It means you're kind of
excellent-
you're questionable. It means you're questionable.
Excellent jumping.
It means you need to stop dyeing your beard or your hair. I can't determine which you're dyeing, but
You've seen my pubes, Dave.
I haven't seen them and I don't want to. But I don't understand why your hair on your head is way darker than the hair on your beard. It makes no sense.
Just get over it.
No, I can't. It's like you are the 10th wonder of the world.
Actually, I gotta tell you. So everybody, I run a barbershop.
No, you don't. Shut the fuck up.
I do. You know. You know I do, Dave. I've told you this.
You actually have told me
That-
this, but I forgot about it till now. But that's you're the most ridiculous human being in the world. Okay, go ahead. Go.
And he is a darker complexion, and he has a red beard.
The black guy with the red beard?
Yep. I told you, Justin Jefferson also has one. Look it up.
We get drunk on the show. Now I remember you telling me, but I couldn't remember. Why would I remember that fact?
Why would we ever get drunk?
What do you got, Dunya? Plus 110? What?
Why would we ever get plastered on the show and just give people fucking winners all day long? Like who? Like imagine if we were. I think if we were sober, we'd lose. No, honestly, I think we're like Popeye.
I'll tell you what, this USC over is looking fucking fantastic.
Yeah, it's also the fucking.
Oh yes,
line's
it
looking
is.
good. Nunya,
The
where have
Hawaii
you been,
game
you
over too.
motherfucker?
That's looking all right too.
Hit the like button, you fucking mother. I give out my
Who's
free.
on the Hawaii over?
I give my picks for freebies, gang. Well,
I am.
Congratulations.
Oh,
I've
you
done that for
motherfucker.
years and years and years. Thousands of
Hey.
picks.
You know what they say? A slut
Barney,
gives it
all
up
I
for
do
free
is play
or
over.
make money.
I don't know what said who.
Does Dan know who is Popeye a thing and down under or not?
When I was growing up, it was.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know.
Popeye
Shut
sailed
your mouth.
everywhere.
I'm trying. There's two things I'm trying to do on this show. There's three. One is give winners. Two, get drunk, and three, I'm here for my major in college was international relations. I went to the #1 college in the country for international relations. No one knows that. I'm trying to bring the cultures together. Who on their stream has brought 4 countries from different hemispheres on their stream?
I bet
Never
I could if
happened.
I tried.
Actually, I dare you to take a guy from Thailand, Australia, Canada, and here. I dare you to find a guy in
Does it
Thailand.
have to be those 4 countries?
A Canadian in Thailand? Yes, it has to be that. We're not in
No,
Bangkok, and
Canadian
the world's
easy.
your oyster, you motherfucker.
I could get Canadian. I could get Dan to get on my show. I know.
You know a Canadian because of me, so you're welcome.
Dude, right next door to Canada. Million
Okay, you could have got some schlub, but we have good guys in Canada. Yeah, we have
I
actual
think the big
cappers in Canada.
I don't have.
Barney, where do you live?
Terry,
Barney, where do you live?
he lives on the fucking river up fucking
above
in a van.
Syracuse.
He lives
Yeah,
near
so
Few hours
fucking
above, hour and a
Thousand
half.
Islands.
Nice.
Yeah, Thousand Islands. There you go.
He's on the St. Lawrence.
All right, I'll give you guys an early UFC pick if you guys
Love it.
want it.
Yes.
Don't give him the wrong one.
Well, I'm on it. Hold on, Jeff. Let me get to it.
And the only reason I'm giving it out is because it's moving in his favor, and I think it's going to go a lot higher.
It's wrong.
Draw.
That's wrong.
Fucking draw. What do you mean it's wrong?
Eat. Every fight's gonna end in a draw this week.
Literally.
It should, as it should.
All right, who are you giving out?
All right, I'm
Oh,
ready.
I thought I was told to wait.
Oh,
What are we
I don't
doing?
Go,
UFC
go, go, go,
98?
go.
Yen Young Lee.
The fuck?
Ling Ling?
He's fighting Bob the Builder there.
Poor little Ting Ting.
Jeff, UFC 298.
Yeah. So
No,
Okay.
no.
So
Not
he
tonight.
started out at -130 on my book. He moved to 150 when I wrote him down earlier.
UFC
He's at 150.
87 or whatever.
He's at -155 right now. I think as it gets closer to the fight, I don't generally take fighters before the weigh-ins, but
My phone. There it is.
I'm
You
taking
know
him on the
that,
money
Charlie,
line, and
about-
it's a good price at -150. Now it's 155. Oh, Nanya doesn't like it. I'm on it.
It's a tough one.
Is it?
Me,
I mean, I'm gonna
Ling
say
Ling,
check
me
to see if we
play
discussed
coke,
this
me
already,
go
but-
pee pee in your coke.
I got it with Barney. That's a tough one, man. Like, I think Lee could knock him out, but that line, man, a lot. That's how I feel about a lot of the fights. Is like,
That's actually one of the best lines for in my opinion, a favorable fighter of the night. That's why I actually gave that one out.
Is how many female fights are there in the card? Do we know?
You want to know my best bet?
2 or
Yes.
3, I think. Yeah.
All unders. We're just going under parlay. That's all we're doing.
Quinones.
Golly, Meatball's about to get our money.
Don't care, Billy. Don't you rain on my cap.
Who?
Don't you fucking do it.
Who?
Molly Meatball. You never seen
I don't
the
know,
graphic?
dude.
Me and Molly
Dave, I
Meatball.
really don't think female unders this week is the thing.
All right, that's fine. What's your best bet? Go. You want to put it out there. Go.
As far as money value, Quinones.
Kenyon what?
Quinones or Quinones, whatever the fuck you say his
Lester
name.
Quinones.
Sounds like a hibachi restaurant.
He's an underdog.
I'll take the Quinones.
We're gonna go doggy in the main event again. Roman deletes it.
That's what I like to hear. That's what let's fucking go.
You go back and watch it, Billy. You'll see who we took. And
Billy, I
where
think
we
I found my niche in UFC betting. There's one is obviously the female unders, but you got to parlay them because you get bad odds. The other is taking the unders in the main events.
How was your niche
taking the
female
underdog
unders?
and Strickland, we nailed it for the contest. This last time we fucking my
Dave,
god.
look at
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
odds
take the
for that
under on
fight.
the main
I'm
event.
telling you
and
one thing and
sprinkle
one thing only.
I think the lead say decision
Well,
no bet.
Try to
is,
advise me one way or another, but I'll tell you what. Don't fucking flash gang size at me. What the fuck are you
That's the worst
doing,
gang
bro?
sign ever. That's a gang sign.
I don't know.
Billy, I was talking about that
It's the fucking North New York
fight
purple
earlier.
eaters. You have a fucking tat on you.
What? The
One,
delete say?
a single needle tattoo.
That's
Single
one thing I
needle
don't
tat.
have. I don't have any tattoos.
You have a single needle tat. We know that.
I like Delete saying
My
that
body
one.
is a temple, Dave. My body is a temple.
I thought the line was had
Yeah,
a
well,
little bit of
the
value.
temple
'cause,
exploded by
theoretically,
Muslim
it's a
terrorists.
step down in
The
competition.
temple of bush lights and
It's actually it was last I looked, it was moving towards Delete.
I'm not surprised. I mean,
Yeah, no,
he
I'm
just
not-
fought Marvin Vittori in that fight. Was pretty damn competitive. I mean, Marvin Vittori's top 5 guy in my opinion.
I agree. I know. I agree. You know what stood out to me, and I was mentioning it on the show, was Delete beat Hawes. Not that Hawes is anything special, but
SC sucks so bad.
it's comparable between just to compare him against a different fighter.
Fuck him.
Delete beat Haas by KO in round 1. Imavev lost to Haas by decision. So, again, I'm not basing anything on that one fight, but he fucking went out there and clipped him.
Imavov also did beat Sean Strickland. Granted, Sean Strickland came off the couch and they fought at 205, but I mean, Sean Strickland ended up being the fucking champion like a year later. So, I mean, that's a good
Let
brother.
me ask you a question, Bill and Jeff. Let me ask you guys, and Barney.
sort of shit.
Is Sean Strickland's career done? I think it's kind of like
No.
Is it
I'm
done?
telling you the fight that he's. I'll tell you his next
it
fight.
kind
right
of
now.
seems
He's
like
gonna fight
he's
Khamzat
crested
Chimaev.
to me. That's kind of how I feel.
He's gonna fight Khamzat
Will he
Chimaev.
regain the title? No, but his career's not done.
Okay, no,
Yeah, he's
okay,
gonna get
but
beat a
okay.
bag
So
with
in the
Chimaev
old
right
UFC, this is what I meant. In the old UFC, when you crested, they didn't pay attention to you. Now they suck the life out of you to the end of you, to the very end.
That belt
Dave,
was given
I'm
to
telling
him
you,
like
I
a
am
WWE
highly-
champion fading out.
I am highly confident Sean Strickland's next fight is going to be against Khamzat Chimaev because they used to be former teammates at Extreme Couture. and
What is he in the weight class? What rank is he?
Chimaev is the number 3 or 2 now.
I think he's 3.
So he's top of
And
he's cream of the crop is what I was
Strickland is-
asking. So that's what I was asking.
he's top 5.
Strickland
Or
is
no.
4. So it would be the 3 versus the 4, and they kind of have beef because they used to be teammates.
And then they become the number 1 contender.
Yeah, if Chimaev wins that fight,
Strickland could smoke me. Is this even a question? Strickland would kill me. Like, what? I'm a 300-pound fucking guy.
Dave, you didn't say you. Dave, you didn't say you. Said everyone.
Oh,
And I don't-
everyone. Well, no. This is how I feel. I still feel the same way.
absolutely
I
do not
still
agree
feel the
with that.
same way. I took Strickland because I had to in a contest to win it, but I still think that his fighting style. And it's very Dan Henderson-esque in a weird way, but he's very rock'em sock'em robot, and I've said that. And he's got, of course he is, but I think a guy that is way more athletic could beat the fucking shit out of him. That's how I feel. That's just how I feel. Strickland has the mindset. He's gonna die. He's gonna die before he gives up. I think there are guys. If there's a guy that could pound him,
he's already almost died before. So
well, there are guys that will kill him, and in the world, there. Or another thing is, if he goes up against a submission guy that's like a dead nuts choke you out guy, he's getting choked out, right?
No, Strickland used to be a jiu-jitsu wrestling type guy, and then he had that motorcycle accident.
I don't.
I'm talking about his body and his.
Really, that's what scares me.
Real. When was the last time? And I'm asking this, I don't know. When was the last time he had a ground battle that he won? Is there something recently that he had?
Not one that he won, but I would say what fight was it where he was getting?
He's held his own. I'd have to look back at the fights.
You get my point, though. There's a guy
that's on point because he used to be a offensive wrestler.
He also used to be 20 pounds lighter, right, or 10 pounds lighter. He was a skinny ass motherfucker. Now he's a little bit more. He has more meat on him.
He fought Kamaru Usman before. He was like Kamaru Usman's first win of his like 7th fight win streak.
I like him. I just think I kind of think that people are humping up on him.
In my opinion, he was kind of given.
Nah, I'll give Sean Strickland credit.
No, I actually do. I love the dude, and he earned it. But
in the time being, they needed somebody to compete.
They kind of pushed it to him.
Adesanya, and he was the one that kind of answered the bell and said, "Fuck you."
Yeah, dude, he hits people up. He gets the people going. I get it.
It was the
they had nothing going on in the weight class. They had nothing going on in the weight class, and they said, "Hey, take over. You're a placeholder." Basically, is what you're saying.
Nunya, do me a favor. Go in there and jump on Builder Heavy and dummy that lineup for me so I can get a better price.
Brandon shoots. I didn't see you, buddy. I'm sorry. Hit the like button, buddy.
Nah, Dave. They needed a polarizing villain in the division to
That's
make
that's fair enough.
Kind of like the good guy, and then to flip it, now they're kind of making Adesanya the bad guy in the DDP fight.
I hate. You know what? They're playing this WWE bullshit way weird. A guy's good, and then he's bad, and then he's good.
They signed them boys from the WWE.
It's entertaining.
No, it is, but that's not what, bro. I like it back in the day when you were who you were. And
that's a whole nother thing. They need to change Braun Breaker's name to fucking Steiner and get that shit over with.
Dave, if you told me 2 years from now, Chimaev had the belt and Bo Nickel was challenging Chimaev, that would be the most entertaining shit in the fucking world, man.
Do you see my point though? Is that like it's become a circus kind of, and I don't like it.
Bo Nickel's the only chance any American has of holding that belt.
You don't think so, Barney? What's your opinion?
I am not.
What other American has a chance of winning that belt in the next?
No, I'm just saying I don't think Nickel is it.
I'm saying American.
I need a mixture. I'll be right back.
American.
I just don't believe in
America.
Nickel,
yeah, of course.
From what I've seen of him fighting, he kind of looks like a fucking.
But he has one skill that nobody really has in that division: American folk style wrestling. Like, there's not a lot of American folk style wrestlers.
Freestyle.
Freestyle, folk style.
How far is that going to take you?
Yeah, but what do you reckon will happen if he went up against like a Justin Gaethje or something like that?
The biggest, well, he would wrestle fuck him the whole entire time. But the biggest thing that I was shocked at is he has some pop behind his punches. I didn't know he was going to be a powerful striker.
Where'd you see that? Because I didn't see it.
The Val Warborn fight where everybody bet his submission prop and he fucking flatlined, knocked him out.
Dude, because they build it that way.
I'm just saying. His first. I'm just saying.
That's took a dive. That guy. That's fine. He was just like this.
As a wrestler, he's knocking people the fuck out. Like I'll give him
just
credit.
Like fucking.
I don't know if he can take a punch, but he's knocking people out. God bless him.
Do you know where this situation is so cool for me?
He's the best college wrestler of all time.
Hey Billy,
I'm not saying yes or no to that. I'm just saying, how far does that get you in MMA?
As Daniel Cormier, how far that got him. As fucking Triple C, how far that got him. They all got belts. They're all the best collegiate.
Bo Nickel is getting set up to win a belt. He is getting set up to win a belt. How long he holds it, we'll see. But Bo Nickel will help hold that belt.
For sure.
He's gonna fucking submit Chimaev.
Jeff, are you gonna come on tomorrow? Are you coming on tomorrow?
Pappy is too, right?
What's tomorrow?
Friday.
Fucking day is it?
Friday.
What's that? What's Friday?
Saturday is UFC, so like we want to talk
Oh,
about.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Oh,
there's
yeah.
LFA tomorrow too, so that right. So
I don't think there's LFA tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I still want to talk about MMA tomorrow. I mean,
What's tomorrow?
today's
Yeah,
MMA.
no.
Today's MMA on Who Bang and tomorrow's MMA on
You
Picture
got
Brave.
the Samurai fight card tomorrow.
Hiya.
Oh.
Well, boys, I
And
want to
you
say
got the
this about me.
BKFC fight card tomorrow.
Let me say this and why I love the fact that
We're all
this is
tapped
why
ready to
I do
go.
this kind of selfishly a little bit, because I was a guy that did when I was younger. I did martial arts, and when we go to the dojo, they'd be watching all of the old Hoist Gracie, Ken Shamrock fights when I was 10, and they were actually teaching like arm bars and stuff, and I did that as a young kid, and I stopped doing all that, and but I followed UFC up until about 2010, and then I stopped. You guys are all UFC heads that understand how to bet it, because I never bet it. It was just knowing about stuff, and now I'm getting back into it. But the fact that now that I'm an objective observer, because I have no link to any of these guys, because all the guys that I loved were back in the day. That like, I think there could be feed off between all of us. Like you could bring me up to a point, and then we're talking about like Billy trying to take a -210 line, and you can say, hey, look, that's not a fucking smart thing to do. I actually think this conglomerate we have is fucking awesome. It's absolutely the best.
Tell me this was 10-2.
Dave. I was laughing, not laughing about losing, but I was on Mike's show, and I try to give out 3 to 4 picks. I get 3 picks in a parlay, and I went 1 and 3, and I was like, end of the day, I was still plus money, because I just picked the wrong picks to give out. I play every fight, and Dylan and Barney were on the show, and I said that earlier. I say it every week. I play every fight. I just give out certain picks that I feel are the best bets, and I fucking shit the bed last week. However, I went 9 and 3 between LFA and 1.
You do not have to even. I mean, you've seen by your like. I mean, you've only been doing live shows for like 6 months or less. You know by your growth where you're gonna be. There's no one's ever doubting your fucking MMA shit is. In fact, if any one sport, if we're watching a guy that I say this guy, I'm just gonna not even think about, because I'm not that guy. I always have to think about stuff. You are one of very few people that I'll be like, this guy, I'm taking this and I'm not even fucking thinking about it. I'm not even looking into it. So take that as a compliment.
I do. And for the record, just so you know, I'm not just taking anything blindly. I'm certainly looking into it.
Oh no, I will never do other sports. I expect people to do that to me, and this is, I'm not cocky, but I have 25 years of gambling experience, all this stuff, and I'm not boasting, but what I'm trying to say is I don't need to do that. I can do it myself. I'm a guy that says, oh, you're doing this, I'm going to learn how to do it better than you. But MMA is a different animal. You need time. You need time to do it. You need time to sink in. Hockey's another one. Hockey's one you have to sink in. Football, all these other ones you can jump. I jumped right back into MLB and crushed it. But MMA, I need time to know these guys. So I've done it for the past year and a half. I watch Billy. I listen to Barney. I listen to Mike. I listen to Jeff. I listen to Liam. I listen to fucking Wheezy. Big Show. I listen to you guys. Yeah.
Yeah,
although when I tell Billy's bets, they always lose. I don't know what's the problem.
Dogs.
It is the truth. Billy, I'm doing this for you. Every time you have a huge bet because you hit some big bangers, you win. I'm staying off the big bangers because every time I follow them, they fucking lose. And I say it on the show.
DDP was like the one that like saved me last week.
The only guy that was on DDP decision was Dave. Plus 650. We on plus 652? Jeff. Oh, that was independent. I didn't take anyone's advice on that. I did that myself.
Dave, you can't tell me that storyline.
Oh, you were on his to win, and we took him to win.
Nobody listens to me.
By decision. Did you have it by decision, Barney?
Yes.
He doesn't. I didn't even know that. And you want to know what? Kudos to us. That guy doesn't go deep in fights. So we fucked it up. We fucked that bet up.
Barney, you don't fucking.
I like the
speak.
under in the
Speak it
UCLA
up.
game live, Oregon State.
I thought I
UCLA,
was
Oregon
just
State.
looking
I
at
said,
that.
you don't speak enough. Nobody heard it.
By the way,
All
Mike,
right.
I know you're quiet because you're sweating this ridiculous bet. We're looking okay, and everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Mike is
Cast the Hawaii over
pissed.
anyway.
I've never
That's
seen him
good.
like this. This is the worst thing ever.
I forgot about this. I was wondering why he's being so quiet. I forgot. Shit.
Mike has like a mortgage. He accidentally pressed a mortgage payment on this game. So let's fucking go. And I swear, I want to bet it again just to sweat it with you. I want to feel your pain.
I kind of want to bet.
Oh, I know. I don't know the Billy dance because I'm twice the weight of him. He jumps up on his chair and caws like a fucking raven.
I definitely- I
He jumps up
definitely
on his
think
fucking chair.
Dave, you need to
all
do
seen
that.
Oh, you'll never
Yo,
see that. You'll
Dave,
never see
bro,
that.
when you have money on fights, and it's like certain
We've
fights.
seen you jump up on your chair and flap your arms like you're a fucking
Dude,
chicken.
last night I almost lost it. We were on the other stream, Dave, and I had Memphis on a live bet. They're down 8. They got a fast break steal. This kid literally did a 360 dunk on a fast break and fucking bricked the shit out of it.
Memphis
I
Grizzlies
almost
or Memphis
broke my
Tigers?
television. I almost broke my television, bro.
Tigers
What are
or
you
Grizzlies?
doing? Tigers.
That's what I'm saying. That's shocking for
Bro,
college.
360 dunk on a fast break down by 8, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's the dumbest thing ever.
I'm not.
doing?
I'm putting another unit on the Jazz money line.
Jeez,
It was so
Why,
wild
you've been
shit
saying
about
you've
it.
been all over. You've been
Barney, Barney,
If
it's
they
time
win,
to-
I want to see jazz fingers from you, motherfucker. You've been talking
It's
about
time to
it
put
so
your
much.
unit away, Barney.
Yeah.
All right.
Barney,
So
don't fucking rip the Jazz,
wait a minute.
bro.
Wait a minute. Let's all give Mike some good juju here.
Yes. Cheers. Mike,
Oh.
we are with you. We praise your name. We praise your name. Let's go. Mike is absolutely the best dude in the world, and he deserves to win this. Mistakes happen, but fucking good karma works out.
Let's capitalize on those mistakes. I jumped on that grenade too. I think I got
put
it
a
at
full
16
unit.
and a
I
half.
put $200 on it. We're gonna go with them. Not that that's a thing, but I want. It's like, you know what it is. It's like Yellowstone. I want that Y burned on my chest with you. You know what I mean? I want to be part of the cowboy gang. By the way, Yellowstone might be the best show that's ever been invented. Ever.
When does
there.
that come out? When does
The 6th season, they've been pushing it back the whole time. Yeah. That is fucking not Breaking Bad. What's the other one? What's the biker
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy meets fucking John Wayne. They are a cowboy gang that just fucks everyone up. It's like every fucking Western white boy's dream is that show that hunts.
You watch Dave? Do you watch the 1886 or whatever too, or whatever the other one? is?
No. That's next. I want to binge watch. I binge watch shit. So like,
And then they have the
I wait till it comes out.
1923. They did another one, 1923 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice work, director.
Yellowstone
I didn't
is
play that
just
one, but nice work.
It's the best. Portland, you did put that out there. What do you want? What director? What video do you want? Give me one, or I won't play it. But give me one.
Oh, Dave, we cashed a Hawaii over also.
Okay.
These nuts.
I was on Fullerton. I'm guessing I lost that, but
They're down 10. I don't know what you get it at.
At money line.
Oh,
Look, my niece goes there. There we go. So I've got the shirt on. Yeah, it was definitely, and anyone that bet on Hawaii, I want to know their angle because it was never a Hawaii spot. But either way, I'm shocked too. This is an aberration. But let's play this for our fucking boy.
He wanted the Magnum PI.
Oh, you want a Magnum? Who wanted Magnum? Oh
Director
no,
did.
director wanted. Yeah, director, you get what director, you get whatever you want. Question for the panel. and Mike's not here, but there will only be 3 hands raised. I guarantee it, if that. Raise your hand if you ever watched a Magnum PI episode on actual TV when it was running. Jeff, how are you not raising your hand? You're of the age.
I am not a Magnum PI fan.
It doesn't matter. Did you ever see it on TV? Raise your hand.
Yes, I have.
Raise your hand. God damn it. Those are the 3 guys. Joseph, how old are you, by the way? So maybe I didn't.
31.
I thought you were younger. Okay, so you're a little.
But I didn't watch it, so that's what. So I
fucking loved it.
I caught in the details. I got caught up in the details.
No. Well, Airwolf, 18.
No.
Nothing. 18.
No.
You are not American. I'm not playing another American clip for you. You are not American if you did not watch the A-Team. If you're over 35 and you've never seen the A-Team, and you're older than I am, not by much, but what the fuck?
Hang on. The wife's telling me I got to go smoke. I'll be back.
Oh, no. Hey, Ashley, he's not American.
She's not in the age group either.
Oh, she's actually younger than you are. That's right. Hey, well, he's a cradle robber, so that's the another.
Oh, that is true. We met when I was just a mere 17 years, and he was.
I guess Nala doesn't discriminate against who she attacks. Like, no. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you should have seen when Mike was up here.
She's on a whole different level this evening. Unbearable.
The fucking dog slept.
Enjoy your smoke, guys. Go enjoy your smoke.
The dog slept till 3:30 this afternoon, so she's jacked up.
Oh man, that sounds like a dream. I could sleep 24 hours. It wouldn't be fun. Today was the worst day ever. God, couldn't do Jimmy the Bag show. I do Thursdays. I had my picks. I don't know what they would have gone. Actually, I'll tell you right now, they would have gone They would have gone 1-1, probably 2-2, which is probably pretty good because I've been pretty 50% on that show.
Dave, you all right?
Dave or Dan?
Dave.
I'm fine. I had to wake up and deal with something, and that's why there wasn't, the post I usually do for like, hey, the show's happening.
It was the worst day ever.
It was. I just had to chaperone someone to a very far place and have a procedure where he couldn't drive home, and the person that was supposed to take him was not feeling well, and she's old. And anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is, I had a family obligation. Last night, I gave 4 plays to Jimmy and said, "Hey, here are my plays." I wake up at fucking 7. Wake up to a phone call at 7:00 in the morning, saying, "Hey, you need to do this. You're the only person that can do this." And it took 8 hours.
Good.
Of course, I'm good. No. I've never been better. Well, I have been when I was like 22, but No, I might die of a heart attack or a liver disease or something else.
Right.
But
is everything good?
It's no better than ever you've known me. I'm better than when you've ever known me.
Is everything okay in your life today, Dave?
No, who says everything's better?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you lose.
I'm trying to ask a goddamn simple question.
Okay, so the answer to your question is I'm fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, I'm fine.
Me too.
Yeah, that's who can say they're great? Anyone? Pick some Dave. Please tell me at Pimp Slap that if 2000 misbet on FanDuel, he can contact. No, I don't think so.
What bet
I don't think they'll do that. Knight Rider was the other one, brother. That was the other one. Yeah.
So, is the age limit for the fucking goddamn helicopter clip going to go up every year?
Magnum PI? We're calling it the helicopter clip. It's fucking Magnum PI. It's Tom Selleck.
I forgot what it was.
Everybody calls it the
Mr. Baseball.
Yeah,
Mr. Baseball.
Try. Nobody told me. Suck my
Did
dick.
you hit the try?
Fuck you.
What do you?
Yeah.
What do you want? Is it your birthday? What do you want?
Fuck no, it's not my birthday.
Then what the fuck do you want?
Nothing. A blowjob?
All right. Well, we'll do this one.
Psych. Yeah, that's about
Do you
right.
know who that is? Anyone knows who that is besides Barney? Shut up.
My brother.
No, it's not, because you're not in one of my favorite actor's sons. He's tied. Daniel Day-Lewis is one of my favorites.
Jean-Paul Van Damme.
No, this is the black sheep of the family and the others. He's the youngest son of this actor. This guy right here. You don't know?
Tom Cruise.
Psych!
I know who it is.
It's actually closer than you think.
I won't say anything, but I know who it is.
Yep, of course. Chesna. He thinks he's Jamaican. He does fucking the Jamaican language dialect.
6-1, 6-1.
It's Tom Hanks' youngest
1-1.
son, Chetna, not Chesna, Chetna. He thinks he's a fucking
Tom Hanks,
Jamaican black guy.
His name's Chetna.
His name is Chet.
That's a cool name.
He is the youngest Hanks' son. My tied for my favorite actor, him and Daniel Day-Lewis.
Mine is I can't figure it out. You know what?
Well, you think about Tom Hanks, right? He's played a good guy. He's played a bad guy and Road to Perdition. He's played a cartoon. He's played a cartoon. He's played a woman in Bosom Buddies. He played a woman in the 80s when that wasn't cool. He played a woman, a transvestite.
Still not
Bosom
cool.
Buddies. You don't know Bosom Buddies? And then you're not old enough.
I know WWE.
He played a gay guy with AIDS. He's played everything. A gay guy with AIDS. He's played everything. And he got COVID in Australia. How do you like that, Dan? They were in Australia when they had COVID. So there you go.
My favorite is probably Ray Liotta. I love Ray Liotta.
Ray Liotta was
That's a
only
crazy
played one
comment,
type of
man.
role ever, and was one type of role. He's a very singular actor who was not dynamic. He played an Italian. He played an Italian guy. That's all he played.
I don't give a shit. He was a good actor.
Well,
No, he did not.
at least Robert De Niro played an Irish guy and a Jew. He played a Jew in Casino. You Jew, fuck yeah. You remember that whole thing when what's his face was saying that? And he's an Italian.
Is he in Casino? Is Pacino in Casino?
Pacino is not in Casino. De Niro and the guy from this guy is in the short fucking this guy right here.
I was
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
That's what he says. He goes, "You're a Jew, fuck you." That's what he says in the desert. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, what's the fucking? He dated the girl that Howard Stern dated with the red hair. What's her name? What's his name? Jesus Christ. Joe Pesci and the fucking they both dated the same model. Either way.
Denzel. I mean, name a bad Denzel movie.
No, of course Denzel's up there. Denzel's top 5.
I heard that during the movie Heat, Al Pacino was just constantly just doing lines of rap. And he was like playing his actual character that he was
I actually don't think.
Wait. Al Pacino in It?
No, Al Pacino in Heat, the movie Heat.
Oh, Heat.
With Val Kilmer.
He plays like a cokehead cop.
Val Kilmer, yeah.
Yeah, no,
he was doing Heat the coconut.
But do you know what they used to snort back in the day when they do it was B12 vitamins. So it's actually B12 boosts you up too. So they would snort B12 vitamins, actually snort it, and they'd get high on B12 vitamins, which isn't bad, but it was an upper too.
All of them did that.
Well, in the movie, you can't show someone in a movie snorting coke.
Yeah, it was a little bit more relaxed back in the 80s. 90s.
It was B12. It was B12 vitamins. That was what it was. I've heard.
All right, Dave, you're calling me un-American. For the record.
For what? What'd I say?
Because I didn't watch the A-Team or whatever the fuck you were talking about.
Oh yeah, that is un-American. You're un-American. Get the fuck out of here.
So growing up playing hockey, I was literally in the rink all day, every day if I wasn't at school. So from like 7 years old till about 20, I watched about a half-hour TV a day, literally. And it was probably Howard Stern when I was beating off late at night.
Yep.
But
ETV. That's what I did too. I beat off to Howard Stern. That was one of the yes. There we go. Go.
You guys are getting really excited.
No, because he had all the chicks. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Go.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Howard Stern is one of my idols. But go ahead.
So on another note, have you ever seen the movie Slapshot?
Yeah.
No, because I'm not a hockey guy, and everyone says I should see it, but I'm not a hockey guy.
It's not about. I mean, it's
Don't
about
say,
hockey.
"Oh my god," because I'm from Southern California. No one gave a fuck about hockey.
but
The
you
Ducks
like
didn't
mo-
exist when I was a
But
little
you like
kid.
movies, and it's a great comedy.
So that's the one that everyone says if you're a sports hockey guy, you need to. I've never seen it,
No,
but I
it's
need
not.
to.
I don't care. It's not about being
Understand? You guys are from New York. I'm not. Understand that, please. I'm from California.
Best hockey
You're not
movie
from
ever.
New York? I don't understand.
Best hockey. Joseph, have you seen Slapshot?
No, I'm not a big
Ha
movie.
ha ha ha.
Wait.
I watch TV shows.
Joseph, you don't have to say exactly whereabouts are you from?
He's from Minnesota.
North of Minnesota or north of.
And by the way,
Minneapolis.
fuck where we're from. Dan, what'd you just hit? What'd you just hit?
said that's the whole point, Dave.
Kelly Oubre just hit 2 threes. I had the threes prop.
Are we gonna get this fucking thing? Anyways, keep going with this stupid. I need to see Slapshot. I've never seen it. The best hockey movie in my mind is Mighty Ducks 1. There we go.
No.
Fucking
Slapshot.
when the cows are mooing and the fucking sheep are getting raped, ducks fly together. Okay.
Mel,
seen Goon, Dave?
you're out of line, Mel. Over.
Dave, you ever seen Goon?
Goon is the other one that people bitch. No, I'm not a hockey guy.
It's just a funny movie. It's
Do you like Saul William Scott?
Yeah, it's a funny
It is
movie.
not. It should not amaze you that the fourth lowest. There are 4 sports in America.
about the
The
sport.
lowest sport in America with popularity.
I'm done.
No, listen to what I'm
muted.
saying. The top 3 sports in America are football, baseball, and NBA. The last
fuck's
one is
NBA?
NHL. So I don't give me shit for not seeing fucking
Shit
hockey
for whoever
movies.
the fuck I want.
Don't give it to me.
Dale, Mel, I completely agree. That's the second best hockey movie.
I'll see all these. What do we do? I'll watch
What's
them
that
all.
guy
I'll watch them all.
Miracle?
Miracle. Okay.
Third
wait,
best
no.
hockey movie.
Have you seen it, Dave?
No, I haven't. I haven't seen
seen
any.
Miracle?
I don't watch hockey movies. I wasn't a hockey guy. That's the fucking point. Here's Barney. Listen.
Coming to
Listen, there are 4 movies. By the time Nerd Talk goes on Thursday, I will have watched 4 movies. I'll find time to do this.
I honestly, the other ones I can kind of understand, but Miracle.
Miracle is the one that I should have seen. I agree with that because
That's
that's kind of like a foofy American thing. Okay, so I will watch Miracle and Slapshot and Goon and Youngblood. I'll see all of those by next Thursday. I'll
All right,
spend
Mel,
8 hours of my life doing it.
Mel, you got me.
All right.
I don't know what Youngblood is.
Oh, it's
I'll
got
see.
Rob Lowe in it.
I've never heard of it.
Patrick Swayze's in it. God,
Oh, it's the Outsiders. It's the Outsiders. I've seen
No,
that one.
You gotta watch that, Barney. Watch Youngblood, dude. Fucking
All right.
great movie. It is a great. It's not better than Slapshot, in my opinion. And let me ask a question to the chat. Let me ask a question to the chat. What is the other hockey movie Rob Lowe is in? Mike, you're in the chat. I was
I just
getting
want
there.
to say this while the
Tommy
chat's
Boy.
answering-
Tommy Boy. He's in that one.
While the chat's answering this, I want to tell Dave, I also did not grow up in a hockey community. Just because I'm in Northern New York.
You grew up in a hockey place of origin.
No,
I will say this. So, like in my sphere of influence, if I ask 2,000 people that I know if they've ever seen any of those movies, I almost guarantee you the only one they've watched, the only one, is Miracle. The only one. I'm going to guarantee you that.
They were great.
I guarantee you.
comedies. They were 2 great comedies. The other ones.
Well, so was
Well, thank
Caddyshack.
you.
So was fucking Super Troopers. The point is, it's the hockey. No one in Southern
I didn't grow up in
California
a golf
watched.
country.
You live in a place where hockey is more prominent than me. That's my whole point, and it
I
has
bet you-
absolutely to do with that. Okay, so
Dave, I bet you Austin Matthews watched it.
okay. Oh, well, I don't know. Is he from Southern California? I don't know.
I think he's from Arizona.
I'm not from Arizona. I live there now. But
Yeah, but that's- you
the
understand.
point is I will ask. I will go out to 50 people that I know, and I won't be by. I'll just be like this. I'll record it. Have you seen the movie Slapshot? And they'll be like, "What's that?" Have you seen the movie Goon? I've seen the Goonies. That's what they'll say. I mean, it's just a different culture. It's a different culture.
Hold on. All right, here. Dan, have you seen Goonies?
Goonies is my favorite movie in the entire
Shut up.
world.
I'm not asking you, Dave.
Go.
Dan.
You
Of course he has. No fucking shit he has.
How do we know?
Steven Spielberg wrote the movie, motherfucker. That's why you've seen it.
Big fucking deal.
You didn't know
I
that,
didn't
did
grow
you?
up in a
Oh, I
Steven
just put some
Spielberg
knowledge on
country,
you.
okay?
He wrote it. He didn't direct it. He wrote it.
Mel, you had to Google that. You are correct. Did you see it? Did you see it, Mel? Mike, I went back to Rochester to stay at my brother's house, and he fucking forced me to watch it.
Stop, Gio. I don't think he might be able to, but we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this, Mel. Fucking let's talk.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is going to the free throw line for 2. He's got 12 points.
We need a lot from him, but we also what did Kessler do? So that's the other thing.
Kessler got his 7 rebounds.
He got 7 rebounds and blocks. So we might hit this fucking shit. Holy shit. That was looking horrible.
What's Mike doing? Come on.
He's sweating this bet out.
I know,
horribly.
but
He missed his free throw. He's got another one.
He needs he has 12. What does he need for my bet? I bet him
You
down.
got him at 15.5 or 15.
Yeah, I did get him. Yeah, you're right. I'm looking it up right now, but you're right. I know you are. 15.5.
Or he's got 13.
we also have
I don't know.
we also have
6 minutes left.
a little parlay Jimmy game.
Did you hit your bet already?
Who, me or?
You, yeah, Dan. Would you?
Yeah, I hit my 3-pointer one.
Oh, then let's fucking play a video, which I'm not gonna play any of those ones. We'll play this one.
The 3 victims were part of a CXS group.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
How did that guy not get assault charges? I don't really understand.
Honestly,
that.
hey,
That's all bullshit.
Jeff, we might need a little overtime here.
Yeah, he just hit it. He just hit a 3. Kelly.
We got it.
Yeah.
We got the 3-leg parlay. Let's go. 3-leg parlay plus 2. Aubrey.
Oh.
Let's go. Look, I look like this guy.
Yeah, you
Horny
might
talks like this guy. This is the dumbest video on the show.
That's what she said.
3-leg parlay. Suck a dick. Where else? Are you gonna fucking?
You might want to nix the whole Brock Bobby thing.
I don't care. I had a 3-leg parlay. Eat my dick.
I mean, not me.
And I've also got him for 20 points.
Oh, we got another one? Oh.
No, the parlay that Jimmy gave us, Jeff.
He fucking read it out so quick. I was trying to fucking put it. I was trying to write it down.
It was 4 different times.
I know. Yeah,
the second time you asked for it, I was gonna laugh, but I just let it go.
He kind of rolled his eyes. Then he read it quick. I was like, eh.
It's close. It's damn close, but we might need a little.
Was that the plus 1,000?
Yeah.
Or the plus 4? Yeah.
Well, it was a plus what 300, and then the plus 1,000. There's 2 different legs to it.
Yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't want to ask a third time. He fucking read it out so quick. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to write it down.
Oh, you did it 3 different times.
Yeah, I missed it.
No, Mel, he had the show tonight, and then I think he had to spend some quality time after that.
Maybe. Mabes, as the young kids say, Mabes.
Mel, do you bet UFC? I know we always talk about hockey when we're on here.
We fucking smashed that.
We need 1 point and 1 rebound from Clarkson. And 1 rebound from Fontanashi.
We fucking got it. Get out of town. The one bet we are sweating is the big one.
You know what? This Oregon over is making me sweat dick now. Fuck. What the hell?
Well, I'm on Oregon to win money line. So I mean, we
I'm in the over. That shit the bed fucking hard.
This Jazz 76ers game is toit.
Mel, do you follow me on Twitter?
Barney, are you on
Actually,
the
I don't know if
Oregon
Mel follows
USC
me on
over
Twitter.
or the Oregon State?
Oregon USC.
Oh,
Oregon USC. Yeah.
147.
What do we think? Do we think the Jazz win outright?
I mean, I do.
Plus 100. We've won
I'm
some
on it
money.
twice now. Plus, I'm on
Okay,
the.
I'm gonna go with you because
I'm on the minus 4.5 pregame too.
We just won that parlay at plus 229. Let's fucking go.
Don't ruin it for me because my stream's a little behind you. So
No, I'm not gonna say anything. I just I might mush the bet, but I'm not gonna. I'll let you call. I'm not gonna watch it. I don't give a fuck about watching it.
I also had that same game parlay in with another one, but with the Jazz to win money line.
Yeah, here we go.
Mel, if you have it, jump on and follow me. I'll shoot you a message.
I had that 4-leg NBA parlay. Then I also had Cleveland and Utah's money line parlay too.
Mike, if you're watching, we feel we're in this with you.
Mike, we're here. We're getting it.
We're getting it, Mike. Don't worry about it, bro.
I also had.
I feel so fucking bad for him. It's not even funny.
I had Cleveland's spread. Cleveland game under. I had the Lakers money line. Lakers spread. Dude.
They're minus 20.5 live line.
That's what I'm saying. We're getting it. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Mike. Please, I know you think you're sneaky, but you're watching. If this gets on, I want you to come back in pure Mike form. And,
he's gonna
fly to Neptune, right past Mars, Jupiter, fucking Saturn, and Uranus. I want you to.
I don't think he is. I think he stopped drinking once he realized he put that in.
I could feel his. I've never
really
seen this before, but that's what we need to be on this with him. Did you see that Geico? Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of those. Oh, you're
on it with him.
Yeah, I put 200. But actually, it was to win 200, so it was 236. I don't take bets to lose the juice.
Wants to come on.
236.
We're
creating something good, Perky. I know I have your
Yeah, Perky, you should still be in the group. What happened?
No. I know you have your Twitter. DM me right now so it's at the top of my list because I get a bunch of messages. DM me on Twitter. I'll put it in the chat or in your DM right now. Let's go.
You gonna slide into his DMs?
Jazz just tied it up. 117.
Hey,
Kramer.
Where else can you find this? Hit the like button. By the way, guys, I don't even care. Go on your burner account, subscribe and like. I don't care. Go fucking do it. What are you doing? You got banned from Twitter? Then how do I send you the link? I mean, no, you didn't. You were just on it earlier, weren't you? Did I see something from you? So I stated a new one that why cream guzzler is in the cream. No, I put you in the cream guzzlers and then you left.
You left like 10 minutes later.
At like 10 minutes, literally 10 minutes later. This is why I think it's Perky. Something's weird with you. But either way, DM me on Twitter. That's the only way I can give you the link.
Perky, I'd much rather meet you than somebody else that's in that.
You're up 3. Jazz, you're up 3. Let's go.
Yeah. What do you mean, Barney? You already met me.
Yeah. I said what I said.
Jazzy Jazz.
Scumbag.
What?
Are you in that chat? Fuck.
If I can't give it to you, if you're just acting like you want to come on.
You're calling me out the other day.
No. I asked if you wanted me to get at you for the LFA card. So that's what I was doing.
Oh, I thought you were calling me out. Fuck yeah, I'm here.
You told me to get at you if we're doing LFA.
Yeah, how'd we do?
I don't know how you did, but I went about fucking 14-1.
Killed it.
I told Dave after everybody got off, that was the biggest day I've ever fucking had.
Yep, that's true. You did.
I won too much money.
It's fucking crazy.
Wait a minute. Perky, you're full of shit. You want to know why you're full of shit? Because you actually on Perky Sanderson, retweeted the link today.
Can I?
And we're following each other.
Billy,
So
can you answer Mel here in the chat? I don't know shit about basketball.
here's the link. I sent Perky the link. We'll see what happens.
I'm gonna
Come on,
post a
Steve.
horse pick. I don't want anybody to follow it.
Don't bullshit me.
I'm not betting Iowa tomorrow. The only bet I'm looking at.
Oh, is
for
that tomorrow?
The only bet I'm looking
Kelly
at.
Oubre.
Well, maybe I'm not.
Come out in the fourth quarter. He's coming.
Billy, take that banner down. What banner?
Are you done with the Oubre bets, or do you have more bets on him?
Go Oubre.
He's already hit our Kessler and him already hit our fucking parlay. If Utah, should we bet Slam Utah?
I'm looking at
again?
Penn and Brown over 141.5 tomorrow.
No, we can't do it.
Remember-
It's locked up. It's locked up. Let's go.
Billy, I
Let's
think
go.
I was looking at that one too.
Yeah, in the historical trends for that game, each of their last 5 head-to-head matchups have gone over the total.
Yeah,
and
'cause
Browns have
I
gone
mean-
over the total 5 straight.
Yeah, I mean, I have a college basketball model, and it's it's good. That's what I base my stuff on, and then I do my because you can't. I mean, I don't know. Like
can't cap
everybody
that
says, you
many
can't
games.
cap 150 college basketball games on a Saturday. So I just go by my best.
Yeah, I agree.
Max, you just
And then
hit a
I just start
massive
looking, and I got like 5.6
Oh,
points of
fuck.
value right now.
I need 2 baskets.
I agree. I think that line should be like
Arizona is going to cover this money. Not Arizona. Oregon's going to cover this money line. No problem. They're up 8 points at the free throw line with
I need 2
19.6
baskets.
seconds.
That's probably one of the
There's
easiest
one
bets
shot.
I've-
There's two. There's one shot. What do you need? What's the total?
147.
It's at 147.
Oh, God forbid ESPN's behind.
Oh,
And what was your what was your total? What was the bet on your total? What was an actual bet?
147.
You pushed, and we won. Betting against my Trojans, my beloved Trojans, fucking my alma mater, we still won.
Easiest bet ever, honestly, bro.
Obviously,
USC is
it
not
was
a
my
good
favorite bet of the night. Not even close.
USC's not a good basketball team this year.
No, they're horrible. But that's what's crazy. Their fucking roster's so good.
I can't
It's
believe that
just-
line was even that line should have been at 6.5, 7.
something like
Tell you what, I'm
two
glad I bought
possessions.
that one.
But let's whip some bitches.
Hey, Billy, how many points does your little douchebag Maxie have?
He's got
Douchebag Max.
49.
I was
He's
gonna
got
say, I just saw
49
that note
points
trade.
and 1 assist. What a fucking asshole, though. I bet
Right?
I had his assist in the player parlay thing.
What the fuck?
This is Jeff.
Man, he's
This is
crazy,
Jeff's
crazy.
bar down in San
It's a
Antonio,
Southtown 101.
and then that's Allen Iverson.
Up.
They fill you
We're in
up
trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Oh,
Oh,
We're in
you just
trouble.
poked me in my eye. Oh,
We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Dude, how did we not ladder Walker Kessler's fucking blocks, bro? He's got 4 of them bitches, man. That was the move. We should have
We
laddered.
talked about that. I bet it down, and I wanted a 3 at 170. It doesn't matter. I think UC Santa.
We got his
Barbara.
rebounds. Now we just need Clarkson and Jazz to come through. That's it. That's not looking good.
How many rebounds did Fonchecchio have? 4?
4.
Perfect. He was over.
4.
I'm taking UC Santa Barbara if I can get it in. Hold on.
I'm probably
are?
going to take. I'm probably
Money
taking
line?
Oregon State. Oregon State second half, and I don't
I
know.
was on
shit
them pre-game, but I didn't like it enough to put it in.
UC Santa Barbara plus 7.5. I'm on that right
All
now.
right.
We can do that.
As soon as it opens up, I'm
The
on.
UCLA game.
What
that
about
was
It's
the over?
-4. It's -4 pre-flop. There you go. We hit it. Mel, we hit everything in that game. Everything. Except we pushed the over, but
this game can still go to overtime. This
Sixers game, don't say that.
Jazz game, yeah. I don't. Is this game on TV? I don't think it's on TV, right?
It's on TNT.
Is it? Fuck! I need to turn that on. What the fuck?
I know, Dave. It's annoying, right? Like, just put the
It's
bitch on
this
NBA
is
League Pass.
it's stupid.
Dave,
Inside.
what line did you get on UFC and Bourbon?
No, plus 7.5.
All right, cool.
Why?
No, that's just what I got. So I'm just making
Is it
sure.
plus 7.5 or minus 7.5? I can't
Plus.
remember. Yeah, because they were pre-flop. They were
minus 3.5.
Yep.
So I was looking at it, but I didn't like it.
Well,
enough.
actually, -4. It opened at -4. Yeah.
I almost put it at 3.5, but I didn't like it enough to put it at.
I got you. You the two teams in that conference that dominate are them and Long Beach State, but UC Santa Barbara is doing way better, and UC Davis is strangely doing well, but they don't get the. This is where like regional shit goes in. UC people.
Bro,
UC Davis pull. UC Davis.
That's
UC Davis pulls from a player pool of just Northern California. They don't have none of the Southern California guys want to go there. They're playing above their grit.
This is why
higher.
I hate the NBA.
The Aggies, UC Davis Aggies, are playing way out of their gourd. They do not have the talent that they're playing at. They're just they're like the fucking they're like the Mighty Ducks. That's what they're like. I mean, it's crazy. They're not that good. UC Santa Barbara should rush them.
All right, Dave. I gotta head out.
You gotta head out.
Yeah. Thanks for
What
having
do you
me.
want to plug? Do you want to plug anything?
I'm just hanging out in the chat rooms usually.
Joe, what's your favorite
I'm gonna
thing?
probably what?
What's your favorite thing in the world?
Pussy.
Poker's probably number.
Poker?
One of mine. It's one of mine.
I'll
Yeah,
be
that's
on.
gay.
I'm gonna
You're just
probably
catering
jump on
to
with
Dave.
Jimmy tomorrow
Shut your mouth, you whore.
and hang out and play poker with Ramon and them.
There you
I
go.
love it. Joseph, the fact that you're on here makes me feel so good. I love that you're here. Thank you so much for being here, and you're always welcome. I'll send you the link every show. You're welcome to come.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
Joseph,
Good luck, Mike.
Joseph, we're doing a Dylan and I are doing a last look stream on Saturday for the UFC.
Nobody gives a shit, Jeff.
Yeah, it's our 1 year. Well, last Sunday was our 1 year wedding anniversary.
Oh, there you go. Congratulations.
Congrats.
She's letting me maybe play poker tomorrow so we can hang out Saturday.
Are you playing on the PSR stream on Friday? Yeah, of course you are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be. That's actually tomorrow, isn't it?
They
Holy
got
fuck.
another poker tournament?
So I'm gonna. What I will do is I'm going to be streaming, but I will be playing while I'm streaming. I've done that on. I got 5th place when I was streaming.
No, what happened?
Anyway, I'm gonna be playing. Don't worry about it. I'll be playing.
But Jeff, I'll try. I'll get in touch with you. See what
All
we're
right,
doing.
cool. Yep.
All right,
hey,
cool.
have a good anniversary, Joseph.
Yeah, thanks. You guys
Celebrating,
too.
Me and
Yeah.
Joseph,
weirdo.
I hope you make it at least another year.
What a fucking this fucking dickhead.
Brady,
This
why do you gotta be
Irish
such an asshole?
motherfucker.
Why you gotta be so hurtful?
What? I
What an
said
Irish
happy
Irish
anniversary.
motherfucker. I don't think we're getting this.
Fucking slut.
I'm
I had the
watching
10 to 1
live.
up top and fucking somebody ruined it.
What a joke.
Right?
They have 5 seconds left to go down and score a 3, which you can do, but
I'm assuming you're talking about the Jazz game.
yes, of course. We just threw a little bit on it, not a bunch.
Yeah.
We have more on San Francisco, and we have more on.
I don't care about my bets. I'm rooting for fucking Mike.
No, no, that's one of my bets, so I'm rooting for him too. The live line is at 20.5. We need this. We need this bad. I mean, that's silly. I might hit Santa Barbara again at 8.5 too. Should I hit him at the winning the game at plus 520? Let's do that.
Dave, what's up with the total?
Shouldn't hit
in that
anybody,
game?
Dave.
Is that shit about to go over? Because if Barber comes back, I feel like that shit goes over, right?
It's
Am I tripping?
160. It's 160. It's 159.5 right now. It's plus
Their team
525.
Is 74.5 at minus 125 juice.
I don't care.
I'm going Santa Barbara to win. For half a unit. Let's fucking go. If we can get that, that would be.
Wait. What are you playing?
UC Santa Barbara down 12 points to win with 12 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, I'm not
plus
getting it.
525. We took a little bit of thunder right now.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Taking
Check
shit
it
down.
out.
Let's fucking
boys.
go. We need this. San Francisco's up 18 points. It's juiced. It's 20.5. It's actually equally juiced at 20 minus 20.5 is a live line. Man, oh man, we got 12 minutes of game sweat. Probably more like 45 minutes of real sweat.
Who'd you take into Santa Barbara?
Santa Barbara. I took I already have them at wait a minute. No, whoa.
Wait, Bill, you were trying to look at the over in that game?
I have Santa Barbara plus 7.5 and the money line. I have them both.
Oh, I need help here. How is 58 and 51% shooting from the field?
I have no idea about these two teams. That's why I asked Dave. Dave watches these two teams.
But
These are big. What? Yeah.
UCSB is shooting 0% from three.
Santa Barbara plus 8.5.
Well, that's why things should progress back to the mean. Yeah,
I'm asking.
Right, but
Santa
that
Barbara
doesn't
plus
play to the
8.5.
over, correct?
So I'm on 7.5. I like 8.5, and I'm also on Santa Barbara to win the game at down 12 with 12 minutes. UC Davis is way overperforming this year, and they might win the game. That's fine. They're up 12, but there's totally value in betting some sort of UC Santa Barbara and Long Beach are the two best teams in this conference. It's not even close every year.
All right.
How'd that Hawaii game go?
I would take if you want to be careful, take the point. Just take the points with plus 8.5. Take
Yeah,
that.
I did. Yeah, I took the 8.5.
Even though they're down by 12, I think there's a pushback right now, big time.
Yeah.
Oh, they took my line down in the San Fran game.
Jazz is 124. What just happened with 5 seconds? Do we get a
It's over.
foul?
Jazz lost by 1.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks.
Thanks.
What the fuck? We were so close, boys. Right now, UC Santa Barbara's hit a 3. They hit a
full
3.
hard exact at Bathurst. Don't play it. Do not play it.
Because you can you lose money in a cold hard exacta?
No. I mean, yeah, technically, yes.
Technically, you could if it's 1-5 and like 2-5.
It's a 15-1 and 18-1.
Well, that's not going to lose.
Oh wait, no, sorry, no, my bad. Hold on. 10-1 and 18-1.
This is not on ESPN, is it?
My Jazz second half minus 5.5 hit.
Yeah, thanks for giving that out.
Yo, there's 5 seconds left in the Sixers game.
I actually did give it
the
out.
game's ended.
But I also preface it with I don't know shit about basketball, so I just
maybe I just zoned you out then. I don't know.
probably.
I don't know shit about basketball either, dude. I just started capping it 2 weeks ago.
Oh, the game's on the TV. I can watch it. No, I don't think the Sixers game's over. I thought
Billy said that like 2 hours.
I'm watching it.
Billy doesn't know shit.
Jesus Christ. Why all the hate for Billy?
I said it, Billy.
I'm good.
I love Billy.
Santa Barbara's within 5.
I do too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said it.
They're within 5. Let's fucking
I'm
go.
with Billy. There's still 4.4 seconds left, as far as I know.
I see 5.1 on the TV, but that doesn't mean anything.
I'm going by ESPN, so there could be fucking 2 minutes left. I don't know.
I got 4.4.
Yeah. The fuck do I care?
Well, they're trying to foul Philly, so there's what's going on right now? There's just madness going on.
Bernie, I'm worried
No,
about your.
they're going to
I'm
get a
worried about
3
your
shot.
chewing
They're gonna get a
tobacco
3
habit.
shot.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna go smoke while I think about it.
Yeah.
You
Have
should
one
do
for
that.
me.
You should think about it.
I'm trying to
Here we
quit.
go. This could be it with this Philly Utah game.
They're going to have 4.4 seconds to shoot a 3, right?
Yeah, there's no timeouts, so Maxi will probably miss it on purpose.
Yeah, that's probably. I'm watching the game now, and the books will be ahead of me,
Actually,
but
you know
that's
what I'm
fine.
going to do?
127, 124. I guess
They
Kenny
gotta
is
hit
saying,
a 3.
I'm not going to do it because the race already started.
and there's no timeouts.
Fuck you, San Diego.
Oh,
Shouts to Maxi though, bro. 50 bomb.
No,
They said,
fuck Maxi.
they
Fuck
said
these
happy All-Star first All-Star game appearance, and he drops a 51 bomb.
Well, they had a shot at it hit the rim, but it's.
I actually like Maxi.
Was there a
He's one of
foul
the-
there? What
you guys
happened?
are-
What the fuck just happened? There's 2.2.
Just his legs out. I don't think it's a foul. Oh, they did foul him.
I think they did foul him.
He
Maxi's
missed.
been
He missed.
way underutilized.
He
with the
missed.
beat there.
No, but I think they fouled him though.
And I don't know
Yeah,
shit.
but he
Why'd they
missed
stop the
anyway.
clock? Why'd they stop the clock?
He missed anyway.
Because I told him to.
Oh, he missed his free throws?
Yeah.
What a fucking douchebag. What a douchebag. You have 3 shots. You fucking, with your gangster haircut. Get the fuck out of here, Jordan
That's my
Clarkson,
luck.
you fucking bitch. You had a shot to tie. All you got to do is be the man and hit 3 of them. You can't hit 3 in a row and you're an NBA player. Eat my
I think
dick.
he only had 2. Really
I think it was a 3.
Fucking favorite.
Maybe. Yeah, fuck him. And then he purposely missed, and then it was 2, and then they it was out. Yeah. Anyway, what a fucking joke.
A chomo.
All right, what a no.
What a jerk.
No, thank you. I'm not doing that.
What?
First of all, there's one rule on this show. You don't get a prison cover up. So if you don't want to be on the stream and put your face on, we're not going to do it. Yeah, he's gone. Perky wanted to come on the show. He had a full mask on his face, like he was a terrorist. And Perky, you can come on the show.
Take the
But
fucking
you show your face. Absolutely not. That is weird to me on so many levels. It's not even funny.
I wish I had my face shield right now.
He looked like you know the guys that do the YouTube videos from the prison cells that cover their face and stuff. He looked like that. He had a blaze orange face mask and a hat on, and he was dancing around with bottles of something. Perky, I love you, but Perky, the only way I'm putting people on stream if they show their face. That is something that annoys me, and if you can't do it because of legal reasons, I understand. That's fine.
Dave, just tell him to turn his camera off. Like he can have the thing.
No, I won't do that either. That's no, I don't do that.
Like this and talk.
I don't do that because my number one thing is I like guys that show. If you're a capper, you show your face.
I love it how Billy had to give you an example of what.
Yeah, no, of course I knew what he meant. No. I didn't put it up on stream because it wasn't. Perky, I love you. Perky, I love you. But if you don't want to put your face on stream, I get it. But you can't be on stream.
I don't want to put my fucking ugly ass face
For
on
real
stream.
people, that's fine.
Give it to you.
I have no interest in that. Zero interest in that. Zero.
What do you have interest in, Dave?
Perky, if you want to come on, if you want to show your face, that's fine. But if you feel like if it's bad for some reason, I get it. That's fine.
Perky, you'll be okay.
I'm not going to have some guy in a face mask like it's a fucking a terrorist.
New Jersey sidewalk.
Nope, not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. But I love you, Perky.
Well, you know what? Fuck the Jazz. They can suck my penis.
Fucking Santa Barbara was there, and they weren't there. You fucking dickheads.
And you know what? I don't care because that brought me back to even. That's how good of a night I was having.
What the fuck channel is this?
I don't care.
Oh, we can watch a San Francisco game?
Maxie
No
can suck my
way.
wiener.
No way. We can watch a San Francisco game right now? We can watch it. No way. It's on TV. I can.
What channel?
CBSS. It's on CBSSN.
Actually, if
It's
I hook
on
up
CBSSD.
SN, that's what I got. Yeah.
Sports Network.
Yeah.
Yeah, CBS Sports, something, whatever it is. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm
Oh,
not
no,
gonna
I
lie,
watched
man,
Santa
they
Barbara
do a-
game. What am I talking
They
about?
do a really good job of putting certain games on there.
No,
man.
Perky, I want you on the stream, but if you don't want to show your face, I understand. But if you have to show, this isn't that type of deal. We're all here, and that's
So
what
we're
this
all
happens.
here, Perky. We're all friends. We're all
Yeah,
right.
that's the. I mean,
We all got secrets we don't share with people.
it
I got
portrays
FOC for you.
it portrays things in the wrong way. Yeah, it just is. I saw what I saw, and it looked like one of those MS-13 videos where the guy's trying to cover his face and hide his voice. It was kind of
Perky,
traumatizing.
we all know things about each other we don't share. We're all good. We don't share shit.
I
We're
love
all
you,
right.
Perky. Yeah, you wouldn't even know what we got. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
like Dave likes,
I put it out, or we talked about me with a prostitute last night. So I mean, like it.
Oh, I missed that one.
No, you did. It was one time, and it was a very good story.
I feel like I probably heard it, but
No, it was. And people
did it
can.
stink?
It doesn't matter. No, it was magnificent. The story is an awesome story. Awesome Vegas story. Absolutely
No,
fell in my
Vegas,
lap.
it's all legal.
Well, it's statute of limitations. They can't
It's
get me
legal and
after-
clean. Nobody cares. Boring.
No, I got that, Perky. It's fine. It's all good.
We want illegal and dirty stories.
I don't want people on the show that don't show their face. That's that's one of the rules, and that's fine.
He just wants to see if you're hot or not.
That's not it at all.
Bernie,
That's what you were out of me.
Bernie, I'll give you a fucking crazy, dirty story when we're backstage. You'll love it.
You want to look?
Can Ashley sit next to you and hear the story?
I'll give you a look for samurai fight
No.
tomorrow night.
I got to make sure she's sleeping. She doesn't want to hear this shit.
I'll tell you. I'll recap the story
I
that
guess
I
I
had.
gotta stay up.
We worked
Dan
together
heard
at
the
the
story.
time, so.
Dan heard the story. Was my hooker story dirty at all? It was kind of a magnificent story. I kind of think
I knew I could get out of
it was actually kind of cool. I think.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good hooker story.
It was, and if you let me ask you this: if you were up money, and I didn't tell you the amount it was, but it was affordable.
Oh.
Wouldn't you think that was something that you would do too if you thought she was like an 8 and like?
Oh, maybe
Admit it. If you were up money, and you could get in that story and have a win afterwards, you think about doing it at least, right?
Dave, have you told us before?
Shut up. Yes, I have.
Okay, yeah, I've heard.
Dan, say yes and don't lie.
Yeah.
No.
I think Dan would too, because Dan's not a bad looking guy. It's nothing about not getting chicks. That's not the point. This story was like a magnificent something fell in my lap, and it was a great. It's like one of those just tell your boys a story. It was one of.
I'm
them,
never against that, bro. Why not pay for it? It makes it easier.
I'll tell the story multiple times if I have to. I'm not gonna do it now.
Samurai
But
Fight League?
no. I'll tell you backstage. But the point is that it was not like my buddy did something that was stupid and something fell in my lap, and it was like, okay, well, like let's do this.
I gotta show you guys this shit in the Samurai Fight League.
When is that, Barney? You've been fucking talking about this. Oh, you showed me.
I capped the whole fucking thing, dude. I'm in it.
Santa Barbara's getting fucked.
What sports book are you even getting odds at, though?
It's bet online.
Bet online?
I just happened. I wanted to cap the UFC card, and I capped it all, and then I got bored, and I just kept going. I capped everything that was coming up.
The UFC cards. Wait until tomorrow, man. Tomorrow we're gonna find out a lot.
Oh no, yeah, for sure.
Who's not on weight?
But you're about to find out about one of the hottest upcoming chicks to fight.
What was the Santa Barbara one I took? 7.5 and them to win. They're not actually dead. They can actually do this.
Fucking Isabel LaCroix could get it. You can't
Bar-
quit
Bar-
talking.
Bernie, spell her name.
Isabel LaCroix. Come on, get it. You like that, Billy?
Dill, it wasn't that story. Dill, I'll tell you.
know
I'll give you a. We DM each other. I'll DM you the story.
And
It's,
my look is usually to fade the fucking hot girls. But her stats back up her shit, man. She seems like a bad bitch.
I gotta say, I actually like to bet the good-looking girls.
That's the ones that the
no, don't do that. They're the ones that don't know how to fight because they should be.
Dave, it's the opposite. Those are the ones that the
I
promotion's trying
disagree.
to push.
Oh fuck!
If you can have a hot girl that's nice, Macy Barber, she wins every split decision. You know why?
Let me name some names for you.
Oh, there we go.
Cyborg,
Billy knows.
Hot.
Amanda Nunes.
Doesn't count.
Hot.
What do you mean?
Hey,
It doesn't count?
We're talking about
Who was the hot one that? Who was the hot one? The hot one, the brown-haired chick that got beat the fuck down by every good fighter. What was her name? She did the tough.
Jessica Rose Clark.
No.
Show,
She shaved her head like a dyke.
I'm
Dave,
I'm backing you up.
We're talking about Tabitha Ricci.
No.
It was
Who was the
Rose.
one? Who was a famous female fighter that's fought Amanda Nunes? That's fought
Doug Rose.
No, not Thug Rose.
Dude, she was hot before she
brown hair. She has
hot
plastic
before she
surgery all over her face now.
Jessica Rose Clark, dude. She was hot as fuck.
No,
She got her ass beat by everyone.
You talking Paige Van Zandt?
No, not her. I know her.
She was probably the hottest one ever.
Of course.
Yo, Oliphant or whatever. She had the big ass.
Nope,
Now
it
she has
wasn't
the
her. It
OnlyFans.
wasn't her.
I don't know who it is then, Dave.
I'm gonna look it up right now. She was old. She was 10 years ago.
Not really that hot.
10 years ago. No, she's one of the she was a coach on the Ultimate Fighter.
Jake?
I can't say her name.
Ostovich. That's who I was thinking of. Ostovich.
Nope. UFC famous
Oh,
fighters.
Nerds.
Man.
Honestly, Joanna, yours chick, I could get behind.
That's what I'm saying. When
she's
Jesse
not all
Scholl
beat
put
up.
that in the chat, I was like,
If she's not all beat up, I can get behind it.
Don't say
Ronda
Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey's not hot.
No. She's not now. She was when she was younger.
She got a pretty face, but she ain't
What
got
was the one? She was a boss chick. She was a
Holly Holm. That's like a
no.
build.
We know Holly. Brown hair. What's her fucking name?
Bernie. Yeah. I looked her up on Instagram. Damn.
Bro, I'm telling you. I'm not
right on her.
Female coaches, Ultimate
Big Scott
Fighter.
says Misha Tate.
Yes, that was the one.
Misha Tate's not that hot, bro.
She's
that hot.
Back in the day, she was bro. Look her up back in the day. She's
Misha
pretty
Tate's
hot,
but she's not like. I'll give me Tabitha Ricci 10.
But she got her face beat in every time by better fighters. Better fighters fought her and beat her face in. Beat her face in.
She ain't got
no
no
hottest fighters. You tell me Holly Holm and Misha Tate. You can go
picking Jingju, whatever Jew plus 900 fucking knockout. Remember that one? The fucking
Valerie Loretta,
the red fire, the immigrant mentality. She fucking. Who was that plus 900 Chinese fighter that fucked her up?
Put you on, Barney. Let me put you on.
Yingling Xing. What was her name? You know the one. Yan Jing. You know the one. Shut the fuck up, Billy. Not that one. Okay. Who is the one I'm talking about? The one that plus 900. We hit it on the show. Mike
Billy,
and I did.
Billy, who is that?
You guys are idiots.
You
All of
you
you
would
are
have
infants. I'm just gonna type in random fucking vowels because I don't know her fucking name. Oh, Yang Jing Yung. You know what I'm talking about, you fucking dickheads. All of you.
You guys don't like Rachel Ozovich's fake ass?
No. You guys are idiots.
I mean, come on. Get the fuck out of here.
KO. She KO'd Jessica Andrade. It was this right here. I'm putting in the chat. How do you pronounce that?
Ming Lee?
No, it's in there. She KO'd her plus 900. My biggest UFC. Actually, it's not true. No. I'm saying you take the ugly one. That's my point. You don't take the good one.
Barney's girl's Molly McCann.
You guys are all.
No,
you guys,
that's my
all of
girl,
you.
baby. We got the clip loaded
Take
for
the,
this.
take the
week.
hot
Take that
fighter. You guys are
meatball,
weird
you
perverts.
lucky
Lucky we are
You
not
guys
on
are
Love
weird
Speak Radio.
perverts that
We
need to
would
be fucking
we
on an
would be
island.
firing up
Lord of the
Molly
Flies
McCann
with you
Billionaires
fucking
fan
idiots.
base.
Okay,
All of you.
hold on.
Hold on,
Billy,
nothing.
Your main hot girl is Molly in the UFC.
But I'm talking about ones that I actually think I could smash. Yeah, I think I could smash Molly Meatballs.
Yeah,
if
okay,
we're
I'll
throwing
give you
back
that.
some
I think
shots.
anybody here could do that.
We're throwing back some shots. Yeah,
Isn't she
get
lesbian?
Get her heckling going. I mean, yeah, we can.
I
I'm
think
down
that's
for a
the one
threesome.
problem. Dan said the
I
one
want
problem.
McMahon's daughter.
Dan,
I
I
want
agree.
McMahon's daughter. That's all I want.
Dan
That's
said the
all I
one
want.
problem. I think she likes a little scissoring more.
Yeah.
Yeah, but every lesbian.
You
will
guys
fuck
think these
with a black
bitches are
girl
winning
once
fights? They're
in a
not. They're
blue.
getting their face pounded in. That's
Come on,
that's
this
what's
girl
happening.
I sent Jeff, she's winning. She is winning.
I'm parlaying
Billy, check
every
her out.
female fight over, and it's not even
When
funny.
she's
And I'm
coming
gonna
up to
I'm gonna put
UFC.
$500
She's coming to
on it.
UFC in the next year. You watch. I promise you.
I'll be on her every fight.
Anyway, let's do that. Let's do this. I want Mike to celebrate, but we're losing viewers very, very fast, and there's a bunch of fucking time left. Let's get out of here. Let's go backstage.
Oh man.
There's 22 people watching. That's nothing. Okay. By the way, if I get 10, and no one on the panel can do this, and I'm going to watch it in the chat. If I get 10 ones, we'll stay on for the end of because Mike is going to come here and explode if San Francisco wins. But if we don't get 10 ones, I'm talking like no, that doesn't work.
Jeff,
that counts for
work.
2. What do you mean? There's 2.
No, it does. That's the point. Because it's on 2 channels.
I'll be right back.
If we get 10 ones in 30 seconds, and if not, if we're going backstage, because it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Well, you're getting the hour stream, plus everyone wants to see Mike come in fired up.
That's
Well,
what I'm saying.
I don't need another 20 minutes. Okay, here we
Mike's
go. We got 3.
Hey,
Go on
at
your burners.
THC.
4.
Look at
4. Here we
THC.
go. Here we go. Here we go. 5.
Mike is drunk.
Perky, you better put a
he's
1 in
gonna be
there.
fired
Perky, you
up.
better put a 1 in there. And we're going backstage.
THC
1,
did it by
2,
himself.
3, 4, 5. We have 5.
THC did them all.
That's it. It looks like we're gonna die out. Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Disappointing. Of the 20, we actually lost 4 viewers now too. Actually, so
Well, you actually got to give them more than 30 seconds though. It takes me.
we
longer
lost.
to
We
fucking
lost
find
4
my own
viewers.
view.
They're going.
I tried
They're going
to
to
do it.
bed. They're not like us. They're not drunk idiots that stay up till 2. They have jobs and stuff. That's the point.
Well, so do I.
So we have 5.
I gotta work tomorrow.
Oh, of course you do. So do I from home.
What the fuck do you know?
I work in my pajama pants just like you do. 5 more likes. 5 more likes. Let's go. 5 more ones. 5 more ones. 5 more ones. 5 more ones. Let's go.
Come on, Chad. Who wants to see Mike fucking get rowdy?
Mike will get crazy if this goes. So
Prove you wear pants capping from home. I bet
there's
you
22 people in
Who,
here
me?
on my channel. There
No,
might
Dave.
be more on the other one.
I know you don't. Hold on.
1. So there's 6. 4 more.
Hey,
Let's go.
Jeff, we enjoy our indoor heat. We go bottomless. I
Okay,
understand.
Voodoo Ranger, I'm not counting that, so you can be funny, but there's still 6.
What's just taking a pass? I don't even know what that means.
Piss. He's taking a piss.
Oh.
He
Voodoo
wanted
Ranger,
it.
that 0 is
That's
going to be a 0.
That's what
It's a 0.
Dave's
So-
giving him 30 seconds. Give him like 2 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Give him a chance.
No, Santa Barbara's fucked. I have plus 7.5, and I have their money line.
Mel, if you're out there,
we're not getting
four more likes from non-panel members and non-people that have done it. Let's go. So
What if
I
I-
want to see it. Let's go. I want to see
Can I
the
leave
frickin'
the
love.
panel?
You idiot.
can I give me a minute so I can sign into my burner?
Barney,
do
you're
that and I'll
feeling a
do
bit
it.
like you're a captive, are you? A bit getting
Nick's computer fucked up. Nick's computer fucked up. That's why.
Oh shit, we're still live.
Nick bet the draw and he lost and he's upset.
No, his computer is actually acting. His fan is slapping against his computer. He tried to. He's having major technical problems. Yeah, major.
Dave, I'm disappointed.
At what?
My fan
What are you
is slapping
disappointed
against my
at?
computer every night.
What the fuck?
Dave, I'm disappointed, man. I wanted to, get introduced to.
Is Billy growing the hair out?
Yeah, I am growing the hair out. Perky Bump Sanderson.
Yeah, tell me I'm
all
not
right,
going
all
to
right,
barbershop.
all
I
right.
know.
We're done. I love all you guys, but
Billy's doing that haircut from that fucking dude Dylan was showing us.
I'm going for a. I'm going for.
You know what I'm
curly.
talking about?
No.
That fucking dude with the hair in the back of his
Oh.
head. That's what Billy's
Charles
going for.
Johnson.
Yeah.
Charles Johnson.
Fuck him.
all right. So if anyone has, if I'm gonna give another minute, we need
Billy,
4
are you on
more
Charles Johnson
ones.
this week?
That we actually have more people in the chat than we were just talking about. Hit a 1 in the chat if you want us to keep
See,
going
look what happens, Dave.
through the
come on,
end of the show,
bro.
Who wants to see Mike come on here like a drunken fucking
That's the
maniac?
point. Mike will come on here and go crazy. Go on your burner accounts right now. What are you doing?
Cardinal signed Middleton.
Big Scott, you're already in it, buddy. Sorry, bud.
Mike's gonna come on here like Jason Kelsey chugging a beer next to Taylor Swift with his shirt off.
Flea Mathis wasn't one before, was
Is
he?
anybody in on
So
this
there's
show?
3.
You guys tripping? Barber's about to win this game.
You know what? You know what? If you know what? I'll do this.
I just bet it plus 290.
How many of you guys have burner accounts on the panel?
I don't.
You fucking liar. If you guys have burner
I
accounts,
can't even track my own account.
You can put my girlfriend's account if you want.
okay, so if Billy and Jeff go on and hit the like and subscribe on the burner account, we'll stay on for Mike. That's it. So you both got to do it. Do it, and we'll stay on. Let's go.
I'm very.
I'll tell you my subscriptions right now, so I know if you're lying. I'll know if you're lying.
I'm very happy that you believe me.
I'm already subscribed, but
I want your girlfriend's account. I don't want your fucking account.
I have a girlfriend. What the fuck?
Fucking dick.
The fuck's a girlfriend?
I have 697. If I get to 699 subscribers, then I'll know.
You mean like a boyfriend?
No, it's 697. If it goes to 699, we'll stand because Mike will absolutely explode. There's tons of time in this game, but they just got fouled. That was a foul. That was a foul for 3. That's fucking bullshit. That is absolute fucking bullshit.
I'm gonna
That's
explode.
racist. That's racist.
Whoa.
I don't even know that's racist. I'm just saying it's racist.
I almost. Yeah.
Dave,
because people can say anything now, you know. That's
I found
racist.
a very, very weird shirt today at TJ Maxx.
Oh, we're at 700 subscribers, so we're staying on. There we go. We got 3 more. Here we go.
God damn it!
Told you, dude.
That's good because I can't. I don't even.
Well, I know you went on your boyfriend's fucking account and fucking.
No, it was actually
Not
easier than I
you.
thought it was. YouTube updated.
You
I
fucking
just used
ginger
my
down.
different emails, my Apple email and my Instagram.
Hey, I don't care if you're gay. Just hit the like button.
Oh, I didn't know that was a rule. Okay,
Quote that. Quote me. I don't care if you're gay. Just hit the like button.
I'll hit the like button now. I didn't know I could.
Oh my god, bro, my back is in like.
Did you count?
Hey, Dan, what are we? What are we're all what's?
Did you
we're
count
C words? C words, right?
Yeah, you're a bunch of cunts.
I fucking love it. The best thing about Australia is a C word.
Did you count
I'm telling
Nick's
you.
likes in this?
And maybe Margot Robbie. Those 2 things might be the two best things about Australia.
Wait, hold on.
Is she Australian?
She's from Australia.
What?
You're
fired. You're fired. You're fired. What?
Fired from what?
She's Australian. She's Australian. She's the most Australian actress in the fucking world. She's
I'll
the
tell
most
you what,
famous-
Dave. You fire me from my job, and I'll come down there and work for you, doing whatever.
So
okay, hold on.
Don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tempt me with a good. You ruined that. You fucked that up. Oh, I'm gonna cut that one. You fucking motherfucker.
You know what? I'll stick by it. I'll do it.
What a fucking homo.
What's the worst you could have me doing?
Yeah, it's actually true. I don't want any of that actually. What
your
is
head
Santa
on his
Barbara
arm
doing
while you watch him shit?
Santa Barbara could win.
I already
this
do
game.
those things.
Santa Barbara could win this game. So they could win this.
So anyways, no, I didn't. The only Margot
7.5.
Robbie movie I have seen is Wolf of Wall Street.
Barbie?
You've never seen Barbie?
No.
Oh, bro, if you watch Barbie and you don't jack off, you're not American. And she
Especially
also
when
is in
comes on
Tanya, the
stream.
Tanya Harding thing. She looks horrible. I still would plow her in Tanya.
She's in that one? I didn't know that.
So she played Tanya Harding.
So Dave, for the record, she's in my top 3 that I would do in Hollywood.
She's
and I
my
didn't
top
really,
10
I
for sure.
don't know
Top
anything
10.
about her.
Really?
Yeah.
Top 10 for sure. Top 10 for sure. Absolutely.
No, not even close.
I'll give. Okay, I'll go top 5. But
all right, let's go number 1. I'll go all-time number 1. I have in Hollywood. This can be music, TV, or movies. Number 1.
No sports.
Actually, top 3. Music, TV, or film. Who all time, no matter what era of whatever.
I can't.
Here, Billy comes back. Ooh, he wants this one. So
we'll
start with Billy because he's young.
Give me
you
a
have
second.
to do it separate.
No, I don't. Hollywood
There's
all time.
so
So we'll go. Actually, I'm interested in Dan's take because he's not from America. What's your top
Olivia
3?
Wilde is mine. Olivia Wilde.
No. We're coming back to you. And she, I knew a girl that looked like her actually that I had a chance with, which is crazy.
Olivia Wilde.
Dan, Olivia Wilde was Sudeikis. She's the girl in
I don't watch movies.
She's in what's the one House? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Dan, top 3 women that you would of any Hollywood, any sort of film, media, anything. Not social media, not that.
Porn?
Film, TV, or music. What would you do?
Was porn
What, like right now or like
No porno. Any all time.
who asked that? Because I like it.
when I was younger?
Lee said.
When I was younger, it was Pamela Anderson.
Okay, so Dan's 35, so he's kind of in that. And by the way, did you see Pamela Anderson before she got all the work done when she was younger? The most beautiful woman ever when she was younger.
The work ruined her.
It did ruin her. She was the best. Harry Bush and all. It doesn't matter. I saw that Playboy with her and Jenny McCarthy. Full Bush. Loved it. I hate Bush. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not a Bush guy.
No, but the full Bush, I didn't care. Her and Jenny McCarthy in that Playboy in 1994 or 5, whatever it was.
Back then, Billy, it was a whole different thing.
It was a thing. Okay, Dan. So Pamela Anderson's one.
Up
I love that you picked an older woman. That's the best. Go ahead.
What's another one? Jeez. I used to really think Britney Spears was really hot.
She's in the top 10 for me.
Like,
Yep.
Early Britney Spears.
That was my high school. That was your junior high.
Okay,
That was your junior high. You know?
And then for the third
You
one,
became Kardashian over Britney
I'd probably
Spears.
go like like your Margot Robbie or someone like that, more current.
So you have to pull it back home. Like she's the best homegirl ever. All right, Barney, it's your turn. Go ahead.
So we got fucking 80 years with her.
Of course, you have 3 choices. Don't fuck this up. Don't be stupid. Just
I
fucking
don't.
pick.
I can totally fuck this up.
Don't say Backstreet Boys. We already went there with your fucking best bands of the 90s. Let's go.
Yeah, and I won. I won.
You actually did because we all danced like pull the video up. Pull the video up. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Go.
Hold
I don't
on.
want the video.
Hey, the San Fran game's over.
You're 3 top. Go. And I'm giving you like literally just go. Think.
I don't know. ScarJo.
Yep. I love it.
The Alexandria Daddario.
Oh, and what was the one? Hall Pass? Hall Pass? Remember Hall Pass? She was a babysitter.
Was she?
Yes, she was a babysitter that wanted Sudeikis' nuts. Oh no, she wanted.
I have to watch it again. I don't remember.
Owen, yeah, no, she's hot.
She just seems so like prissy.
Normal.
Yeah.
I love that.
She seems prissy.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't like skinny girls.
Neither do I.
I don't know.
I do.
I don't like skinny girls either, but I mean, all the actresses and models.
All right,
Megan Fox, maybe. I don't know.
Who?
Megan
Scarlett?
Fox.
Megan Fox is awesome.
Ooh, that's a
Love
good
it.
pick.
Jeff, top 3 all time.
That's not all time. That's just
no
all
social
real
media
time.
bitches. No social media bitches. No film.
The social
film,
media
TV,
bitches are the
hottest and music.
You think
Film,
I
TV,
follow?
and music.
No.
All right.
Because social media is a new thing. Let's go.
All right.
Social media girls.
Jessica Alba.
She's on a bunch of people. I went to high school with her cousin, her first cousin. Yeah.
Margot Robbie.
Yep, she's on there too for sure.
And I don't know if it's top 3, but I'll go with Mila Kunis.
You do like skinny, and I. Oh, by the way, I was friends in college with a guy that was her boyfriend when they were 15.
Like
Macaulay Culkin?
Mila and
No.
Margot are pretty as fuck,
It
but they're
was
so small.
Kalowowski. He was a Polish guy from LA. Yeah.
They're both so pretty, but they're tiny.
He likes tiny girls. That's what he likes. I mean, I don't want
like 4'10".
That's my
Hey,
point.
that's
Is
not what
he has
I'm
a
not
small
talking
wife?
short. I
That's
like
fine.
short, but I'm talking about.
Oh no, I like them tiny. I do.
Yeah, that's my point.
You want to hear mine? You guys will be surprised.
No, we're good, Dave. We're done with the segment. All right,
We're done. That's fine. That's fine.
No,
you're not interested at all.
I
am. I know
I-
you guys are really interested.
What, Nick Carter?
Number three. Someone said. Delphic said it. Holly Berry.
What about
Absolutely, absolutely. The hottest black chick of all time is Holly Berry, and hottest chick, not even black, just hottest fucking. I don't. You're
Beyonce,
stupid.
or even off the top of the dome, Beyonce.
No, I don't care. No, I disagree. She
I would go with
ages.
Beyonce
She ages
now,
like a
Margaret
queen. She's
was
6
it.
years old. She's better now than she was then. She's better
Those
now
music
than she
videos
was
when I
then.
was a kid were wild.
Absolutely. Number 2, Jessica Simpson, 2002. 2002. Oh, is this Chicken of the Sea? She had those big tits and that fat ass. Absolutely. Number 1, you'll never guess. You'll never ever guess it. Ever.
Scarlett
The
Johansson.
most plain acting girl. Great smile, just great demeanor. She's a normal girl.
What?
Oh, she's won an Academy Award.
What year-ish?
Natalie Portman.
No, she started a career. She was on the Bill Engvall show, which you guys will never. Remember the 4 guys.
Natasha Hendricks.
You remember the 4 guy, the cable guy, and Joe Engvall, and that Hick, all those 4 Hicks that did the fucking Hick stuff. She was on that, but she also did movies, and she started in 2008 ish, and she's been through it all. She's won an Academy Award. She just did it recently. No, she's very plain. It's just like
hair.
Nicolas Cage.
But she's been blonde and brown. I think she's naturally brown, but she's been blonde and brown.
I don't know. Jesus Christ.
Let me give you another hint. She did a Hot Ones episode with the wings.
Miley Cyrus. I don't fucking.
Nope. Miley Cyrus is way on the low end. No, you. Oh, by the way, her boyfriend did movies. Miley Cyrus's boyfriend did movies with this one.
I literally don't care.
Miley Cyrus's boyfriend did movies with her, a big franchise, a huge franchise. Miley Cyrus's boyfriend
I
did.
forget her name. What's her fucking?
You remember her? You know exactly.
The Hunger Games? Is it Hunger Games?
Yep, it's the Hunger Games. Her.
For the record,
Jennifer Lawrence, number 1 all time.
I'll tell you what.
Because she's gettable. She's gettable. That's the point.
Boo this man. Boo this man.
Jeff, understand my fantasy here. Understand it. Oh, please.
I'm
I'm
friends
going
with
to
a
pull
girl
you
that
in.
looks
Okay.
exactly like her.
She's like a normal chick that's hot that you can like relate to. It's like she's so relatable. It's silly.
She plays a cunt in every fucking role.
8. Go figure.
No, she doesn't.
Well, the roles I've seen her in. Well, I guess I haven't really seen her in any role.
Anyway, the point being is that she's so relatable in real life that I love it. Your fantasy should also be like, we can't get Pamela Anderson. We can't get her. But we might, in our minds as guys, we're like, oh, there's a chance we have it with this regular girl. There's a chance. That's kind of my whole thing with that. It's like she's kind of normal and she's hot.
So then why don't you get her?
Oh, because she's worth $500 million. Like,
But so are you.
You understand what I'm saying, you stupid dickhead. That's all I gotta say.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, he is totally the worst person ever.
Come on, guys, be nice.
UC Santa Barbara is not going to hit it. And what's
they
the
lost
other?
by 8, Dave.
Oh, we lost the hook. Well, that's beautiful.
Oh, never mind. Wait, is the game over?
The
They just
game's
said
not
the game-
over.
You know what? Fuck ESPN. That's why.
Actually, no, it is over. They're walking it up.
What happened with the other one?
And they brought it back.
79-69. Dave, didn't you cover? Didn't you have 7.5? 79-69?
Well, that's 10.
It's 10.
My brain shut off, bro. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Well, by the way, the other one was, I don't even want to look it up.
That was
No, I don't even want to talk about it because it didn't happen. So.
I wasn't watching it, so that's
perky, bro. What the fuck are you betting on road teams in the Big Ten for, bro? That is the worst conference to do that in.
That sucks. That sucks in a million ways. No, the final is 79-69. So we lost all of those bets. That's beautiful. We're out of here.
Take Penn Brown over 141.5.
Yeah. We got capping to do. We love you guys. Ratter, does anyone have anything to say? As far as
I got a question.
Go, Jeff, go ahead.
I don't know the outcome of that San Fran game. It sounds negative. So
we lost everything. We lost everything. There's not.
Mike's
everything.
What corner do I find Mike on?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's on
we
you,
lost
bro.
everything.
Yeah, Jeff.
I mean, Santa Barbara and that one. We lost everything.
What's it?
This is one of the worst collective losses of the show. I mean, it really is. And we've won. Literally, we've probably won $50,000 on the show, maybe even more. This is the worst loss we've ever had. This one between these two bets. It's the worst. The worst.
I said it. Mike over juju'd that play.
Yeah, it was an accident.
We don't know what happened. I mean, I don't.
Oregon was the bet of the day, bro. You should have just put your fucking mortgage on Oregon.
I'm betting tennis and playing
has
poker
to.
after this. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go bet some tennis.
All right, let's go. Does anyone want to say anything? I have nothing to say. I can care less. Let's go.
Dave's got 4 inches.
I don't know. I tried to say something earlier. Barney told me nobody cared. So.
No, I care. Go.
Yeah, I'm right.
Actually, I do have something to say, Dave.
Go.
Spotify. If you guys are bored tomorrow, check out the Spotify podcast. Me, Mills, Big Show. TC.
I thought you were about to say you put on
Tomorrow we'll be on again tomorrow, and we'll be watching. We'll be doing all the NHL circus bullshit and all that. We're out of here. Who cares what we have to say?
You guys won't see me for 5 days at least.
Well, you know,
5 days, Barney.
He's going to the. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, we're out of here. I love you guys.